Child support ain't got child support ain't got that kid though. Oh, no, because the courts get a percentage.
A little bit of that percentage. Most of it goes to the kid. I mean, let me put it to you this way, Joe, man. Clearly, you are eating well. What's this kid's situation?
No, I give her money first. She put me off the books. Yeah, because what happened was she found child support because I thought that was joint custody. So she couldn't live with the child. So
man wants joint custody. No coincidence.
Yeah.
Well, that's fucked up because you're gonna end up what? They're gonna end up coming after you.
No. I pay enough so I won't go to jail. I still pay, but I just can't make it. They want an unorthodox.
How do you make money?
Oh, I do security. I have Robinson. I give blood. Plasma.
You get blood?
You get plasma. How much is plasma? I left for $8.
It used to be $80.
So that's about like 40. That's like 40, 35, 40
you get blood. Do you ever get grip? Nothing. You guys are tired. We're running out of energy out there. Sons of bitches. We beat them to shreds. What do you do security?
Right here, right now.
Right in the hood? Oh shit. What's some like crazy shit you see go down there? Come on.
Bus is here wide open to the white meat and shit.
To the white meat? What does that mean? Chicken?
I've seen brains before. I've seen brains. I've seen broken bones. I've seen death. I've seen a lot of shit.
What?
Yeah.
At the Rite Aid?
No. But I've been doing security for like 12 years.
So what happened at the white meat?
The white meat.
I'm still confused on that.
Okay, a person came to Rite Aid, they were jumped, they slipped and fell, and then cracked their head open.
On the white meat.
And it bust their head to where you see the white.
Oh! The
That's
white
not that. Did everyone know that?
walked right in now.
I had no clue. That's what I call it.
He is boring.
You saw the white meat. Oh, right. I never right on the inside. I didn't know it smelled that.
Brandon Briggs, huh? So, do you do a lot of stand-up now? Really? Is that true?
Yeah, I get those shows everywhere, man. They book me all over the world.
All over the world.
I get booked in my living room.
All right.
Are you writing a lot? Where do you put your material from?
Shit.
Sure.
My
Where do you pull that material from?
That's a lot of material.
That's some kind of did you get that when you were working security at Target?
I got that same tin.
Did you steal that from Paddington Bear? He is adorable. That was a compliment.
Do you ever go bullfighting with that thing?
Oh,
Wait, did you talk about the child support situation? You talk about the child support situation?
I used to. I did that at the beginning. They got played out. I make so many child support jokes.
Like what?
Like, what comes out a woman besides a baby? Child support paper.
Oh, okay. Hey, why'd the baby cross the road? Because it was starving. That's one, right? Hey, I just flew in, and boy, is my child tired because he's malnutrition. Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Not the dad paying any of your things. There he goes, Dope Man, everybody. Brandon Briggs.
Yeah, that's him.
That is the next episode of Kill Tony. Wow, look at the drawing from Ryan Chaibo. How about that? Oh, you sat there being lazy. Ryan Chaibo drew tonight's episode. He's a freak. He looks especially proud of this one. It's available at RyanChaibo.com. John Reed, you have a new Netflix special coming out in August with a bunch of other friends.
Yes. Tiana will be on it. Brad Paisley, others. Check it out August.
What I love about Netflix is they don't have a fucking choice. They're going to see it no matter what.
That's right.
Adam Ray.
Check out my podcast about last night with Brad Williams and my show Return of the Mac on Pop TV, 8:30 Wednesdays.
I had so much fun with him. Did you do the Comedy Jam on TV too?
No.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm sure you will. Yeah. Catch him on Wednesdays. You can see Jeremiah on the goddamn Comedy Jam. You can see Jeremiah and Pat Reagan on all the Death Squad shows. You can see Jeremiah on the Roast Battle. And you can even catch Jeremiah on the most recent episode of my interview podcast, The Pony Hour, which is getting very fun reviews today. Jeremiah, what else?
Yes, please listen to The Pony Hour.
And also reach out to me on social media at Jeremiah Stand.
Reach out to him. He actually responds. Patty Reagan has a couple of my favorite comedy music albums ever out right now. Pat Reagan Smells Like Shit and Bad Chad, and that's all available at SoundCloud, iTunes, a bunch of fun stuff. Check out Reagan and Watkins live on the Death Squad show on Wednesday. Let's see how loud this place can get for one of my favorites, the great Joel Jimenez, ladies and gentlemen. Motherfucking Joelberg on the beats. The great Ali McCoss, he did it again. So many tour dates. If you live anywhere in America, I'm coming to where you live. So go to TonyHitchcliffe.com for those dates. Brian Redband. Bye, everybody. Have a good night, live audience. Thank you. Love you. Good night.
You don't stop or rock it to the bang bang boogie to the boogie to the boogie to the boogie to the beat. Now what you hear is not a test. I'm rapping with the beat. And me, the crew, and my friends are gonna try to move your feet. See, I am. Now my God, love to say hello. To the right, to the white, the red, and the brown, and yellow. But first, we gotta say bang bang. Boogie to the boogie, say up to the boogie to the bang bang boogie. This one, you don't stop. I mean, you body rock. So. His father was a dentist. Now that his father dies, he can see, so maybe he should just leave him. Does he think the shoes of his father is exactly as his father's father could sleep up? Or is it a new thing? What do you guys say? That's a sleep up. Then what? Yeah, I heard of it. But that's not just the philosophy said yesterday that Lynn said that the hospital is common in an acre.
Hey, this is Rick, and I come to you live from the world famous comedy store for a brand new episode of.
Oh, so you're saying you're making enough money today? Wow, it's a huge problem. I didn't really have that option. I said, yes or no. Oh, you're saying yes or no.
Kill Tony. Here's Tony Hinchcliffe. Hey, everybody. Hi. Come on, make the noise. It's Monday night. Who has more fun than us on a Monday night, right? Everybody has fun here on Mondays. Welcome to the #1 live podcast in the world. Comedians, how you guys doing tonight? You ready to have some fun? These lucky motherfuckers. Brian Redband is here, everybody.
What's up, guys?
Make some noise for Redband.
Christ.
Brian J. Ebelt drawing tonight's episode. While you all sit there being lazy, this guy's drawing already. Already masterfully. All those are available at RyanJEbelt.com, including the new Kill Tony book, which is awesome. So that's available at RyanJEbelt.com too. Life is good. Brian, what's going on?
Not much, man. Just got a new car. Living on that high right now.
Sweet. Super pumped. LA Speedweed, we love you guys. And fuck yeah, there's an LA Speedweed guy. If you need weed, you can just get it off LA Speedweed if you're in LA.
We'll be going to the Skate Fest next week in New York City.
Yep.
So I know there's a lot of comics coming back.
Yep. It's already sold out. Completely sold out our show in New York. But you can win tickets by following Skank Fest and other certain giveaways that they have. So that's what they'll do. Let's bring out our guest. Yeah, let's do that. Or should we bring out the band? Is the band ready? No? Okie dokie. No, somehow. There's only people in the band, but there was 5 in that. Okay, I got that, Josh. Thank you. Wow. I'm going to bring up tonight's guest. Put your hands together for the great Randy Sklar, ladies and gentlemen. Come on. One half of the Sklar brothers. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Jason is on his way. For some reason, you two don't travel together like we. Oh! Look at
Travel by horse. Hello. We just don't have enough water up here, guys. Please get some fucking water up here. Jesus
I'll
Christ.
take one of those.
This is the fucking reason we had a drought. This fucking show. God.
Make some noise for the motherfucking Sklar brothers, ladies.
Yeah,
They're
bitch.
two of the funniest comedians in the world.
Make it.
We just had so much fun together. It's
Yeah.
Moon Tower.
We're at Moon Tower. We hosted this 3-hour ping pong tournament that we commentated. He hung with us, and of course, pinging and ponging like no other. Nailed it.
We
You were
roasted
amazing.
the shit out of innocent people that were just playing ping pong.
It's all that. When you say innocent people, you mean Chinese people.
Yeah. That one,
It was ping pong.
there was a guy that looked like the guy that got dragged out the United flight.
He did.
And I made a joke about it, and then he played it into it. He laid down on the ground.
Oh, yeah. That was the guy who was coming. About that, he's flying first class for the rest of his life. United just because of your job. That's so great.
Definitely. We make dreams come true. Is the band ready? There tonight. All right. And you probably know that my favorite part of the show is the band. I love them with all my heart. Crazy thing. We never know what. Yeah. They are completely pirates. Holy shit. Wow. I don't even know how to describe it. They all have eye patches. Oh. Great to be here with the Sklar.
None of your hooks are good in any of your songs. Thank you.
I love it. Fucking real pirates. I got the sax with a hook. Look at that. Man, what were you talking about?
You're talking this. I feel very welcome here. Thank you for having me.
Wow, Jeremiah, eating a lot of the chicken of the sea, huh?
A lot of bullying. Pirate Smoothie, that's it.
Jimenez is a pirate that got stuck off on the island of Jamaica for a while. Clearly dreadlocks under his pirate.
He's the spring break pirate.
Job, alright.
Like a pirate that got
Dungeon Cruise Line. Yeah. I stand on the deck and count crows.
Joel looks like the only guy that performed at the Fire Festival.
Joel looks like the only guy at Burning Man that won't take his clothes off.
Well, that's the kind of fun that we're gonna have tonight. That's just the motherfucking band. How about that? You guys know how the show works. I have a bucket full of comedians' names. They all signed up for the opportunity to do 60 seconds on the show here tonight.
What was that song, Jeremiah? What in the world were you playing?
I can only play three notes with one hand.
A lot of that song all night.
Yeah.
It's not Careless Whisper. It's
Want to pirate any of your tracks?
Taking some of my jokes, need some rest, please.
Jesus.
Turn you cool with the fire.
Alright. Sorry about that. We will crowdfund for your hand, though. I appreciate that.
Oh, I fucking love you guys so much. I have a bucket full of comedians' names. Some are comedians. Sometimes people just sign up for the opportunity because sometimes they're a fan of the show and they just think that they're funnier than other humans and they try 60 seconds.
By the way, sometimes it works.
Yeah.
So we were at Moon Tower, we saw the live one, and there was the guy, two brothers, one who was a comedian, and the other one who wasn't, and the guy who wasn't was way better than the one who was.
Totally.
That is a quiet car ride home.
Yeah, definitely. It truly, I mean, that was an amazing episode. If you haven't listened to the episode, Austin, Texas, Moon Tower 207, I believe, or 206. Awesome, 207. I have a bucket full of comedians' names. You guys know how it works. If you don't, I pull a name out and they get to perform 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sweet sound of a kitten. Aww, you hear that? That means wrap it up then. Don't go any longer, or else you're going to be angry. West Hollywood bear. Whoa. Wow. Oop.
R, that means help stop forest fires.
Was that the slogan, help stop forest fires? I think it was only you can prevent forest fires. Help stop is like a way more mediocre approach. It's like, you don't have to really stop them, just, act like you're interested in helping. It's not your, let's make the responsibility and spread it around like a fire. It's not all on you. If you throw a cigarette on the ground, fuck it. Just try and help, do this a little bit. Step on it.
Yeah. Create an oxygen push on top of it. I believe that's, yes, blow it out. Always blow out the forest fire if you start one.
Only you can help blow out forest fires.
So let's fucking do it. You guys ready to start the goddamn show or what? Everything is in place. You are the #1 live podcast in the world. Okay, the first person that gets to perform an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight. One. Oh, wow. No false alarm. No Davy Jones. Put your hands together for Callie. Everybody. Callie?
Wrong word to keep it going on.
Wow.
Whoops.
Put your hands together for Callie, everybody. Come on.
Wow. It's like that song knows me personally. It's great. Guys, I have a problem with men not going down on women. That's probably just me, right? Yeah, it's probably just me. I think it's me because I don't like to shave. Because, I like to see men suffer. You know what I mean? Like, when they're like face to bush. You know what I mean? They're like, oh, but you look so cute in your pictures. Welcome to 1975. Now, I used to be very self-conscious. About that. But now, I'm a grown woman, I'm just like, you eat that shit. You eat that shit like you eat it. They never call me back. That's why I'm here, guys. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, Callie. 50 seconds of Callie. What's that accent? What are you?
I am Dominican.
Yeah, I hate Dominicans.
Wow, she's gonna crash her car and die in an accident at some point. That is pirate Dominican way. She is a pirate.
But let a Dominican sweep the poop deck.
Wow. Jeremiah's really rocking the boat over there.
Would you let her eat your butt? Your giant bush? Do you like when men? Do you really like when men go down and eat you out? Is that a big thing for you?
Yes, it is actually.
And do you have an unkempt? Is that what's all this true?
Well, I like to call it the Hitler.
because it's killed 6
You said the
Jews.
magic word. Tonight's episode,
And
you say the word Hitler.
Because it's hidden in a bunker.
And also because Jews don't want to hear it.
It's on the History Channel every night. Rumors that they committed suicide 50 years ago.
No, I shaved the side. Like a little mustache.
Okay, alright. So enjoy the...
So it's a Hitler Bush.
Yeah.
So it's not a truthful joke. I mean, ultimately, it's not a truthful joke. You were going for what you thought would be funny.
It's very, no, it's very bushy.
Right. They're one little piece. All right, let's see it and make a decision. No, so, okay. So,
I went to a Dominican and tried to make an illegal landing. I mean, that's just drug smuggling 101. Come on.
How long have you been doing comedy?
Really?
How long? 8 years. In New York. So what do you want your persona to be? Are you sort of don't mind, you say whatever? That kind of like you don't mind talking
Yeah, I like to be in the moment mostly.
Dominicans love having sex. Do you talk about sex a lot? Is a lot of your stuff sex?
I try to avoid it, but yes,
Are you like horny all
So
right?
here's my question. But
That's a
Dominican
Dominican
culture
thing.
feels like, is it a male-dominated culture? Like, do they like their women to be funny? Like,
no,
see,
one,
that to me is an
no.
interesting thing. Like, wait, you're not Dominican? No.
No, I'm gonna die alone.
I have a question.
Oh, you have a question? Is it why is there a pinky hanging out of your hook? Okay, go ahead with your question, Jeremiah.
I was just curious. How long have you been in the Bruno Mars cover band?
Fuck, man. I knew there was something. I was trying to think of it. That's exactly what it is.
It's so good.
Because I'm Tom Punk, don't give it to you.
That's a Bruno Mars song. Believe it or not. Brian likes to pick the unfamous songs.
Why do you think you're gonna wait? Why do you think you're gonna die alone? You're so cute. I feel like you're articulate, funny.
Yeah, because Dominican men don't like
You gotta do it. So cute. You gotta do something different. Don't get with the Dominican. You have to get with the rhythm of the
You
pirate.
guys, your eyes are very you guys are.
You should see what their eyes look like next
With
to
that
a
Bruno Mars on.
Hitler.
Exactly. My eyes next to a Hitler bush. We just plead for our grandparents' lives.
What is your preference? What's your favorite type of guy?
You know, someone that will take care of me.
Oh, money.
Okay.
And she not just money. She's like, you
I know.
know,
I want
Do you like the blues?
All right. Come on. I got a fistful of people.
Like, you have a boyfriend right now? So, like, what type of guys have you been hanging out with lately?
God, and when I was a Muslim.
Ooh,
Yeah, I hate the Muslims.
they don't mind munching on carpet at all.
Yeah.
I don't know. Bush and Muslims don't go together. It was not. Why wasn't
it good?
Because he wanted me to be like,
Right, you went from one culture that does not respect women to another culture that really doesn't respect women.
He woke you up at 5 in the morning and you were like, are we going to have sex? And you're like, no, we're going to pray. Arr.
Okay. Just throw an R in there at the end.
No, that's what he said. That's literally how he said it.
And read the Quran. I'm always happy, boys. Dr. Reagan's back.
How long you been in LA for?
6 months.
6 months. So you dated somebody out here, or was this out here when you dated this last guy?
Yeah, the last guy was here.
What made you say that he wanted you to be more? Like, what does that?
Because he said it. He was like, I like my women to be like this, and you have to be like this.
How did you fuck it up? Did you stay? I know, I'm saying in a good way. How did you fuck it up? You took speak out of turn too many times, or what happened?
You took the blanket off your head?
Yes. I was just like,
Metaphorically.
yeah, I was like, fuck you. I'm doing whatever I want.
That's right. You know, Muslim men love to hear that from their women. Yeah.
That's the problem with women these days.
All right.
They have their own opinions and voices.
Are you
So, are you politically speaking? Are you a Dominican Republican? Just a joke.
These guys aren't pirates. They work for Breitbart.
Breitbart. How far did you get with the Muslim guy?
Only a week. 1 week.
Wait, I mean, like did you have sex with him?
I did.
Of course, the problem was it was during Ramadan. He was so hungry. That's,
No, that was the thing. He got me that way. He was like, I'm going to eat all of it. And then he never even saw it.
He was fasting for
You never
Ramadan.
saw it?
You should have told him it was hummus flavored down there.
hey.
He tricked me, man.
No, well, I think this to me is fascinating because you're really cute, and I think you again have this like great persona. I want you to go down the path of talking about why is it possible?
Did somebody say go down?
Yeah, wait,
Jomer. Well, that's interesting stuff, Callie. What are you? Did you move here permanently? Interesting. You doing a lot of comedy since moving here? What do you do for work?
Just got a job today.
Oh, what's the new job?
Alien Gonzalez.
Sushi restaurant.
Sushi.
I feel like I failed at life.
Why?
By getting that. Because I'm a comic. Now I have to actually work.
So you like it raw?
Oh, come on.
Arr! That's me, matey butter again.
But she does smell like fish, so you guys should like that. Hey, in a good way, for work.
Yeah.
Fuck you. Fuck everyone in this room.
What are you doing at the sushi restaurant? Server.
All right. Okay. I think you're an interesting person, and I think you're being from a culture that doesn't celebrate women speaking their minds the way you're doing it. I want to hear more about that. Like, how does your dad feel about what you do?
Oh, he loves it. He loves it. Except for when I tell that story about him.
Your dad sounds like a gentleman.
Your dad's
Arr, Kelly.
Yeah, Joel Jimenez on that one.
Did that not happen? Did that happen?
Arr, Kelly.
Hey,
It was fun.
Joel Jimenez again with the R. Kelly joke from a pirate.
Arr, Kelly.
Real talk. Anyway,
That's where you would start a Joelberg chant if you were a good crowd. Callie, let me ask you, the fuck do you mean your dad peed on you?
it was my mistake. The lights go off a lot in the Dominican Republic.
yes, this is funny.
And so he opened the door. He was like, he may have to go. He didn't know I was already on the toilet.
Yes.
And
Oh shit.
This is funny.
I'm from the Dominican Republic. The lights go out in the Dominican. You've already got it. That's
You've already got
nice.
it. I agree. I grew up in the Dominican Republic. How am I supposed to find love? Because the one model I have is my father, and he peed on me. Boom, you're into that story.
that's a great
It's a good story. That's a good. It's true. That's why it's good.
He said X marks the spot.
Well, Callie, awesome stuff. It was so nice to meet
Yeah,
you. Thanks for coming on the
I
show.
hope it was fun and informative. Nice.
There she goes.
There she goes.
Callie, Kali. Catch her on Twitter. She's Callieland TV.
She shook my hand and handed me a plastic doubloon. Is that weird? That she picked up off the floor.
She palmed it to you.
Thinking of a new design for the bush.
She gave you some duty.
That's right.
Didn't realize she was into golden showers.
Oh.
That's right. Hey.
Let's pull another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Mike Diaz.
Everyone's talking about the Marvel Universe. Nobody gives credit. Looney Tunes started out, I mean, Looney Tunes was progressive as fuck, right? Like, Bugs Bunny might have been the first trans woman on television. And possibly fucked Elmer Fudd. I don't know. And, I mean, I guess we probably don't talk about it as much because Looney Tunes was also really racist. Like, when they started out, it was really racist. What's crazy is they just bounced back. Like, they went from being super racist to just playing basketball. Like Bill Murray was there. They all had a ton of fun. I don't know. I mean, it's not a thing, guys.
What are you talking about?
Talking about
You said good stuff at the end to like sort of maybe like lead us into saying good stuff, but man, that was terrible. Busting out some new Looney Tunes and Space Jam jokes on us.
There might be another Space Jam though, so it might come back on. You took the microphone out of the stand, like that's called. Like I thought you were going to tell some great jokes. You had some confidence.
Confidence.
Pull that out with confidence.
Yeah,
You've done a great. You are nailing the shit out of that. Let's be honest.
okay, I'll start working on the jokes now.
Yeah, you got the mic out of the thing very well.
Yeah, we were all expecting more of a thing. It was like one of those guns where just the flag comes out at the end.
Like in the Looney Tunes, right?
Yeah, exactly. That's all.
Well, you were like Wile E. Coyote who had just run off a cliff, and you were running hard at the beginning, and then you just fucking dropped. Like smoke that left above you after you dropped just spelled out yikes. All right. Now, are you a cartoon fan? Do you love like?
I like those stuff.
Okay.
There is something to it. I mean, you're right. But Funny was racist. There's a lot of fucked up shit. Yeah, it's funny.
Was he racist?
Yeah.
What was the most
Bugs
racist?
Bunny himself was racist. They just had a lot of like racist humor.
Like what?
Caricatures.
Blackface. There's a lot of episodes that are.
Yeah, I knew that. She was a good pirate.
Hey, Amaya's ready to rock.
Come on. Arrogant.
And Tom and Jerry also. I mean, all those cartoons, there is something to it. And I do like how you said, just years later, they're playing basketball with Jordans. There is something to that. You just need to write it better.
Yeah, the premise was you made us work too hard to find the premise. Like, well, the world was more racist back then. Let's be honest. I mean, it still is pretty racist.
I mean,
I would love for you to go in the other direction. Tell me how much more racist it is today.
yeah.
He doesn't have jokes for that. Okay, I'm sorry. Well, he didn't have jokes for this either.
Okay. What are you into now? What entertainment are you into now? It's Looney Tunes, all that shit. Video games.
Let me rephrase that question. How often do you jerk off in one day?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I try to. I've always cut down a lot, but before I was pushing like 3 a day, maybe.
3 a
I've
day.
been to LA
Hey.
once.
How far do you have to time it out? What's the reload? What's the
Real time. Sometimes if it's a good video, I can do 2 in one session.
You do it in one set. You know what I mean? Do you stay hard at the whole time, all the way through to the next one?
It's rare, but yeah, the videos.
Overachiever. I just think that's one hell of a video.
So
It was just Space Jam.
how many roommates do you How many roommates do you have?
I have roommates.
3 roommates. Where do you jerk off now when you jerk out? In the
shower.
shower that you share with 3 other people.
Well, actually, yeah, it's getting like I can see the shower doesn't like drain as fast now, and I think it might be just from consistently jerking off.
That's what it's definitely from.
Well, yeah, exactly. But the lease is gonna be up in a couple months, so hopefully no one's gonna see it.
You should try it. Go be gone.
It's an old pirate trick.
And what do you do for work, Mike?
Definitely.
Drive the lift.
Did you ever jerk off in the lift car?
I mean, not on the clock, but I've jerked off while driving. Yeah.
Oh,
Wow.
that is unbelievable.
The old jerk and drive.
Oh yeah. Long drives.
What happens to where you start jerking off while driving? Like you just hear like the Siri's voice giving you directions, and you're like, "Fuck yeah, you dirty bitch! Oh, tell me to go right again."
Sorry, I didn't get that.
Which, by the way, that's what everyone said after you told your first joke. Sorry, I didn't get that. How long have you been doing comedy?
Now it's about 9 months.
9 months.
You're pregnant. Or about to deliver a baby.
You gave birth to a bomb. Congratulations. Who do you love comedy wise besides Tony Island?
I guess like Tom Segura.
Yeah. Okay, so Tom Segura, that's a guy. It's interesting you bring him up because we've talked to him before. What he said is spend more time on your setups than your punchlines. I don't know if he actually said that, I'm paraphrasing, but actually he probably didn't say that at all.
He did not say that.
But he said he is the master at getting his setups really tight and really clear. So you know what he's talking about. That's something, if you like that, that is something to like. Go back and watch a special of his and watch each one of his setups and watch the economy of words and then try to do that.
I thought he said I'll take a number 6. No onions, no tomato. Sorry.
Okie dokie.
All right. He did.
And you know, I mean, if you're going to talk about Looney Tunes being racist, I would throw in a line giving somewhat of an example. Like, say that. Don't make us think, like, how was it racist? You know, say if it's even just like, you know, they in blackface or whatever.
Or
you know,
just, I think you got to go for it. Like, so-and-so called someone a chick or something like that.
yeah, exactly. Say the N-word.
Yeah, actually, that was
A lot.
Yeah.
Do it a lot.
No, right now, say it.
No, I know.
No.
Yes, hard on the R, yes.
Hard. Patty Reagan, man, that was you? Everybody's hitting home runs.
Yeah.
Jeremiah. That's again, they're dressed as pirates, so a hard R reference is literally worth 1,000 points at this point. Hard R and an R Joel so far. So hard. Oh. All right, Mike. Well, you've been on the show a few times. Has it ever gone good for you?
No, actually,
No, I didn't think so. Well, it's nice you gave it another shot. You're not quitting. 9 months in, not bad.
At least you're consistently not improving.
Short setups, get your point across. I think you got some good notes. There he goes, Mike Diaz, everybody.
Yes.
He's on Twitter at not Mike Diaz, which is interesting. Not Mike Diaz on Twitter.
The Joey Coco Diaz of 9 months. I shook his jerk off, man. Man, now my shower doesn't work. What the fuck? That's the power of twins. That's the power of twins. I shook his hand and ran up to him. It's the power!
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Julian Fernandez.
Oh.
I don't want you guys being confused looking at me, trying to figure out what exactly I am. I know I look confusing, I look very swollen, you get it? I just wanted you guys to know I'm not Hawaiian, I'm not Native American, I'm also not a very butch lesbian. I want to get out of the way too. I get the confusion there. I have this haircut, pull off this jacket. I know my body type. I want you guys to know I'm actually 100% Mexican. 100%. Thank you. That's all right. At this point in our country, I'm fine with silence being the response to that statement. It's either cheers or silence. If I get boos, I'm like, guys, I'm Hawaiian. Mahalo. It's all good. I am Mexican 100%. I know I don't really come off it very much. I don't look it. I've struggled with that my entire life. Growing up, I never felt like I belonged in my culture. Always felt like an outsider. And my friend told me that's because I was whitewashed, which I don't agree with that at all. I just feel like there's things about me that don't come off very Mexican. I'll give you guys some examples. Number one, I'm really light skinned, which is a huge deal. So growing up, brother and sister are a little darker than me. They always teased me, tried their hardest to convince me I was actually white and adopted. And I believe them. I don't know why you're clapping for that, but you know what? My time's up, guys. Give it up.
Whoa, the bear. That bear is crazy.
I like this guy.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say this. I liked your presence on stage. I like the premise you were going to. I just want you to get there quicker. Just get there.
And also, afterwards that, meaning they were from the Greek brothers, each one almost 200 frequencies and different frequencies. No one of these three brothers shares his riches. Only two. So the presence that happened, the Hashem and Sarah was being circled. He has a circle in the person. The circle is the symbol of the sneaker.
Quicker, the premise of like being an outcast in the Mexican society for being too white. Let's get to a joke quicker.
Yeah, you're not whitewashed. You're wetback.
This one's a bunch of one-man shows.
There you go.
Well, I have one note on it. Your brother and sister built a wall around you and made you pay for it. right?
And then it's
Who's your
like
favorite
you.
comedian? John Leguizamo. What the hell are these notes?
Look, I think I have no idea what that means.
By the way, you definitely look Mexican.
You do look Mexican, but you look like someone took a Mexican and stretched them out. Like
Yeah,
you
you look like a Mexican that ran face first into the wall that he paid for himself.
Stone Mexican.
You look like you swallowed a bunch of seawater.
Yeah, you look like you average 9 blocks in a Mexican pickup basketball game. You know what I mean?
The ultimate question is, and I don't know if you can tell from where you're sitting, people, but let me ask it. What the fuck is that mustache you're trying to do something with?
7-year-old Mexican.
You probably can't tell from where you're sitting, but it's very long and very thin. What's what?
That's all it is.
You just don't shave
I
that
just haven't
part,
shaved.
Oh, you haven't.
but you shave other parts of your face.
No, it's just nothing grows. It's just like
It just grows there.
How long is that?
You have the first girl's bush on your face right now.
How many days is that? How long have you
It's
grown?
like a couple weeks.
You need to shave that.
Wow, I've never seen a guy that's 100% Mexican, not trim or hedges. All right. What do you do for work, Julian? What do you do for a living?
Tour guide.
A tour guide?
Yeah.
You can barely open your eyes. How the fuck are you a tour guide?
It's like it's over there. I think I can't really.
Where at?
Universal Studios.
What's the ride that you mostly do?
The whole tour. So you're used to getting up and talking in front of people and addressing. I felt that. I felt what I liked is that you felt like you were in the moment. Like when the crowd reacted one way, you didn't like stick to this material. You kind of. I mean, for a guy who looks like he's suffering from severe alcohol poisoning and bloating,
Yeah, and
you seem to handle yourself pretty well.
And also, for those of you listening to the podcast, he just started sweating profusely in the last about 80 seconds.
He sweated an entire can of Tecate.
You look like Sacagawea just walked out of an Urban Outfitters.
You're soaking wet right now.
I loved you, by the way. I loved you in Moana. I think you should say that more often. I loved me in Moana. Maybe that's better than I'm not Hawaiian.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not Hawaiian. I'm aloha.
Do you always sweat profusely?
Your Mexican tell Don, yes.
Yeah. You're a wet front as well.
Yeah.
Yes.
I like this.
Wow.
I like this guy.
Great joke.
Yeah, you should do it. I can't do it.
Can't do it.
What am I going to do? Hey, welcome everybody. You should have seen this guy on Kill Tony the other day. He was a Mexican that was sweating. Wet front?
Actually, you probably could do that. I'd probably do that.
Okay, perfect. It's mine.
When he does it, you should say that he stole it from you and accuse him of it. How long have you been doing comedy?
Going on 7 years.
Okay.
Your voice got deep.
Going on 7 years. Do you get up a lot?
Yes, as much as possible.
Okay.
How do you get discount tickets to the overview?
Yeah.
Honestly.
Yeah.
All right, we'll talk later.
Joel Berg.
You have a great voice, man. You have a really good, smooth voice.
You ever run a tram on a curl?
Boom. Jeremiah. Craziest thing that's ever happened on one of your tours?
Craziest thing?
Yeah. Something that stands out to you, or sometimes you did something. God, you just started sweating and I just watched it happen. When you think it just starts, like water just comes out of you. It's shocking.
It's his thinking juice.
It's thinking juice.
I mean,
Don't say it 3 times or else it happens again. Thinking juice.
I mean, you are a Mexican tour guide, and you probably have to take around in these trams a bunch of fucking Trump supporters who like want to see your ass deported. How does that feel on a daily basis? Really, how does that feel?
When you get to the
Do you have resentment for the people you have to be cheery-eyed and like?
I wear sunglasses so they don't see how disinterested I am.
Oh, okay. All right.
It just looked like the Lowrider logo.
Julian, craziest thing that's ever happened on one of your tours?
Craziest thing. Norman Bates comes out when you get to
The Psycho House.
Psycho House.
Yeah, I love that you almost forgot that it's the Psycho House. By the way.
You know, Norman Bates
Not
comes
a
out of
word
Jurassic
right
Park.
now. But when we're driving away, someone beat them in water bottle, like a full water bottle.
Go back to Mexico. That was for you. That was for you. They missed you and said bad arm.
But someone just beamed him, just good arm, just all the way at the back. So I wasn't able to see exactly.
Is that a
All I
person?
see is just this water bottle pulling at him.
And it's a person.
I forgot person is
Actor
Norman
who's
Bates.
playing Norman
Yes.
Bates. He gets his shield in it.
It's got to be one of the worst in the entire city. That just waits for a bus to go by, and then he has to slowly walk out, and then he starts chasing the bus, right? And then Michael Caine comes up and says, masturbates. Is that true? Is that really what it's like? Wait, a human being in the audience just do something at that Reagan. Get the fuck out of here, you son of a bitch. This is not Muppet Babies, sir. You can't throw things at the comedian. Oh, fuck out. This guy's got fucking basket of tomatoes over here. Fucking dumbass Sacramento audience. Speaking of tomatoes, back to you, sweaty wop.
Do you ever get high?
Yes.
You get high during the tours? Have you been high on a tour?
No, not at Universal. I used to work at I would get high.
At Disney in front of kids.
I was a character at Disneyland. So
Oh, yeah.
Who were you?
What
I
character?
was. I don't want to say too much.
Shut up.
I was Crush the Turtle. I did his voice in Puppeteer.
Wow. And you were high the whole time.
I would usually be high.
Because that's a good high voice.
Can you give an example of?
Oh, dude! Like this.
That sounds nothing like that character at all.
Yeah.
All right. But you were high as shit.
Yeah, I was.
That's why you've had some interesting jobs.
Yeah.
I'll talk about that.
Hell yeah. What's your living situation?
I grew up at home.
With your parents?
No, yeah, with family.
Wow. Big family? Fernandez is not usually a small
Like
family.
five people now.
5 people?
Yeah.
In any given room at any given time?
In the bed. It's like a Mexican Charlie in the Chocolate Factory.
Charlita.
Cinco de Rumo.
All right, Julian. Well, keep rocking. There he goes. Go dry off, buddy. Grab yourself a towel in the back of the room. Julian Fernandez, JJF Comedy on Twitter.
I don't. If you're gonna sweat that much, he is wearing a t-shirt, another shirt, a sweatshirt, and a fucking thing, and it is literally 70 degrees outside. I don't have to shake their hands, do I? Why do I keep doing it? I don't know.
No, I don't know why you keep doing
I don't have to do that at all, right?
No, I don't know what
Just
you
should
should
Tony's
stop
hand.
doing
I don't
that.
understand why I did that.
Hey, who threw something?
This guy.
This guy in the front?
Yeah, water bottle.
Massive looking man in the front.
It was in a love way. It was in a love
This guy looks like he's a fucking The Graduate. This guy looks like he's a Wes Anderson fucking character.
That's
You know, look at his fucking H&M fucking blazer. He's throwing shit at me. Why don't you go fuck yourself, you piece of shit? I'll rape you in the face every night.
Man.
Pat's doing his best Somali pirate.
I'm the captain now. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Taylor Rizzo. What?
I have this really big fear of in love with a girl who's fake, and it kind of like dictates the type of girls that I'm attracted to. Like I've always been into girls with really big noses because nobody's faking a big nose. Like I don't really like when girls wear a lot of makeup, which I didn't realize was such a controversial stance to have until I got into an argument with this girl because I made a joke about it because I said, I can't trust you if I don't know what your face looks like. She was like, oh, really? What about your beard, huh? Beards are just makeup for guys. And I was like, no. You have to apply makeup every single day. But in order to have this beard, I can't apply myself in life at all. You know? Like, this is a natural occurrence. If I was stranded on a desert island, this is what my face would look like. But that girl, if she was stranded on a desert island, this is what her face would look like. Right? Because she was fucking ugly. Alright, thanks a lot, guys.
Fuck yes. Wow.
That's how you do it.
Taylor Rizzo. Woo. Look at that. What a difference a fucking how long makes? How long have you been doing this show? Why do I feel like you started on here a long time ago or some shit,
About
right?
2 years ago, I talked to you guys about moving out, and I did.
Yeah.
And now you don't have for Doug Benson all the time.
Yeah,
Wow. You just fucking
Don't shave. Don't ever shave.
brought it all around in a minute. It's beautiful. That's fucking awesome.
I love the
You know,
change.
to give you an example, like it was like, you know, when I said that one guy earlier, I said, ever done good for you on the show? It's, you know, he said no, but you're one of the guys that the storyline's interesting. Over the last 2 years, we really watched you struggle, but definitely get better. We've seen, you know, exponential growth from the beginning, and bringing it all together, that's a solid, super solid 1 minute joke that only you can do, that's about you and the way you look, and it's about what people are thinking, and you're acknowledging it, and you're nailing it, because you also are adding perspective by having it be about the girl and the makeup.
Yes, I love that. That's a take that you just don't hear people saying. Like, I want someone who I know they can't fake certain things. That's a great take.
It's a very real.
And you see that. I can tell that.
Question about your beard. Are you the Muslim guy that wouldn't go down on Cali?
No, that is literally her bush on his face.
That's what she calls a Hitler mustache?
She does not know her history.
I know him. He says you'd have to give Maham head.
What?
Maham head.
Yes.
I'm going to be killed for that show.
No,
I hope
just
you guys.
someone cut off his head.
The mother of all moms on that one.
Is Joburg in your cup? Best part of waking up. You know what? I loved your take. I would have liked to see you hit the stage with a little more energy. Like, as soon as you take the mic out, like, I think if you had a quick something, like a quick joke that pulled a laugh, gave the crowd confidence. I agree, but he likes women with big noses so much, he's gonna fuck the shit out of Jeremiah in 1 second.
Yeah.
I'd like to see him try.
Hook and all! And Deserted Island sounds like the kind of island that Jeremiah got stranded on, except deserted being the type of meal.
Way to go.
Dessert silent. No, I mean something quick. That's all I'm saying. Like, walk out. How you guys doing? Praise Allah. Something fast. I don't know what it would be, and that's a bad one. But you have a way. I'm spitballing, Jesus. But something, you know. Hello, you know, Tarzan. I don't know, whatever you want to say.
It's a problem of mine when I first come on stage. I get super nervous, and even if I do like a 15-minute set, the first 20 seconds, I literally won't say anything. That nerves kind of go away, and it's talking beer in my mouth.
I always open weird in the beginning, first couple weeks, and I thought it was part of my thing. I convinced myself it's a waste of time. Get good at learning how to get you just gotta keep trying it. Even though, and then, you know, it's more fun if you look at it like you know that you're sitting on a good opening joke. Then you should be thinking about that when you look.
Taylor Rizzo. That sounds like an Italian name.
It sounds like a jerky boy.
I'm like Taylor Rizzo. I'm the first Italian who's on a watch list.
I think I am actually on a watch list. Yeah,
Sexual predator.
When I was in film school, I was doing a photography project and shooting pictures of kids, an oil tank that I like an oil rig tank.
Yeah.
And I had to talk to Homeland Security and like prove who I was, and they questioned me about being a fair oil tank.
Well, that's a slick story.
Yeah.
It's not a slick story, but
Taylor, what kind of job do you have with a beard like that? Who hires you?
I built the interior visuals for the outfit.
Wow.
Of course.
You look like you build the visuals for turban outfitters. Am I right? Because of the Middle Eastern?
A little bit, yeah. I agree with that.
How about we go get some drinks right now and Bourbon Outfitters?
Bourbon outfitters.
You want a little drink on Bourbon Outfit? Is that what you said?
All right, listen to pop punk music and some Bourbon Outfitters. Shit.
You guys get medical, you pirates get medical attention at Urban Outfitters.
By far the worst one.
That's a joke about a disease.
Yeah.
Disease? All right.
The only disease we know about is scurvy.
Urban Outfitters. Very funny. Keith Urban outfit. All right.
These
That's one
jokes,
of Nicole Kidman shops for shitty books.
these jokes are already on having been sent me.
Kids dying. Too soon. Kids dying. Good joke, people who don't have kids. Yeah.
Oh, it's time to leave class, kids. Oh, there it is. Actual audio from the event itself.
Wow.
Man.
Red band. Red band.
Red man.
What I did this time?
Alright. Well, Taylor, I mean, that was an unbelievable set. It's always so fun for me to watch people end up who I've watched many times, you know, really show that they're growing and have a great performance on the show. You did it. Congratulations. There he goes. Taylor Rizzo, everybody.
Rizzo.
He's on Twitter at Taylor Rizzo.
My shoes, my glasses.
Nice.
Pulled yet another
It's a good
name
set.
out of the fucking
Good set.
hell yeah.
He's on a watch list, but his comedy is not.
Yeah, it's on a comics not watch list.
He's on the Boo you.
You guys having fun out there or what?
Yeah. Tepin, you guys have been better. You guys can do better. As an audience, it's your job.
Put your hands together for Remy Nasiri.
Thank you. My girlfriend recently moved to San Francisco for a job. We were together every day for 3 years, but now we see each other once every 3 weeks. So it takes some getting used to, as you can imagine. The first week's alright though, because you can FaceTime and jerk off over FaceTime. The second week's a little tougher because I just want to fuck by everybody in the world. And by the third week, I'm just like, where's the nearest massage parlor? Because I'm horny. But I love my girlfriend very much. And I don't want to cheat on her. So I did the one thing that all men should do when your girlfriend goes abroad. I got drunk and I ordered a fleshlight. Now, for those of you who don't know what a fleshlight is, it's billed as the best male sex toy of all time. But in reality, it's just a plastic vagina shaped as a torch. But when you get it, you learn it's not like a real woman, because I had a name, it was called Lisa. I had to run in a bath, I had to put some lotion out, I had to put some towels down. Because I had roommates, I had to put on a playlist, you know, can we have a sex with plastic vagina? But after a while with it, every time I come inside of it, I'd just be like, really? Is this what your life's come to, Rem? Fucking a plastic torch for the rest of your life? And you know, it got too much for me, and after 6 week period with it, I was moving out my old apartment, and I was like, nah, I'm gonna leave it behind like a Jumanji box for someone else to find. I enjoy that, man.
Wow. So many words,
Wow.
so little laughs.
Freestyle.
Remy Nasiri. You were performing like you were on 8 Mile or something like that.
No, he was
Nothing
like,
was happening.
it was like,
And then what I did, when I got sick, I just was like, I want to fuck everybody. A torch. Everyone knows what a torch. A flashlight shaped like a torch.
I feel like I was watching the
That's so
streets.
worse. Like, it's fucking so nervous when you get up here. Like, I'm psyched, and you go up here.
Like Jason Statham mixed with Dumbo. Eating like a bowl of fucking shepherd's pie.
With cancer.
When did Gilbert Gottfried get over there dressed like
I loved you in Powder, by the way. What do you do here? Like,
Well, you definitely have to slow down by like.
This is a special part of the show where for the first time ever we bring out the dunk tank and everybody in the audience gets one throw. And are you Australian?
No, we've done this before one time.
Oh, we did?
I mean,
you're English. I was hoping you would Brexit the second you walked out. You never want to hear this after you perform comedy. Well, you got it all in. or when you're messing with the fleshlight. Well, you got it all in. Do you stuff your balls into the fleshlight as well?
Do you cream pie the
I
fleshlight?
left it behind. No, you do cream pie, yes.
You finish inside of
You
it?
finish inside of it.
And then what do you do? Dump it in that one guy's shower?
Put it in the dishwasher and just let it rise.
No, you have to like run it above twice before I know.
You run it in a bath.
You run it in a bath.
A BAF.
A BAF.
You run it in the bath water. You take your bath.
Take your bath.
Turn it into nozzle.
Get your flashlight and take your bath, right?
You know?
You can just fucking bath. A fucking bath.
Sometimes I just run a little bath water, and then I take my flashlight and I let it steep in the bath water. And what you end up with is a cup of tea.
It's so good. It's so lifelike. you just want a fucking BAFTA. It's a British joke. You know what that is. He knows. The BAFTA's like an Eddie. What are you BAFTA for best sex scene on Friday? For my fucking wanker. I would have gone, I love you. I wanted the whole time for you to get beat up by like a group of soccer hooligans. Just waiting for them to come in and just kick the shit out of you. They really shivered my tipper. Wait, you can't rim shot. You're on jet, bro. That's like sticking your dick in your own flashlight.
You ever let any friends use your flashlight?
No, I didn't leave it too good. I left it behind.
Where'd you left it behind? What? In the pub?
Apartment.
Nobody wants to know.
Somebody tried drinking from the flashlight.
Like, this isn't a point. We call that evidence.
I feel bad for the guy that gets stuck in that apartment and it's dark and he's like, oh, there's a flashlight. I'm gonna use this. Get around. Oh shit.
That's why the jokes that Jumanji was like, if you was,
I didn't hear it.
Yeah, you went too fast.
You're going
very intimidating. You come there,
It is.
Yeah, totally intimidating. Taylor Rizzo completely killed it right before you did. So if you're ever wondering how impossible it is, 6 minutes before you, a guy.
No, this is like one of those moments where I always like comedy's hard. It's not an easy thing to do. Anyone who thinks it's easy is
I do like that joke at a regular pace. It's work, but it's never like in this audience frame. I've never been president. I never did presentations.
Presentations.
So where did you
Presentations?
Presentation.
I was going to say.
I got to do a presentation tonight.
Where in England?
What are you going to do for us? I went to the comedy store after taking a bath, y'all, and I gave a presentation.
I took a fucking bath.
Took
a fucking bath with my flashlight. You know, boy,
Are you ready to rock?
No,
I've got big balls. All right.
you seem like, dude. So you like you. What I gather from it is that you love your girlfriend and you're trying everything you can to try and maintain your monogamy with this woman. Is that's not something that go against who you are as a person? Would she be embarrassed? Or should she be mad?
I played her the joke and she was a little annoyed, but she liked the
Well, did she like the fact that you were using the flashlight? I mean, that's got to make a
Well, we talked about it because it's like the female vibrator, though, isn't it? Ladies that vibrators.
Sure, yeah.
Did you have the vagina flashlight in the butt or the mouth? And did the mouth have bad teeth?
He's British. He had one that had bad teeth.
Yeah, exactly. It was like this. It was just flying around.
Shall I get that test? We're running under the bar.
Flying around.
I ripped my horse.
Singing Elvis Costello.
It's a British flashlight.
It was watching the detectives while it was giving me a blowjob. It's got the shag light.
You could have killed me.
Can your girlfriend understand anything you say? Because you seem like the pictorial representative. I've got this new character that's a British guy who talks like this. He counts that fucking word he says right, and then when he sings like, I'm a bitch, I'm a lover, and it goes right back and fucking like, how is that, right? You're like the representation of that.
He dropped the pirate punch for
Yeah,
that guy.
I do things like that all the time. I go back and forth.
So
Why is your name Remy Nasiri?
and also I'm Slytherin.
Your mom's
Slytherin.
what?
Slytherin.
Harry Potter.
A Gryffindor.
Okay, say that slowly, Remy. Why is your name Remy Nasiri? Your
My
mom's
mom's best friend was French.
your mom's best friend was
Dumbledore
friend.
is a stupid wizard.
Hey,
Stop.
which you is one of the most
He's sparring when he's talking. It does look like he's sparring. But Prince
Such's Malfoy is one of my best mates.
I'm a big fan.
Your mom's best friend was French.
Voldemort is my father.
Just Dumbledore?
And then
Did
your
you say Voldemort? Don't say it again.
and then your last name.
Oh. Benzad.
What does he do?
Or in English, Voldemort.
You haven't spoken to him? Why have you not spoken to him for a
I
while?
can't understand.
He's a Persian man. There's crazy egos and absolutely.
Well, let's get into that shit. Yeah. It's interesting. You spend more time with your dick in a fleshlight than you have talking to your dad. Father. Is there a moment when you're coming, you're like, I haven't talked to you?
Talk to your Iranian father. You guys can relate over vomit. Every once in a while.
Yeah, it works.
I do have a joke about wistful wanks when you're joking off about fast food.
You're a wizard, Remy. You're a wizard, Remy. Wistful wanks is, I like that. You're a wizard.
I did that recently. I only did this one because
You're a wizard, Remy.
every time I'm doing it, it's work.
You're a wizard, Remy.
Every time. Where do you do that joke at? Where? At the improv in the open mic.
Why? Is my voice that high?
Yeah,
What is my voice?
It's like taking a bath with a flash in a million flashes.
I'm a house elf. My name is Dobby.
Stop it. Stop it right now.
That's alright.
That's my cocaine. My cocaine. Well, I love it. I love everything.
Remy, what do you do for a living?
I'm a waiter. Remember we did that one?
No, I don't. I still will not never remember your last appearance on this show, no matter how hard you try.
You're a waiter, and we're waiting for you to be funny.
Where are you a waiter at?
Scala, I love it. Good chopped salads.
Yes, Bob leaving.
Wow. Oh, shit.
Where
I'm going to San Francisco to the girlfriend.
Say that again?
I'm going to San Francisco.
Great comedy scene up in San Francisco.
That's what they tell me. Hopefully I'll home there as well.
Yeah, are you going there because you don't trust her?
I'm taking my numbers 2,000 up to San Francisco and then over there.
No, I'm going there for 2 months. We're spending the summer together. Then I'm going to New York.
Wow.
Oh, man.
Don't.
Why are you asking?
I don't know. No. All right, so how long have you been doing comedy?
Since September, probably.
Since September.
Properly.
My
I
God.
don't know if anything
I don't know what
you
any
did
of that means.
No, it wasn't good tonight.
Improperly.
No, but like going, like, committing to going to like every week and like
Yeah.
making an effort.
Properly.
Yeah.
Properly.
Wait. Was that your American impression?
Yeah, let's hear it.
Let's hear some more of that.
More American.
What? I can do Eddie Murphy. Hey man, get the fuck out of my face, man.
That is not Eddie Murphy.
Not Eddie
Oh my God.
That's
Oh, a little bit like
that's the beginning of the LA riots. What you just did. What you just did is justification.
That's Eddie Murphy.
What you did is justification for that truck driver
No.
getting beaten up on the street.
That's Eddie Murphy doing like his like.
That's not even a good dead Charlie Murphy.
Yeah.
Oh, boo! Let's make a Sandy Hook joke and laugh about dead kids. And then we make a joke about a dead.
Chris Rock?
I could name.
Dave Chappelle.
Totally tuned it, really.
What?
That was a sucker. Oh my God, I'm not.
Okay.
Can you do Bath Williams? Forget it. That didn't make sense.
Can you do John McEnroe?
You can't be serious.
Find him on Tinder.
It's interesting if you slowed way the fuck down. And here's all you write some really funny jokes and you are
Switch to decaffeinated. What's your outgoing voicemail message sound like? Hello, probably in the bath, getting ready for my day. I certainly call you back once I properly am washed.
Washing off the flashlight, I'll be right back. My lantern.
Hi, you reached Hogwarts. No one can come to the phone right now. Give me a call back at your soonest convenience.
There he goes, Remy Nasiri, everybody.
dude.
Now that time you shook a hand.
I liked it.
You guys love handshake.
I wanted that hand. building a bridge across the ocean. That's a guy that you don't want to see do comedy, but you want to go and serve you a beer. Like that's what you want out of that guy. I mean that in the nicest way. Did that come off weird?
To be honest, I haven't been paying attention to a word you've been saying.
Oh, okay.
What kind of beer would you order from him? Perhaps a flesh light.
Something warm.
Fucking flesh light. Corona thing that was in it from a minute ago.
I love it.
Buffoons. This looks like a new name. This looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Jesse Johnson.
Yes.
Hey everybody, I grew up with divorced parents. Thank you. Alright. Now that I'm older, they tell me, okay, Jesse, you're older, you can decide which house you're going to spend the holidays with, right? I'm always like, I liked it so much better when the courts did that for us, right? Okay. Who's with me? They were really cool though. I got great parents. I got a cool dad, and I was thinking, in a way, we've all got a cool dad. Talking about G.O.D. Ever? Right there. Just gonna Tokyo drop this part of the show into Christian comedy. I told my parents, I tell them all the time I don't believe in God, to be honest. And every time they say, well, we're going to keep praying for you. But between you and me, I totally believe in God. I just keep telling them that because of how powerful I'm getting from all the extra prayers.
Fuck yeah, Jesse Johnson.
Oh, yeah.
A very amazing performance consistently the entire way through, which is surprising since it's so hard and intimidating up here.
No, you took, okay, so here's the thing. She took whatever nerves you had and folded it into the character, and it was so likable. I was like with you from the second you got up there. Yeah, great job. Really good. Great job. Really good for a girl. Yeah.
How long you been on stand-up?
5 years.
Where at?
I moved here a week ago.
Wow, look at that. Congratulations.
Thank you.
That was great. I love it because like you kept twisting what the audience believed who you were. Like you were like first you were like I'm a God person, then you're like I'm not a God person, but I actually am a God person. I still don't know, but I think it's really funny because you played with the audience in terms of audience.
You said you had the worst parents, right? Or did you say divorced parents?
The worst.
Oh, okay.
Right. Divorce is the worst.
Yeah.
Easy to say for you, you're not a rape baby like me.
Wow.
You know what? Oh, Jeremiah, but your parents stayed together. They stayed together for the kids. No, they stayed together for the continued raping. So, what is that?
Storm.
Did you get up at comedy clubs in Phoenix? Did you get up to like stand up live in those clubs there?
Not really. I did the New Faces a couple times, but mostly the independent shows. You know.
Is that where you grew up, Phoenix?
Yeah, I lived there my whole life. This is the first time I moved to a new state.
Nice. Wow.
Good for you. Good
job.
So cool. She's likable.
Yeah, very much so. So your goal is to just do stand. You have a job?
Yeah, I work remotely at home, and then I do stand at night.
What do you do at home?
It's
my free cam. Person up here did a version of webcam. Webcam minus. I work for a company called X Hamster. Maybe you've heard of it.
How many tokens do you make a day?
Good. She can talk for another 2 minutes. Good.
that'll pay my phone bill.
Are you gonna tell us, Jesse, or is it like a secret?
What do you do?
Oh no secret. I was just letting everybody rip.
Very good.
I love. She's generous. No, but in the way she said that, there was some derision too. You know what I mean, just letting everyone rip. Okay. You guys do your own masturbating into a flashlight up there.
Well, it's an online company.
So we're right. Webcam.
We make if you work in a corporation, you have to watch a video for training or harassment. We make those.
hilarious. Oh, you make sexual harassment videos. Need help?
No means no, Brian.
Brian.
Of course, that was right.
Get your dreadlocks out of her. By the way, that's funny. Do you do any comedy about making sexual harassment?
No. I mean, I don't make.
On over here.
You work for a company that puts them out online.
Yeah, I do I'm like a personal assistant. Nothing fancy.
Man,
I love everything she's doing.
you just moved into town this week. What part of town are you living in?
Technically, East Hollywood.
East Hollywood. I've never even heard of such a place. I've been here 11 years and I don't think I've ever heard of East Hollywood. My goodness, Jesse, really breaking new ground.
She said technically, all right? Pasadena, all right?
East Hollywood.
Do you like it? Like, what were your thoughts when you?
It's got to be whatever it is. It's the worst part of town. I can tell you that right now.
She essentially was like, "I'm lucky I haven't been murdered yet." A
I
week.
say that every day.
Yeah, so do I.
Like, what are your nearest major cross streets?
Western and San Marcos.
Oh, yeah, that is a shitty neighborhood. Jesus.
Yeah, that's fucking
Jesus Christ.
Wow. East Hollywood.
Yeah, I have a parking space. What's up?
Baller. What's up?
There's a tranny sleeping in it right now.
In her shopping cart.
That's where you really know what it's like on Santa Monica and Western. It's right next to
LA Community College, right?
Phoenix has like a huge party scene and stuff.
Yeah, you can go.
Jesus.
Whoa, wow. This guy, for glaucoma. Did you say, did you do coke for glaucoma?
I said Coca-Cola.
Oh, Coca-Cola.
Did you go to college, Jesse?
I did.
What did you study?
What Christian college did you go to?
I went to film school at Scottsdale Community College.
Nice.
One of the finest in the land.
The fighting artist jokes.
The real thing?
Yes,
Fighting artichokes.
that's our mascot.
It's better than the University of Phoenix, so good for you. Yeah, it's an actual school.
The man went to the same school. They got all C's.
I liked it. I liked it a lot. No. You avoided that crash. I think you're really funny and fun to watch, and I even love how you're handling all of this right now. I just think you should continue doing what you're doing.
Yep.
And by doing what you're doing, I mean webcamming. I think you should continue doing. You're a real talent. I think we're going to see you on this good star.
And I think this is a really good show for you to be doing, so that the 5 years that you've put in, all of a sudden you're being exposed to really great comedians that work a lot, and people are always looking to work, have people open for them on the road and stuff like that. And with your energy, charisma,
Just stay away from flappers.
I love the show so much. I watch it every in Phoenix. I would watch.
Oh wow, so cool. Is this your first time doing this show?
I was here on Halloween.
The Ichabod episode.
Oh, you were on that show. I remember now.
So you're memorable to him. Right, that's good.
I saw, and he came back to visit, and he said, "Oh, you're that girl from Pennsylvania." And I was like, "You kind of remember."
Pennsylvania, Phoenix, it's all the same to me.
The same thing.
I've been in LA so long that
Both places voted for Trump. All right.
I've been in LA so long that I now know where East Hollywood is.
Exactly.
Pennsylvania is the East Hollywood of
Phoenix.
All right, well, there she goes. Absolutely killing it. Welcome her to Los Angeles, everybody. It's Jessie Johnson. Wow. She's on Twitter at Jet Ski Johnson. We have a young lady who is 21 years old, and she writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. She made her debut on the show on episode 100. This is episode 210. Put your hands together for the Frankenstein of Kiltony, the great Allie Makovsky, ladies and gentlemen.
It's like shady.
Okay, I think my friend's a psycho. And I don't know what to do because he hasn't done any. I just know it's coming. There's no self-defense classes I can take for a future psycho. There is no end to that joke, but if you do know my friend, he probably will kill you in a couple years. Okay, great. Have another friend. His name is Armin. And, I put the pieces together. I figured out he's probably Armenian. It's true. His name is also 75% of where he's from. And I had another friend say, I didn't know he was Armenian. And I was like, yeah, come on, that's common to be named after where you're from. I know 2 Jews named Jew. I mean, that's definitely not their name, but it is what I call them.
Boom, Allie Makovsky with another minute. Fun times. How's it going?
Things are good. Things are fine.
What is the story with this friend that you think is a psycho?
Well, I have this weird premonition that he's gonna be a bad guy.
I think truly that with all the shit of meeting people on Tinder and all that shit, you have to prepare for psychos that you haven't met yet.
Yeah.
That to me is a good concept that you want to open up your own thing for psychos who haven't presented themselves.
Yeah, I just thought of it on my way here, and so
There's no psychos at the Comedy Star.
Yeah, none.
And if anybody's a real psycho, you can just throw a bottle of water at them as hard as you can. Remember that from earlier, you motherfuckers?
Yeah.
An hour later call.
That's such a good time bomb.
Yeah.
He wasn't a real psycho, he was just playing Anthony Freddy.
Allie, you look like you're dressed to caddy a putt-putt course. What is it? What's going on?
You look like you're a stagehand for children's theater. I'm just moving the sets, I'm not even here. The marionettes are just being taken out of their boxes.
Josh, can I have another alcoholic drink?
Alcoholic drink.
But here's I like the beginning of the Armenian thing. I thought that was really funny. How can you tell he's Armenian? He's got 70. I thought you were going to say he's got 70% of his name is Armenian. And he also was my believer or whatever. Some joke or he sold me 2 rugs. Something where you're in the zone and you're going in a different direction because the setup is there. There's something in that.
yeah, really good at ideas. I'm great at ideas.
Yeah.
Executing them.
You are.
Thanks.
No, you are. But the ideas is a really, that's one of the fucking craziest parts that people really leave.
By the way, that to me is really funny. What if you did a bunch of jokes where you're like, okay, I'm really great at this, but I have 0 punchline at that. Just do a whole chunk of setups.
Just a bunch of ideas.
Just setups, just only setups. And I think they might not like at the beginning, but then once people realize doing it's just
In 59 seconds, they're really
they're gonna love it. Yeah.
I would say even in longer sets, you could do something like that. Like to close my set, I'm going to do some jokes that I haven't finished. These don't have punchlines, but I really believe in the setup. So again, and I would even remind them, even though you just said, I go, again, none of these have punchlines, only setups. You literally can't lose because then they don't know where the end is, and you can just be like, told you so.
Yeah.
You could just set it up like that and just do Ray Romano that.
Yeah, I could.
There's your
I would
alcoholic
have to get
drink.
booked first.
Yeah. That's true.
So.
How do you prepare? Allie, how do you prepare every week for the minute? She walks the plank.
How do I
What in the
prepare?
plank?
Say what's the blank?
2 in the set.
I don't know anymore.
Aww.
How do you prepare every week? Existential joke. What's your preparation?
I write, and then I hope that something works enough for me to try it out here, and most of the time it doesn't, and I just say, well, I showed up.
Did you get a new job?
Nope.
No job news.
I was at work. I'm only scheduled one shift a week, and my manager came up to me and said, yeah, you only have one shift a week because everyone here thinks you're slow.
Well, you're probably really slow, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You do.
I'm a hostess.
Oh.
Yeah.
I
How
don't
can you be
want
slow as a host?
Yeah, that's really bad. By
Wait, you're like,
I'm not that slow. I think I just talk slow, and so they assume that everything else is
Allie,
slow.
could you walk us through as soon as a customer comes in? What
Yeah.
do you
Give us an example. I just walked into your restaurant. Mine is
You walk up and I say, how many are in your party? You say 2. I say,
17.
great. Do you want to go in?
Oh, well, let's not. Okay. There's no I see. You see. Let's try it out. I just walked in. Okay. I walk in.
Hi.
Hello. Jesus, let's get out of here, guys. This place sucks.
I know it's going to be verbally raped. Wow.
Right.
Not the attitude.
Well, I'll probably be texting first.
Yeah. So you really don't want a job.
I don't want a job. I just need money. So it's like,
We're not gonna have money if they.
I know. It's a struggle.
All right, Brian.
I've thought about it, but I was like, I have to wear a mask.
So you can do that.
Yeah, you
I
can
got
always
Dixie
work
Brian.
But then I was like, I don't have it in me to do this. I'll just be a shitty employee until something else works out.
Anything else happened this week that in your normal life that is just sort of interesting or out or anything? You're the only person that is on the show every single week, so I always like to ask that.
I just started Accutane, which is this pill that gets rid of your acne, but it makes your face extremely scented and red, so it's like, what the fuck am I doing?
Well, everybody's always said you're one of the breakout stars of this show.
They should see my pussy.
You take every single week when you're writing and you're performing, you take a very proactive approach to this show.
I have a serious question. Allie, did they tell you anything about the suicide thing with Accutane?
No, it's like pretty much not happening anymore.
She's got the whitest head ever. There's a suicide.
Well, when it first came out, it was like pretty dangerous and sketchy, and people were like killing themselves. But now they have like new and improved Accutane that makes you want to kill yourself with how burnt your face is.
Right. Or
It's different.
well, you kind of died a little on stage for a minute.
Yeah,
so there's that.
I feel it. Yeah.
No, but I mean that's if any time a joke doesn't go over, why are you talking about Accutane? That's so personal, and I love it. How old are you?
I mean, I already have.
21?
Yeah.
So you should be past this
I should be
nonsense.
past it. Yeah.
30, I still got it.
Yeah, do you guys have male acne or like adult acne?
I put Accutane on my taint. Call it Accutane.
Oh boy.
I was thinking like,
Has anyone seen my bird?
I love that you don't have a handle on it.
I think that went over everyone's head.
Yeah. Little bird.
Yeah, he probably did. He's probably flying around.
Man.
I think we always say, I mean, this is like we keep coming back to that. The more personal you get, the better it is. I mean, that is something that you're going through that probably some people have gone through in their lives, but your take on that Accutane experience, I think, is fascinating.
yeah, I think, yeah. I just thought of a joke, but I'll save it for next week because Mama is short on new material.
Oh, there she goes, Allie Makovsky, ladies
Yeah,
and
way to
gentlemen.
go. I shook her hand. I got two zits on my hand. Thank you. Trying to get every handshaking joke I can out of this guy.
I went to the bucket again. Is that okay with you guys?
Yeah.
Want to see another comedian? This guy is a legend on this show. This week, the Keltoni account actually tweeted out who are some of your favorite characters that have gotten pulled out of the bucket, and this guy's name actually came up quite a few times. You've seen him on the show many times. Always absolutely a killer on this show, on Roast Battle, one of the funniest writers around. I'm excited to see a new minute from Dan Nolan, everybody.
I'm a recovering heroin addict. I gained 75 pounds after I got sober. I used to shoot heroin. Now it just looks like I'm smuggling it.
There's still a bunch of dirty spoons on the floor of my car, but now they're just covered in pudding. Did some jail time. I spent 6 months in jail back in 2014. First question people always ask me when I tell them that is, how'd you get raped in there? It's ridiculous. It was always consensual. Jail's not that bad. You actually just hang out all day and watch TV. It's just like having a shitty regular life. I had a job. I used to work in the kitchen. I used to make pancakes. I used to make 2,000 pancakes a day. And one day I was walking through the hallway, and I got this giant rack of 2,000 pancakes. And I take a corner and it starts to fall, and I'm like, oh my God, I'm going to drop these pancakes all over the floor, and I'm just going to like a big klutz for the whole channel. Everybody's just going to think I'm a goof. You got to look tough in there. So last minute, right when they're about to leave my hand, I just went, yo, fuck these pancakes!
Boom.
Dude.
Wow.
That's how you do it.
Look at that, Dan Nolan. Look out there. Look what you did. Look at them. Look how happy they are.
They fucking love it. I know. For everyone else who came up tonight, great jokes, great opening premise, personal stuff that really did happen to you that could not have been. Consensual joke is so funny.
And things that he did that the other couple people that had really good sets didn't do is he did the one thing that we sort of acknowledge, which is start commanding. You had it. You looked outward. You said, "I'm a recovering heroin addict."
There's
boom,
your premise.
boom,
Which,
boom,
by the way, is
boom,
funny
boom.
because people always go, there's no way you are heroin. Dude, that's fucking great. I would Spoon's joke. Spoon's joke was fantastic joke. I would even consider calling them bitch ass pancakes. These bitch ass pancakes. Now I'm jail, but that feels like something you would say in jail, right? These bitch ass pancakes. Shit, gonna tell me. And they gonna tell me.
And then you raped them.
Yeah. Wow. But it was consent. It was.
Sometimes you punch up a joke, sometimes you punch down one.
Showing by example. Like
Thank you. Hey, comedy Ray Rice over there. Speaking of punching down.
So, Dan, you really are. We have all watched you gain weight since you've been.
He's lost weight.
I lost 30 pounds.
Is that true?
And I saw you crawl through a window this big because he locked his keys in his house, and there was a window this big, and somehow you got through that.
Yeah, I wouldn't have been able to do that 2 months ago.
Yeah.
But in your heroin days, that's how you got in and out of the house.
Man, you used to be on heroin, and the jail time was for heroin? Like,
No, it was for a DUI, and I kept getting caught buying heroin, but I never got caught with heroin. They would just catch me coming in and out of the I want to hear about that. Dude, it's fascinating because you look like a mild-mannered dude who does not do heroin. I don't know. It's like I know that lots of people do heroin who look like you, but it is fascinating and interesting, and I feel like something that you don't hear many comics talking about. It's a great set.
Who was your dealer?
There's this guy named Babel. If you ever go to Newburgh, New York, first apartment.
Okay.
Jesus, something. An episode of The Wire. Jesus Christ. Take the guy down. Fuck. We're up in the towers with the bad jail. What the fuck?
Dan, I would absolutely love to have you on the next Death Squad show at the Ice House next Friday.
Whoa!
Look at that.
Holy shit.
Great fucking call. I was looking. Right, I'm leaving Wednesday.
Fuck off. There he goes.
Look
He
at
can't
that.
make
I'm looking
it.
that he turned down. That may be the heroin talking. When is the next one?
Friday.
Oh, next? No, I'm going to be
You're back to jail? Soon. How about that be next whenever you do.
But yeah, I'll yes, that's great.
All right, there he goes. Dan Nolan, everybody. Dreams coming true. Did another minute. You know what I want to do? There's a guy out there that we all fell in love with a few weeks ago, and I'm excited to bring him up again to see another new minute from him. He's super honest. This guy doesn't seem like he can tell a lie. Very interesting character. I love him. We love him. Put your hands together for Manuel Herrera, everybody. Very good.
Yes.
Guys, I was fucking tranny last year. Can't believe that shit. Matched up on Timber, made up at the Starbucks down here. And the moment I looked at her, I saw her hands. It looked like mine. I saw her feet looking all God-like. And I was like, wow. It's not a girl, huh? And that's a good second she realized she was losing me. And she threw a Hail Mary at me. Yeah, but I got a mountain ass. Oh my God, I felt lost. I felt confused like Warren Beatty on the Golden Globes. And I tipped her a $5 bill and I left. Why the fuck did I tip her a $5 bill? Shit was so stupid. Yeah. Fuck Chinese, man. That was good stuff. Yeah. Thank you.
Wow. Interesting set this week where I've always said you're one of the most accidentally hilarious human beings.
Let's fact check it.
Yeah.
Timber? I think called it the Golden Globes. Warren Beatty hasn't been on the Golden Globes in several years. No, I feel that could be an episode of Transparent. You should mail that story to yourself.
Jeremiah Watkins?
Too late.
Oh.
Did it happen? Did it really happen? How did you meet her? On Timber.
We matched up. I don't match up.
Timber is with the dating app when you're willing to drop your wood into anything.
Timber is a dating app where if you have sex with a transvestite into the forest, then you
God, Jeremiah motherfucking Watkins, man.
Just drop the eye patch and walk out of the It's the sound of one hand slapping.
Manuel, you're an interesting character.
So you went to see the train. I mean,
well, every pictures.
Yeah.
All my pictures were on the same floor.
Right. Yeah. The woman knows how to take a picture. What was the pose? Oh. Wait, she's getting ready to.
That's the pose?
Yeah.
Like a half a superhero?
Yeah.
Half a man?
So when you got. Where you're like Wonder Woman. I wonder if he's a woman.
Supertran.
Where you're like, I already spent all the time getting here. I might as well get something out of this.
I gave her a $5 bill. I felt bad. I don't know.
You gave her a $5 bill. You gave her a present your grandmother gives you on Hanukkah.
Yeah. You give her that Lincoln and jump into the stinking. You know what I mean?
I mean, because I'm a nice guy.
Yeah, it always
she was also a nice guy.
I love when you throw like small amounts of money at them. We would love that.
Just the tip.
But so you didn't do anything with her. Too scared of what? For your own sexuality? It's weird. Maybe not. Maybe you were afraid that you would like it a little bit. What if you? Is
that true? Where'd you meet the fat girl? Through court? Court-appointed hookup?
A court-appointed obese woman.
I hereby sentence you to fuck this fat chick?
No. What's crazy is it's her community service work to do this. He met her on Blender.
Manuel Herrera. What do you do for work again? Oh, that's
a lot of Manuel Herrera.
Manual labor. The sixth one. Anything happened to you interesting this week? Was that the train? That happened?
Yeah, how was that? Did you enjoy that? Are you Mexican? You are. So this is like, stop it. Stop it.
I clicked on your Twitter at one point this week, and one of the things that I noticed is that you respond to a porn star that's notorious for deep throating people. Am I correct?
Oh yeah. I also did that this week. Oh.
Well, you treated her ridiculously.
Let's just say she works remotely.
Sexual harassment videos.
She just moved from Arizona.
This lady named Dreadhead Killa tweeted 4 days ago in all capital letters. She said, "I gave head for 3 hours straight today. SMH never did it that long." To which you tweeted directly at her, "Dome for 3 hours. Next time, dome me up instead. I only last 15 seconds. Like a YouTube ad."
That's actually a good joke. That's a good joke. That's you tell that joke. There you go.
And then,
Like YouTube, you just want it to be over.
and then all of a sudden you tweeted again. You said, "You basically gave Dome and could have seen the movie Titanic until the end."
That's funny, dude. Your Twitter. Go through that, man. Your Twitter feed is getting more laughs than you are.
Right, exactly. Let me remind you of the original tweet. She said, "I gave head for 3 hours straight. I never did it that long." Then you tweeted again, a third tweet to that exact same tweet 4 days ago.
There's a lot to respond.
His response was, again, "You're going to have a buff-ass neck now."
That's right.
Looking like China from WWF.
And then you went out with her.
Wow.
Yeah. China, who is dead.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, dude. Trust your writing.
And then what's crazy is that was all 4 days ago. But then 3 days ago, the same girl, Dreadhead Killa, she tweeted, "I'm really having allergic reaction. Can't breathe well, and my face is so swollen and red. What do I do?" She tweeted out to people. And he responds the next day after all those other tweets. He goes, "Guess that's what happens after 3 hours."
That's funny, dude.
I was reading these by myself, stoned on my patio yesterday, dying of laughter.
That's right.
By myself, picturing Jeremiah laughing. Okay, hold on. Wait. Hold on.
Too much faith.
I didn't even notice. 2 days ago, she tweeted again. This is just a random girl. By the way, she only has 5,683 followers. Her actual Twitter handle is HALEHXBBY. Anyway, 2 days ago she said, "My feet and back hurt so bad! Exclamation point. Bartending is hard." To which Manuel Herrera responded, "You did it for more than 3 hours? Or was it just that epic head from the other night?" You're an animal.
You're heckling this. You're Twitter heckling this woman. She is literally just listing off all her ailments, which there's nothing sexier than that.
Now, here's an interesting one. 10 hours ago. 10 hours. Ladies and gentlemen, listen to me. 10 hours ago. 10 hours ago. Today. The Kill Tony official Twitter account, at all capital letters Kill Tony, tweeted, "Another Monday, another Kill Tony at the Comedy Store with Tony Hinchcliffe, Red Band, and 2 amazing guests. Get tickets." To which a young man named Brian Vieira tweeted, "Young up and coming, older comics. In about 15 minutes, you guys will be the older comics. Winky face, smile." Clearly making a joke. Manuel Herrera risks all of us. We're all tagged in this.
Tag it
To
up.
Brian, remember, Brian Vieira ended that tweet with a winky smiley face.
I love that you're surprised that a Mexican tagged a lot of things. Thank you.
Manuel Herrera goes, "Why don't you put your name in the bucket, then talk?"
Yeah!
To which Brian Vieira responds, "One of us is confused, ... To which Manuel goes, "Never mind, I thought you were trolling."
Yeah. Get that shit. Taste it, bitch.
Manuel, I love your style. You're on Twitter at Wintersnake. Why winter snake? What is that?
Sounds like the worst Game of Thrones character ever.
Beware the winter snake! Kill it with a White Walker!
Wait, get that guy, get Remy back up there.
Winter snake? I will never let him take a bath at my house.
She'll take a bath in it!
Why winter snake? Yes, we are.
Why?
Does it?
That's the type of thing a tree would love.
Yeah, winter snake.
Set that thing in a deep freeze.
Yeah, sounds like a small penis.
Yeah.
Little shrinkage. How big's your dick?
It's uncircumcised. Remember his mom sucked on it or something?
Oh, yeah. 6.75.
That is far too accurate.
6 3/4.
6 points. And you don't like push the ruler into your skin super hard.
Yeah, why wouldn't you just push it down and get that extra quarter?
Yeah.
I used to write a girl.
I love it. It's just so I love it. Accuracy. It's the key to your comedy, bro. It is. Accuracy. Yeah.
There he goes, Manuel Herrera.
Manuel Herrera.
Winter snake. There he goes. One more time for Manuel Herrera, ladies and gentlemen. While you all sat there, Ryan J. Ebel, True Tonight's episode. While we're looking at that, what do you guys want to plug? Sklar Brothers have a new podcast with our good friend Daniel Van Kirk.
It's called Dumb People Town. It's on Fairwater. You can get it for free on iTunes.
I saw it at Moon Tower. I loved it. Get it on iTunes.
You'll be on it.
Yes.
We got that. We have Scarborough Country, which is sports. That's awesome. Wow. Yeah, man. That's great.
Look at you guys.
Yeah. Tweedledee and Tweedledum. Love it. Tweedledum and Tweedledummer.
This weekend, while I was on the road, I had the amazing pleasure of listening to one of my favorite musicians' new albums. It's called Bad Chad. It's from the great band leader, Patty Reagan, over there.
Yeah,
Patty Reagan's on Twitter at Patty Reagan. Anything else, Pat? What else going on? The motherfucking Stone Cold Assassin, perhaps one of the most momentous, unbelievable comedic killers in the world. Jeremiah Watkins was on the show tonight. Just completely fucking dialed in.
Check out Stand Up on the Spot every second Tuesday of the month here at the Comedy Store. Reach out to me on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up and check out my website, JeremiahWatkins.tv, for my latest Jimmy Kimmel Live appearance. Yeah.
Motherfucking Joel Jimenez has his own mic. Say something, Joel.
I just broke my tooth. At Mostly Sorry. Just say hello. Happy to be here.
Love it. I'm doing Wise Guys in Salt Lake City, June 2nd and 3rd. Templar Brewing Company, June 9th. Joke Joint in Texas, June 16th and 17th. The Comedy Zone in Jacksonville. And then Hartford, Connecticut. A bunch of fun places. Fort Worth, Texas. And next week on this show, I get to officially announce my entire huge Monster Energy tour dates that are happening in the month of August. I literally go everywhere around the country. Some House of Blueses, some big theaters, some rock venues. I'm super excited about that. So find out more about that on the next episode, episode 211. This was episode 210. Brian Redband, live audience. Thank you so much. Have a great night, everybody. We're going to take a picture real quick.
Jump on the bandwagon. We'll see the real life. Thank you, Dobie Spiegelman, for arranging. Pesach is over. Here's a chance. No experience, no job. Need a bird that you want to just one show Nazi Shabbos plus pizza night. Where this? Where this? Where? Let me say the place. Mark, where are we?
Hey, this is Rick coming to you live from the world famous comedy store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Here's Tony Henson.
Hi, everybody. Welcome. Hello. Keep it going for Brian. Red Band in the house. Fucking, we're all here. Happy Monday. Brian J. Evo is here drawing tonight's episode. Tony Post. Are you guys ready to have a crazy fucking night or what? Come on, you can do better than that. You guys ready to blow off on this Monday night? Still only half decent, but I'll accept it. We have so much fun stuff going on. A ton of it. A butt ton of it in our other lives as stand-up comedians. I'm doing the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour. That means that I'm going to rock venues and theaters the entire month of August, continuously doing my own shows. It's insane. My friends over at Monster Energy Drink decided to put me on tour. So how cool is that? So check out those dates. All tickets go on sale this Wednesday. Red Band.
Hey,
how's life going?
Great, man. Had a camera and an iPad just right before the show. So I'm DJ iPhone tonight.
Here we go. Technical difficulties are amongst us. That's always fun. What do you say we bring up tonight's guests? I'm down for that. You guys like some of the funniest comedians in the world? People that I love? Put your hands together for the great Daniel Van Kirk and Pauly Shore. Yeah. Come on, Pauly Shore and Daniel Van Kirk.
Hey, everybody.
On a special cool post-Mother's Day episode, the son of the owner of this building, the great Mitzi Shore, Pauly Shore. The second time on the show, the new Crackle Show, Pauly Shore podcast.
Yes, it's on Crackle right now. I don't know if you noticed, there's going to be a poll in the middle of the room pretty soon. We're going to be doing strippers on, what is it? What day did you say you wanted to do it? Tuesdays?
This is
no,
whatever you want.
Yes. I remember, can I just do a little history of this room really quick? Because when I come in this room, I feel a little history.
Let's hear it.
There used to be this gay dude that used to sit over there. His name was Falstaff, and he was this like openly gay host guy. And he used to, comedians used to come up here, and they would have to like blow him to like get stage time. Wow. In the 80s, it was pretty cool. So I blew him a couple times.
You did? Your mom owns the club, Paul.
Yeah, but I like to blow fat, chubby gay dudes sometimes just to do it. So,
for those of you that don't know how you wouldn't know this, if this is your first experience in life,
why is this guy writing shit? What the fuck are you writing, bro?
Oh, Paul, this guy's drawing tonight's episode. We'll be all here being lazy. He's performing actual art. For those of you that have been hiding under a rock and know nothing about comedy, Pauly Shore on a special shout out on post Mother's Day. Kill Tony. His mom is Mitzi Shore, literally the queen of all of comedy. Built this place, every room in it, way back 1972.
This was the room. I don't know if you guys know. This is the room. The Valley Room is the room that Whoopi Goldberg got discovered by Steven Spielberg for the movie Color Purple. Steven Spielberg was sitting right up there.
Oh, it's awesome. Wow. No, the next even Spiel might be sitting up there right now.
So this room,
wait a second. No, that's Aphrodite sitting there. It's one of our favorite characters.
I've never heard that. Yeah, it's a special room. Yeah, it's an awesome room.
I'm excited.
Thanks for having us.
Of course, yeah.
We're a team. We're going on the road.
I love it.
Yeah.
Daniel Van Kirk, I absolutely love your work with the Sklar brothers.
Thank you.
Whoa.
Big
Look at this.
Where's my soda? Yeah, Lars and I have a...
That's cool. Another thing definitely worth mentioning is that a ton of our friends on a show that's pretty much loosely based on the story of this club and all of comedy, a lot of our friends wrote for and are starring in Showtime's new show, I'm Dying Up Here, and that's coming out June 4th on Showtime.
Yeah, I have a couple comments about that show. Yeah? Yes, it's based on the club and my mom, so I think I would come to the story.
Whoa!
I'm not going to say it because that's another show we'll talk about. This is about bringing up the other comedians.
I love that. Thank you, Pauly. I was just getting to that. I love that. Right. We also have we have a band. Have you been on the show since we had a band? Was it a robot last time?
This is your 210th show, correct?
211.
212. I was on your 6th show. That song since I've been on the show.
well, it feels like this. Yeah. You guys ready to meet the band? Every single week, the band comes out and they do different characters. Sometimes they commit. Sometimes throughout an entire episode. Put your hands together for the Kill Tony band tonight. It is Pat Reagan and Joel Jimenez. Reagan and Jimenez. Oh shit. It feels like it's very reggae. Oh! Colors.
He just came.
Wow, you guys are like from Jamaica?
Jobless, jobless.
Wow.
I just came from Dean's up north.
We forgot our wigs at the bar. We had to interact.
Wow.
It's like you stuck veggie fries into your hat.
That's what it is.
Necessity is the mother of invention.
Quick shout out to Body Short. Who's got a bottle dog, man?
Thank you very much. Thank you.
You guys just got that down there in Jamaica, huh?
Oh yeah. Shout out to the Jamaican bobsled team as well, man. Lucky egg.
You know Jeremiah Watkins this week. I love this setup that you guys have. Joel Jimenez is on the standings.
Oh yeah, Jeremiah's by the rivers of Babylon, man.
It's always amazing to me how you guys are able to drag these characters out. It's going to be interesting to see how these reggae gentlemen develop throughout an hour and a half long.
Reggae, you know, like Sublime, Slightly Stupid, no doubt.
See that? So for example, that's like 3 more references that he just lost right there. You know what I'm saying?
Yellow Man.
4. Put your hands together for the great Josh Martin, running around. You know what, Josh? Element drink too. Everybody seems to be letting it rip tonight, so let's fucking do it. I am now going to explain the show very quickly. If you guys aren't fucking idiots and you don't know what goes on here, a bunch of people sign up for the show. People that want to get pulled out of a bucket and perform for 60 seconds in front of you, in front of us. Maybe find out something about themselves. Maybe we learn about them. You just go from being a performer to a guest on the show in 60 seconds.
Wow!
You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood. That's how it works. You don't want to hear that thing or you fucked up. You guys ready to start the show or what? All the pieces are in place. This is episode 212 of Kill Tony, celebrating its 4-year anniversary this June here at the Rose. All right. First name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Tim McGorry. Here he comes.
Right. Yeah, man.
Tim McGorry, everyone. Come on.
Microphone's not good. I can project. There we go, yeah.
Put your hands together for Tim McGorry, everyone.
Positivity! Thanks, guys. Been working on a subversive dick jokes recently. Things you don't see coming, like when ghosts fuck. Thank you for laughing at that well-placed joke. The 50 Shades of Grey sequel just got released on Blu-ray this week. I'm not sure what that is. I smoke a lot of weed. I thought 50 Shades of Grey was about the guy who invented the color printer. Another solid, strong effort from this old guy. Good Lord. Suddenly the mic was not expecting the other. Yeah, you know? Jesus Christ. I'm totally farting right now. Halfway through season 5 of Mad Men. I don't watch Mad Men still. Halfway through season 5, I don't know much about American history, but I think it's Bobby Kennedy got shot in the nomination. Listen, I'm adorable.
That's what you were trying to remember that whole time? Is that one? Tim, that was a beautiful disaster.
Thank you, Tony.
Now I know what 311 was talking about all this time.
Just trying to come original, man. Just trying to come original.
Oh, you guys, that was a shout out from my reggae friends over there. By the way, that's another reference they just lost. I was going to come later.
Authentic reggae.
311. Tim, what's up, bud? What went wrong there? You were expecting to get up.
Somebody like, yeah, I was like, I usually come and set up and I never get called. So off the gate, off the jump, I was like, I wrote a shitty Postmates joke. I was like, maybe I'll leave with that. But it was still, there are many things that could be said about what went wrong.
Did you do the shitty Postmates joke?
No, I did not. Oh, what is it? I haven't had a smartphone for years.
Yeah.
And I got what is Postmates when you get a
the guy that invented the printer.
Yeah. It's Postmates when you get a hand job from an Australian mailman. Appropriate.
Wow, that's barely a joke, man.
I do agree with that.
Yes. Tim, how long have you been on stand-up?
Oh, this is gonna be. I'm gonna start lying about this. My first show was 11 years ago.
Oh man, when was your second show? Tonight?
Yeah.
Oh.
Well,
yes.
There were some positives.
I just wish you would have kept doing what you were doing.
No, because things weren't landing how you wanted to, but you regrouped and found it. We're not gonna pretend that it went where you wanted to go when you found it. But I'll give you that. And I think that if you could just say to yourself at the end of the day, like, I put myself out there and I went on stage and I signed up for something that I wasn't prepared to do.
11 years, but it wasn't prepared to do. 1 minute. 60 seconds, 11 years.
No, but I'll give you that, man. You had to refine it, and you did. I'm really trying not to be.
No, be me.
You can be me.
You can say anything you want.
What you found wasn't good. But that's okay. Like you still like that shitty feeling of like, where the fuck was I? So I'm glad you were able to get back to it. I just wish what you had gotten back to was working.
Holly Shore, you were born and raised in this club. Like, I mean, basically.
Yeah, he could probably get a spot here at Falstaff.
The joke sucked.
You did pretty good. But the thing that I did like about him is I always like when a stand-up goes on stage and something doesn't work and they admit that it's not working. And so that's cool.
You did acknowledge it well. Like, for a second,
acknowledge the fact that you are eating shit, which is good.
Yeah.
There's 11 years of precedent there, so there's a lot.
Well, like, what else have you been doing over that 11 years? Where did you start at?
I started from New York. Started on Long Island, doing shows like open mics up there.
How long did you do it in New York?
I did it in New York, like Pops was sick for a while, so I did it when
Pops was sick?
Pops was sick. We tried to find the time we could for comedy.
Let's talk about that.
Family responsibilities before
Pops
was sick. Had the kids. But no, I did it for like what UCB.
Should have brought that up in your 60 seconds. Would have really liked the mood.
Worked Eastville. I don't know, Eastville. And then when did you come on here? Came out here 4 years ago. Got a production job, editing and doing punch-ups.
It's an editor. He can work here. He can help you with the videos, bro. That's
anytime.
I'm telling you.
Remember, I got Premiere on.
How many years experience do you have video editing?
I started in high school. So I'm 31 now.
Are you Final Cut?
I'm more, it's gone downhill since 7.
Windows Movie
Milk Premiere's done. Can I say also, I felt like...
Send me your reel. Anyways, go on.
I mean, anything that works for a stand-up, if it works, it works. But it kind of felt like to me that your jokes were a little bit more like tweaks.
Yeah,
they were like stand-up jokes. Like, there wasn't like a full premise.
Fuck those jokes. Let's go back to your time in...
That works.
Let's go back to your time. Like, say, how long was New York?
New York was like...
Ballpark.
Like when...
Ballpark.
Yeah, 7 years.
So then, you've been here for 4. And have you been doing stand-up for those 4 years?
I've been doing stand-up. First year was kind of like, kind of sort of dipping my toes back into it, because the last, like, 5 months I wasn't
doing as many shows out the last 2.5 years. I've been hitting like mics every night.
What else do you do? What do you do for fun?
Nothing. I don't know. I'm a movie.
Edits. Yeah.
You ever cut yourself? Probably. I also work. I work in a marijuana co-op.
Yeah, man. And that's when the band got on board.
I love your act, man. You're going places.
Here we go, guys. There's some vape pens for you.
Oh shit! I like this guy even more. Is that an actual Ziploc bag?
Yeah.
Wow.
Ziploc bag with two.
What kind of co-op are you? Whose apartment are you running this co-op out of? Who has an actual Ziploc bag of pot? Was that a special strand from 1994?
No, it's a special strand called Pops is Sick.
All one word, all lowercase.
Tim, what's your love life like for an editor that likes to go to a movie once in a while?
It's going good. You know, it's all right. You know, girls in my life.
Yeah. Consider yourself a player?
No, man, just crush a lot. I like.
Yeah.
Music. No, it's like when most nights that like I don't want to do highfalutin shit, but like most nights when you're doing stand up and you're around other female like stand up comedians, like really you're like trying not to like hit on them, trying to give them like the big space to do what they gotta do. So that doesn't really come first. Where do you live? I live in West Hollywood right now.
I thought you were gonna say that doesn't come first. I do.
Who do you live with? My buddy G. I'm moving down to a place off Santa Monica.
G? Like G Love special sauce?
Yes, G Love. Cheesy.
Well, can I give you just friendly advice? You can take it or leave it.
Sure, go ahead.
The last two questions while I asked you, you included the word right now. Never do that in any answer. No, nothing is going good for anybody who caveats it with right now.
Oh, yeah, no, where am I living? Right now?
Yeah.
As opposed to tomorrow?
Yeah, like, hey, you still right now med school? Actually, right now, I'm not in med school. So,
what is G?
Are you and Sarah still together? Actually, right now, we're not together.
I wasn't listening, but it sounded funny. He works for the production company.
What does he do?
He's a photographer, director of photography.
What ethnicity is G?
Puerto Rican. Very angry person.
What's it like living with a Puerto Rican? What's the difference?
It's
loud.
Yeah, there's never any like really. There's never any really
Is that a Puerto Rican thing?
nice fun text. Like that's usually complaining about like the amount of water on the water bill, and it's like every time you take a shit, you gotta turn the nozzle off.
Is that your Puerto Rican accent?
Yes, apparently.
Every time I take a shit, there's a Puerto Rican. I used to live with two Puerto Ricans. Does your whole place smell like their food?
No, we
I feel like your whole place smells like your food by the looks of you.
Eggs and ketchup.
Right now.
Terrible.
Eggs,
Eggs.
Right now? What am I eating?
Right now I'm actually eating a lot of eggs and ketchup, but I mean I like other foods.
If you have the potatoes next to the eggs, then the ketchup's okay as long as right?
Yeah, that normalizes.
If you have like potatoes,
Yeah. We need a starch. You have a starch in your diet?
Yeah, starch. There's plenty of starch.
Can I be just straight?
Yeah.
Like how serious you taking
I take it very seriously.
Really?
Alright.
Yeah.
That's not good.
That's not good, Bob.
So you work the small room at Flappers?
Yeah.
Okay, then you're not taking it. No, I'm just kidding. No, I'm just kidding. No, I like that.
Well, Tim, it was nice meeting you. Go regroup and don't fear don't you come back. Okay, let's see what 50 seconds of 11 years looks like. Right, let's go for Tim McGorry, everybody. There he goes. He's on Twitter at MCORRYSESQUE. McGorry S. Interesting. Twitter.
Must have comment after. I just keep moving.
No, we just keep moving. comment now?
Did you have something you wanted to say? You did.
Yeah.
I say why?
I just think that I don't think he's telling the truth about he takes it very serious. He fucking is not taking it serious.
You know what? That brings up a good point. We should have a lie detector.
No,
Wouldn't that be a fun thing to add to this show? Like an actual, like, is there a way to do that? They must have something.
Or just like go on Craigslist and find like some shitty person who thinks like, oh, I'm a professional body language reader. Yeah, like to hire a mentor. Find them on Craigslist specific.
Can I say something for a sec, because this show is I mean,
Yes.
I'm not on it all the time.
Yeah.
You're judging other people pretty much, right? And your comments.
Not really, but they sort of, that's not really the way I look at it. We're just sort of talking about what just happened.
But I'm trying to bring my mom into this.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, that's where I might come from. See, there's no one here running the comedy store. These guys run the fucking comedy store.
Not really. I'd have better spots if I ran the comedy store, probably, but go ahead.
I would have spots. Well, the people, Adam, Egan, Eric, right?
Yeah. They all do a great job.
There used to be someone that would develop the comedians, Roseanne, and all that. There's no one here doing it, so this place is just like, so you're pretty much Quincy Shore. Pretty much.
Well, I mean, give me a spot. Give me a spot, Tony. Give me a spot.
I mean, there's no one that really is. Adam doing it?
Of course. What are you doing? I mean,
listen, does Adam sit that long as you do?
Adam has done this show. Adam was a guest on the show, I
But does
believe.
he do it downstairs?
What are you asking?
When these different comedians come up on stage.
Does he do what?
Here, he said, Brian, what?
He do what?
Come on,
I'm going to answer the question that he asked.
You have developed 5 fire development spots, not one. So not in a row.
Then you have to say, so you won't, your
You should be downstairs with Adam. That's all I'm saying.
That doesn't make any sense, Polly. I'm one of the top young rising comedians in the world. I'm not going to go
We can bring Falstaff into it, maybe. But
the first thing about Falstaff.
And he's the guy that was to sit right there and play the fucking piano. He used to fucking make guys blow him for stage time.
Could he give it out?
What?
Could he give stage?
Yes. We get. You know how like the comedy store gives you this room to pretty much do whatever you want. That's how it was with him. It was.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. You guys ready to meet another comedian?
Falstaff.
Put your hands together for Preacher Lawson, everyone.
I was watching TV the other day, and I seen this dude on Oprah. He has a Guinness World Record for the fastest claps per second. It's pretty stupid. How do you find that out? You know, like it's a little weird. And he does 17 claps per second, y'all. 1,000. That is 17 claps. I got a question. How do you find out you the fastest clapper in the world? How do you figure that out? You just had a track meet? You just cheering on your knees? What? Come on, find out. Get it out. Get the camera down. I wish they loved me. I can't start a fire. Don't even worry about it. Yes, that sticks. Let it out. That's what I'm saying.
He did it again. Preacher Lawson. Even on this.
It smells good.
Yeah.
You smell good, bro.
Is there anything better in the world than a fist bump hand grab?
Preacher, you've been on the show a few times, and every single time you absolutely kill. It's like basically a big running joke. And you've always it's always in your amazing tone and energy and voice. How do you even find out about somebody clapping 17 seconds?
I watched Oprah with my mom when I was 17.
Wow, double 17 on that.
You know he warmed up in the.
Now I feel like you're sort of lying about the story.
I was 17. I watched Oprah.
You've been actually doing really good. You've been doing college tours, I heard lately. You've been on the road a lot. You've been blowing the fuck up. And I'm very proud of you.
How long you been on stand-up again?
I have 8 years.
All right, so you're killing it. You're taking over, just like we said that you would and knew that you would. How long have you been in LA now? Right, and since that year, you were immediately on this show. You've been on a few times. Always a new minute, always crushing. Yeah, look at that. You got that. But I can trust me. A lot of not everybody gets the 400 followers. You did a lot of that work, Preacher. So I guess my question is this: you're doing good, you're making some money, doing stand-up comedy. What's going on in like your personal life that's interesting or different?
Nothing really. I got a girl we've been talking for. With a girl that we broke up and
I remember. Yeah.
Oh yeah, she broke up with me or whatever. I tried to play that like this way. We ain't talking. And I didn't think gonna do it because she left for real. And I was like, hey. So we got back together and we've been together for like August.
Does she taste different now that she's back?
Yo, man, I was thinking. I was like, this is so weird.
You can say or do anything, and it's fine. That's what I'm figuring out. You can say or do anything. You should be the like. Tell me if you had to tell me that I had cancer, how would you do it? I want to see if
He'd laugh first.
Don't get back to die.
Boom. That's what I'm talking about.
Yo. He's gotta go.
That was funny for like 5 seconds. I found out.
That's what happens when a fucking writer meets up with an actual performer.
Are you getting development spots here at all? Have you been offered this at all?
I mean, no.
Isn't that crazy?
This is the only development spot here. I didn't put me on the floor.
That's a highly respected spot.
Yeah,
that means they're respected by your peers.
Yeah, how much time do you have like out on the road? How much time? You do an hour? That's a lot of fucking time. Yeah. And he's high energy too. By the end, that's a lot of time. Do you open for guys or you feature?
You know what?
John Barry.
I just stand up at a launch a couple weeks ago.
There you go.
Yeah, I was thinking.
I thought you said wherever they pay you.
Wherever I didn't get paid, but I was trying to do jokes. They were open. And,
Preacher, I would love to give you a spot Friday at the Death Squad show at the Ice House.
Whoa, look at that. You know what? You're right. I sort of wasn't thinking about this when you were saying that, Paul.
Fuck off then.
But what about next week?
The next week. I'll tell Brian. Yes,
And I guess that goes worth mentioning when you do say the Mitzi Short thing. One awesome thing that I guess I don't ever give a shout out enough is to Brian giving a lot of people spots regularly at the Ice House for the last few years. So that's a really awesome thing. If anybody's really honestly developing people, it's him. You know, those shows on Friday nights at the Ice House. The Fang Chows before they worked here, the Drons, Formoses, all those guys.
Joelberg. Yeah, Joelberg's been hitting almost all of my shows. What about Renee Lancaster?
I think he's done the show. It's forgettable. I don't know why you would bring him up.
That's Josh Martin's favorite guy. Josh Martin's favorite guy. Let's put that on record. That Josh Martin's favorite guy is Renee Lancaster. Can somebody write that down for me?
Preacher, if let's say that okay. All right. Let's say that you just found out that. I'm trying to think of what like the fuck worst possible.
I got one.
Yeah, go ahead.
You gotta tell my grandmother she's gotta go. You're deporting my grandmother.
Yes, you have to deport Joel's Mexican grandmother. Okay.
Okay. Come to the door. I'm not gonna confirm or deny any of this. No. Hypothetically. Also, don't hit the mic stand so hard.
Yeah.
I was gonna kick my stand grandma.
You can still do it, but it doesn't have to be so violent.
He really does have a good point. It's a distraction. You're such a great performer that you don't need to do that. That's a habit that I feel like people that are mellow, that are like using it for a thing, use more. I think you really don't. It just takes away. And especially on a show like this where it's very much audio based, hundreds of thousands of downloads.
And I have to buy new microphones.
Oh yeah, there's that part. But it is things that sometimes people lean on. Anyway,
Go for it.
yeah.
Well, you can still do it, but you don't have to. You don't like motion it.
I want to see you like walk into the room, sort of. You know what I mean? Like you're just like. Wait a second. What are you doing? Wait, what's going on? Don't do. I was talking. Okay, stop whatever you're doing with Molly. No, I don't know what's going on there. Deport Joel's grandma. There she goes.
That was good.
Preacher, you're an unstoppable beast. I love guys like you coming on this show and, not being above anything and coming in and wrecking the house. There he goes, Preacher Lawson, everybody. He's on Twitter at Preacher Lawson. I mean, that's blatantly a star of the future. You understand? People like that don't just not fucking make it. One more time for Preacher, come on. It's not easy, people. Watch all these slouchy, lazy fucks come up here and try to deliver jokes after that.
It did smell good, though.
Oh, we forgot to ask him if he's taking it seriously.
Now we'll never know.
DVK. I'm loving this. All right, this looks like a new name. Put your hands together for surreal. Put your hands together for Kevin Bunty.
I don't know if you guys noticed, famous guys are now wearing Gucci purses. Yeah. Russell Westbrook, LeBron James, Drake. So at least the famous black guys. Wow, black guys are wearing Gucci purses. 2017, what have you done? No, seriously, the other day, I had something happen to me the first time in my life. A lady broke me and she's like, I've seen you on TV before. Like, really? I didn't know how to handle it, so I just went with it. I was like, damn right, bitch, get on your knees. I didn't see that. I said, so? You want a cookie? Or a cookie? But yeah, that's so I got all my new materials pretty weak, but
The saddest thing perhaps one can do is try to beat us to shitting on yourself. There it is. There's that cat.
easy punchline.
Talking to the mic, Kevin. When you shit on yourself, I want to hear it loud and clear. I don't want to do any of this off the air.
Make sure to slam the stand down when you do. You do it.
Don't actually do it. That's one of those no hands.
That's my favorite non-joke of all time. You told me. Black guys are wearing Gucci purses. 2017. What have you done?
No. So
you write that down, man?
Did you write it down? That's a good question. With pen and paper or on a phone?
Yes,
on a phone. Where'd you write it at? Were you in your apartment?
The pen you wrote it with just called. They wanted his ink back. It was good. He stopped, but it was
Goldberg, wow. There he is. You awakened the monster. That's a Church Goldberg line. He's pouring wine. He's a monster. Awesome. I can't believe a pen made a phone call like that to get its ink back. I've never even heard of such a thing. Okay, so
the paper just filed a sexual harassment complaint. Tony liked it.
This just in. Kevin Bunty is still on stage.
How long have you been doing stand-up then? 3 years.
What do you do for a living? Just tell the truth. I can tell right now. I can tell a guy loading up a lie from
Get ready to throw him right now in there.
right now.
Unemployed slash graphic designer.
What? You're Polly's graphic designer? This is breaking news. I actually thought that was the whole thing. That's exactly what I was expecting. Oh shit!
He was my graphic designer.
It's just it. Kevin Bucky is now completely unemployed. Wow. This is a special, like, apprentice version of Kill Tony. Nobody's ever gotten fired on the spot. This is great.
Wow. So you take comedy seriously, or? Enough to write so much new material that I tried out on a show that I should be trying to.
It's okay. Still bombing. What was the last job that you had before working with Paul?
Worked at an airport in Pittsburgh. We moved here for Christmas, and I worked at the airport.
I thought you worked at the Museum of Natural History as a Neanderthal.
Whoa! Reggae. Reggae.
It's that reggae.
Yeah. It takes a lot of time. Obviously, more than 11 years is what we figured out right there.
So he's always, he's one of these guys that's very gung-ho and he's very excited about the business, but the business is a fucking reality.
Yeah.
And this what happened here tonight is a fucking train wreck reality.
Yeah.
Seriously, it's you know what I mean? It's a long fucking gig, and that's why I'm saying a lot of people that do this shit, either you fucking do it or don't fucking do it. And if you do it, it's gonna take a long time.
It's about
Take a long time. I'll tell you, knowing that you were coming up here, you should have prepared more, and you should have fucking killed, dude. What the fuck, dude? You have material that could have killed, but you didn't fucking do it.
That's what I don't
now you ate shit, and it's fucked up. It makes me look fucking bad. It's not.
Well, I mean, you're right. Whoa. To be fair, like,
that was amazing.
he can always go back to being a bully on Boy Meets World.
Yeah. Where are you from? Pittsburgh. How long have you been here? Since Christmas. You're still wearing those Pittsburgh clothes. Still rocking the Pittsburgh outfits, huh?
He's not on the blow-up mattress anymore, though. So he's got a real mattress. So that's cool. He's looking up, and he's either got 2 jobs. He's either got Target or In-N-Out. Right?
No, catching right now?
No, he works with me sometimes, but for his job, he's going to either get a job at Target or In-N-Out. Target pays what an hour? And then In-N-Out.
Oh, your voice cracked when you said that, Kevin.
No, that's just good. But the thing is, if he gets his job at In-N-Out, then he can come up here and do some fucking jokes about working at In-N-Out, which I think would be cool.
And you can go animal style on the stage, Mom.
You guys are great at that.
I don't understand.
Yeah, I would say seriously you're great without Jeremiah.
What? Yes, they are. They absolutely are. But, I mean, that's really not your job to fucking say that, Kevin. At all. What are you trying to do? Win us over now?
You should just take his constructive criticism. Give him his constructive criticism.
Okay, here's some constructive criticism. Are you ready for some constructive criticism, Kevin? How long have you done? 3 years? But all of it in Pittsburgh. How many spots a week were you doing in Pittsburgh? Tell the truth.
Like
1. Yeah, 1.
1 or 2, yeah.
1 or 2.
Yeah.
Mostly 1?
I worked 2 full-time jobs there. Yeah.
I'm not asking you how many jobs you worked in Pittsburgh. I'm asking you how many times you got up a week.
Yeah, 1 or 2.
Okay.
Sometimes 4 times.
Keep that music going. was going up when I was starting stand-up comedy. I was going up here in LA at places like this, grinding and grueling at every open mic without a car. And I was going up, one spot every 45 minutes. And then I was going to another spot and doing another spot and another spot. So you basically really fucking just started. So you need to take those 3 years and shove them up your ass and look at starting, with a clean slate and completely start over. Burn the clothes that you're wearing. Never wear a backwards hat. Take the hat off for a second. Let me see what kind of skull you're working with here. Oh yeah, there you go.
Why are you doing it backwards, like 80s, like Chuck E. Cheese, Domino's Pizza?
Yeah, what's going on?
It's like you have a power glove that you're about to take out of a suitcase.
I had a joke about getting a haircut too, and I should have fucking done it. So.
It's the bird, bro. You're from fucking Ohio. He's from the bird.
I know what it is. That's 45 minutes away from where I'm from. That's why I can relate to the sad apparel that he's wearing. The old fourth guy in a gangbang that just pulls his jeans down and fucks with the 2 shirts on and a backwards hat and long white tube socks.
The original Bugle Boy.
White tube socks? Black tube socks, you rebel.
Can I say something like the criticism you said, like getting it multiple times a week? Like he said it multiple times, that literally is like watching Preacher. Like people like that develop, they're getting up like at least 10 times a week. If not.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. That's what I just said. So what are you saying it for? I just said it. Why don't you just repeat back? You're confirming what I just said.
You have no job. You should be going up. Don't fucking hurt. Don't. Did you ever? You either want to do it?
No, absolutely.
Kevin, how good of a graphic designer are you? Good. I love you, Kevin. Welcome to the show. You did it, buddy. You popped your cherry. This is either gonna fire you up or you're gonna be a big baby. My guess is you're gonna start writing jokes tomorrow like you've never written in your fucking life. Later, buddy. There he goes, Kevin Budke, everyone. Making a bad example of fist bumping everybody before he leaves. Please don't do that. I hate that. I hate fist bumping people. Hey, I don't bring guests on so that you don't get pulled out of the bucket for your magical fist bump.
He does the graphics for my new Crackle show.
Yeah, got him. Does he?
Yeah, it's great.
Paulie's got a new awesome show on Crackle called the Paulie Shore Podcast Show.
Yes, that's what it's called.
So check that out on Crackle.
Crackle.com.
Crackle.com. It's a website.
So what's it on, man?
Crackle.com. Oh, Crackle, yes.
I was pretending not to know. I thought it would be funny, man.
Yeah.
So Kevin? You seen him around? The guy that was just.
I think I've seen him around at some point. Yeah, like around. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Aaron Thompson.
So I'm a police officer in Los Angeles. And I ain't gonna shoot nobody. Nobody black. I'm pulling all white people over, man. I work in South Central. What are you doing here? Irvine is that way. But I'm a cop and I still get scared to get pulled over though. I watch the videos. I still get scared. When you hear that chirp, you ever get scared? When you hear that chirp, get that pump like that, right? Everybody do this. What do you need? Registration is in the glove box. I get it now. Oh, sorry, too fast. Had a white partner. He had a black dude with a gun. Put your hands up. Come down to your knees. Partner, you got it from me. I'm so scared. I'm over here like this. What you doing? I don't want no confusion. You know, we all look alike, man.
Wow. Aaron Thompson. That's crazy. Is that true? You're really at LAPD?
I do not lie.
Yeah. That is so fucking awesome. Put your hands together for this guy. Working a real full-time job. Working a real fucking job. Being a hero out there. And then actually coming in. This is her son.
Yeah, man.
For those of you that are listening to podcast, Joel celebrating his fun time over there and pulled a bag of pot out and remembered that Aaron was like, shh, and hit the bag of pot. It's totally legal. You smoke herb? I know. Oh, hey. Wait a second. 20 seconds ago, he said he could not tell a lie. Hey, yeah. I do not. Right now.
That's a pro level right now and shit, right?
Yeah. Right, thank you for that. Now I know how to start answering the cops when they ask me questions.
Always 2 drinks right now.
Right now. 2 drinks with a big dinner. Man, Aaron, that is fucking. How long you been a police officer for?
9 years.
Wow, like a real fucking grown man. You single?
No, I'm not. I'm married.
Yeah.
I'm about to be.
Did he cheat on you, or what's going on?
Yeah.
Good one.
He's about to cop himself a new wife.
I like that. Wow. So, is that true? You really having some trouble with the lady? How long you been with her? Whoa, that's crazy.
It's all right.
12 years of slave.
Joel. Insanity. He's on fire right now. Yeah, hold on to it.
Yeah, fire.
He's pouring more water on his face for some reason. On what's mostly an audio podcast, make sacrifices for the 65 people slammed in a room.
I care about my audience.
Aaron, you work South Central, so you work crazy shit. Yeah, what do you see? Tell us a little bit about it.
We see everything.
What's one of the crazier situations that you've truly been, first responder on or something like that?
We suicide.
Whoa.
In progress? No, we got there, and the guy, I've never seen that in person. Never seen it in person, man. So that was my first time ever seeing somebody had killed himself in his bathroom, gun on the floor, brain matter on the.
Was it the guy who performed first tonight? So it's a mean joke. I'm sorry. I take it back.
Wow, Patty motherfucking reggae over there. You guys are
That's my brethren, Patty Rega.
Yeah.
How much time do you have? No, I stand up. Like how much? Like
1 year this month.
Okay.
Oh, wow, man. You're freakishly, naturally talented. One of the main things is, so many people are afraid to talk about their real life, real job, real perspective. And, another perfect example is you work with that last comedian during the night. So you brought up Target and In-N-Out. His answer was unemployed, and sometimes I do. But, for example, he just talked about applying for jobs at In-N-Out and applying for jobs at Target. Something right after, you can say anything after that. That's hilarious because we know that it's true. You can feel the honesty. So even it's not even about police officer. It's about you're talking about real shit and you're using work experience as a perfect valve. It's very impressive because so many people that we get on the show obviously do nothing, dog shit all day. They lay in bed so fucking long. They do nothing. And then they do fucking nothing. And then after doing nothing, they take a nap. Meanwhile, you're out there keeping streets safe and having enough common sense and awareness and a passion to be able to perform a strong minute set like that. So wait, what was the answer? How much material do you have? What's your longest set you've done?
The longest I've ever done was 25.
Wow. What are you comfortable with though? What's your I have a good 10, I got a good 5, Oh shit. How about 10 minutes in the evidence locker? How about that? Yeah. You'd have a captive audience.
I think that you do 2 things really well at the top that I think you should do is, and I was going to say the same thing about the last guy that we had up here, talking about, did you say he upgraded from an air mattress, your former graphic designer? So, you coming out and saying, I'm a cop, right? And then addressing the, here's who I'm not pulling over, here's who I am, I'm not going to wind my shoes up, with all of that stuff, and then being able to get into your real life, heads everything off at the top.
for the audience. So that's like coming up with that bag of bricks and just dropping that and then getting into your real shit because everybody's with you after that. I thought that was great. Yeah, man.
I'd like to, Bob, I think what was amazing about your set, I don't know, I'm the Italian guy. Okay, what was amazing that you said your act outs, I'm serious. What? You're naked. Hey, well, okay, it's back. Yeah, man, yeah. One love, feeling irie. All right. So, your act outs were like, it was like ballet, man. Your act outs were like dead on to the movement. Your stillness, you stopped at the right time, you moved. Like every movement was like very choreographed for a comic, like far advanced past your time doing comedy.
Yeah, it was almost like you were a cop or something.
Aaron,
where you going, bro? What the fuck?
Aaron,
he's like, I'm holding coke. I gotta get the fuck out of here.
That motherfucker been sweating since that set started. He's on his way to Irvine.
So, if a suicide is the craziest thing that you've seen in person, it's like the silliest thing that you rolled up on.
9 years. I could just say the most recent. Yeah, kind of crazy thing I heard was we doing this apartment check with this guy. He's not supposed to. He lives in the project. He's not supposed to have anything illegal or even cigarettes or smoke inside of the place. We found weed on him, and we don't give a shit. We just like, yeah, whatever. Well, what do you have for? Well, it's medical. Like, what's your, what's wrong with you? He said, I got bronchitis. I promise. I put that on my kids. Like, he said bronchitis. Me and my partners were cracking up.
That is so fucking.
So what about the most amount of drugs he's ever busted?
I'm not a narcotics officer, so I don't.
He doesn't bust people for sure.
I don't fuck with them.
Most very habit.
Not my job, man. That's not my job.
Great job. What's mostly your specialty?
To be honest, I work in the project. So what we do is we're a community based.
What? Wait, what? You know what? No, I was trying to make a dumb, stupid joke. It really.
No, it's shit. I mean, if you do see a white person in Watts, they either have a Bible in their hand or some drugs in their ass. That's why. And so.
Why wouldn't they just put the drugs in the Bible?
Aphrodite loved that joke.
Oh, yeah. What?
And so we are a community-based officer. So we actually try to, get a relationship with.
Wait, community-based? What are we
So
talking
he's not
about?
really.
Yeah, wait. Are you just neighborhood watch?
No.
Come on over.
He's saying.
Come on over.
No. He's saying that a fucking cop. He's saying they like get really close to the neighborhood so that.
I know.
Do you wear a cop outfit?
Yes, he's a cop.
Do you have a gun?
Yeah. Your song was about me today.
Oh, gun in my backpack. When's the last day you worked and what did you do?
I'm on vacation right now. The last day I worked.
What did you do the last day you worked?
Shit, that was a few weeks ago.
Wait, the last day you worked as a cop?
No, yeah, I'm on vacation.
Oh, wow.
What about donuts? You like donuts?
Yeah, you look like you eat like protein.
No, the first time I had a donut,
donuts.
I was like, I took them off.
But you should definitely, the wealth of material that you have, I mean, all of that shit, you've answered every question with the killer thing, just like Preacher with all his experience and energy has been. And if I were you, one cool thing that I would definitely do with that type of knowledge of all that stuff is and figure out how to perform in front of all those cops, the LAPD, when they have like events and shit. I mean, perfect.
Killed it, right?
And that's been on this last year since you started. Like, I mean, you just started doing that. Fucking awesome. Well, then, in that case, I truly hope you'll come see us again soon. We'll see you.
Protect and serve.
Put your hands together for Officer Aaron Thompson, ladies and gentlemen. How cool is that?
That is really cool.
Fun episode so far, huh? Well, I think it's about to get more fun. Gentlemen, I'm pretty sure shit's about to take a crazy turn right now. If this is who I think it is, I think we're all in for a very special treat. Put your hands together for Vicky Reagan. Holy shit. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for my mom, everybody. It's Mother Vicky Reagan. Yeah.
I'm not a I'm a mom. And his mom's song 2 years ago, he did Comedy Central on YouTube on Mother's Day. And so, and since I'm not a comedy comedian, I only have 2 fans, my son and my daughter. But Tony, and I'm not Tony told last time did I have something funny to talk about? And I'm speechless because I don't like my but I thought okay. It went
Make it quick. We put the cat in the box. Go ahead.
But
take your time. It's okay.
When Pat was about 3 years old, and he couldn't say truck. He always substitute TR for F. And so one time we were in church, and like he said, Catholic, we were at Mass, and it was a solemn part of the Mass. And what happens is this little kid in front of us has a truck that he's playing in. In the middle of Mass, all of a sudden, Pat gets so excited he can't stand it. He says, fuck, fuck, fuck.
Wow. Standing ovation from the panel for the great Vicky Reagan. In the audience, the first ever universal standing ovation in the show's history. Pat Reagan hiding the pot that fell out of his pocket from his mom. Wow. Wild. That is so awesome.
You're wild. Now I know why you want to hook up with your mom. Yeah. It's kind of hot. Yeah. Are you still married?
Yes.
Do you? Do you got a truck?
Mike. What?
Test. All the mics are out except for mine. Test. There you go. You're good.
That was awesome. Fuck yeah.
What about Kevin Budke?
Yeah. Oh man, this
Budke.
Vicky, that is so fucking awesome that you did this. This is amazing because really, Pat is one of the most, obviously hilarious.
Sometimes not so obvious.
Tonight, for sure, you've just been slaughtering, especially, and he's like a wacky, out-of-the-box comedian, is what we would consider Pat amongst us, right amongst our peers, sort of like a risk taker, always writing new stuff. And you seem like you're just so proper and Catholic and all that stuff. Where do you think Pat gets this wild side from?
We really thought the baby's got to the hospital.
Yes. Wow. He's a little bit like wilder than his sister. Is that right? Is he the brother and sister? Ooh, really? Was he part of the Young Republican Pot Smokers Association? Conservative. What do you mean? What was so conservative about him back in the day? Is this okay that I asked this? Really? Only in church?
In high school? Only in church. Only in church. In high school.
Wow.
Yeah. And now.
That little laugh is everything you need to know.
So adorable. You explode with charisma after everything that you say. What have you always? What was your like career? Were you just always mom? I can't tell how much effort you put into Pat. Actually,
A lot. She tried.
Oh, cool. I'm pretty sure that's dietitian music. If you haven't heard it before.
Don't eat cherry pie, or you're gonna have some thick ass thighs.
Joel, good fucking lord! The spirit of Jeremiah is thriving. You guys are fucking wackadoodle.
Yeah, Pat's always been. I've always known him as a ladies' man. Has he always been a ladies' man his whole life?
That's a really good question. Pat be fucking. No, just kidding.
No
jokes.
Just because I haven't done the show a lot, and I'm really kind of confused. Which one is her kid? Tony, we got a special caller that wants to join in, but we have to be pretty quiet about this.
But let's first give him a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Calling in, it's Jeremiah Watkins. And now we silence up all the way. Everybody, shut up. Jeremiah.
Hello. This is very important.
Yes, go ahead.
Is Pat's mother Vicky there?
Actually, you wouldn't believe it, but she is.
She is there.
Yes.
Okay.
Right here, Mom.
Is Patrick there? Is Pat Reagan there?
Right here, Mom. Right here, Jeremiah.
Patrick is here.
Okay, Pat, Vicky and I have been waiting a really long time to tell you this. We don't know how to tell you this, but Pat, I've called you my boy for years, and there's a reason for that. And the reason is you're actually my boy, Patty Reagan, because you're my son, Patty Reagan.
Oh, shit! Wow. Is that all you wanted to say, Jeremiah? I love it. Pat, how do you...
Yes. I've been waiting a long time for this. Is there anything you want to say to me?
Obviously, you've been waiting a long time. I'm pretty sure Pat's older than you, Jeremiah.
I'm watching the Pat on how this works. I love it. It's been burning for a long time.
Oh, man. Almost believable for you to laugh.
Can I talk to my sweetums, Vicky?
Yes.
Yes,
Vicky, I love you. I'll be back again soon. Anyway, for that song, and I'm so happy that I created such an aspiring artist like our son, Patty Reagan. And you can find his album, if you haven't listened to it already, Bad Jam on Spotify.
Yes, you can find that album. You can find Jeremiah Watkins on a great many things, including
Pat's mom.
Yeah.
Oh, blow, Mom.
Jeremiah. before we let you go?
No, that's all. Just I'm just a very happy father this Mother's Day weekend. So I can finally tell my son Patty Reagan how our relationship is going to blossom in the future. And I love you, son.
I love this. Well, there he goes, ladies and gentlemen, the great Jeremiah. Walk that in. Live phone call. Great comedian and father of Pat Reagan. Vicky, I'm speechless. Vicky, how do you feel now that the secret's out about you and Jeremiah?
Surprise.
Perfect. Pat, what was it like watching your mom on stage tonight, getting to hang out like this?
It was cool, man. You know, it's cool. She was nervous and she did it and she killed it. You know?
Yeah, it was. I absolutely agree with Pat. And you have so much charisma. Really awesome, and I appreciate you doing that. That was one of my highlights in this show's history. Our first ever Kill Tony mom. There she is, Vicky Reagan, everybody. Come on. Pat's mom. That is fucking awesome. And by the way, that was the first ever all-out standing ovation anyone's ever gotten on this show. Very impressive, Vicky Reagan. Holy shit. It's a fucking fun episode.
She's a cutie, right? Wow. I'm jealous of Jeremiah.
Hold your tongue, Mom.
I'll let her hold my tongue.
Anyway, we're going to go back to the bucket in a second. Let's get our regular on stage. Every single week we have a comedian who writes and performs a brand new 60 seconds every single week. So she doesn't get pulled out of the bucket. She literally has been doing this since like her 21st birthday. So
Esther Kavinsky.
No, that's an old reference, Polly.
I liked it.
Put your hands together. You know her, you love her. It's the great.
Did you have sex with Esther?
That's all. This was all 10 years ago, Polly.
Oh, you both did? That's
10
hilarious.
years ago. How dare you?
That's hilarious.
Polly.
I had no idea, I swear to God.
Polly, yes, you did know that.
I swear to God,
Everybody knows that.
For the listeners, Polly's making Tony bring his life to the stage.
That's not true. Not my life. It never happened.
Did you have sex with her here at the Comedy Store?
Tommy watched the whole time.
Hilarious. I thought it was the other girl that's on Saturday Night Live. What's her name?
Melissa Villaseñor.
Yeah, that's
that was Matt Edgar. Matt was
yeah. Okay.
For those of you that don't know who your favorite comedians were dating a decade ago, you just found out. Boom. Like I was saying, this young lady writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. Not easy to do at all. Put your hands together for the great Allie Makovsky, everybody.
Good to be here. I'm getting hotter by day, which is exciting. Taking this pill that gets rid of acne, and today's like day 12. And the first month is the roughest month on Accutane. It's what I call the personality phase. People always try and ask like if you'd rather be deaf or blind. I think blind is not the way to go. I'd rather be deaf. People say that love is blind, and I think that just ugly people think that when they've made a mistake. It's kind of like people who have a long second toe, and they're like, it just means I'm creative. I'm like, no, it just means you need to cope with your ugly ass toes. I had a deaf Uber driver, and that was exciting. I noticed that all the Uber drivers I get that are deaf have lower ratings, and I think it's because people don't realize that they're deaf and they're just having one-way conversations with themselves. Okay. And I kind of like having deaf Uber drivers because I don't have to talk to them, but one time I had a deaf Uber driver who was using his hands way too much, really chatty with the hands. And I was like, how do I say 10 and 2 in sign language?
Awesome. There you go. There's the meat and potatoes of that one. all that stuff you're saying, you just have the most common mistake, even when all the best comedians are just starting out. One thing that absolutely every single person agrees on is that there's a weird thing you do your first few years of comedy where your setups are just naturally too long. We always think that we have to tell everybody everything. Like you said, would I rather be blind? Would I rather be deaf? I don't think blind's the way to go. For no reason, I'd rather be deaf. You know what I mean? Like, it's like anything that you can't cut out, cut out. You have an Uber driver, he's talking with his hands too much, is the entire thing. Well, if you said that, but he was, if you just get right into it, it's 6 seconds. It's not 24 seconds. You know what I mean? So, and then once you have that momentum built, once you trim out these, and normally that long, but I'm just saying this goes to show it's a natural habitat, a weird habit in comedy that I think everybody sort of goes through.
Maybe the deaf driver said what do you want to listen to? And they turned on silence.
Yeah. By the time he's talking with his hands, and by the time you have that out there, you're gonna get a bigger laugh than what you got with that setup.
Yeah.
And you don't really realize it until you with us. You know what I mean? It just
I like the acting of it.
Yeah, that's all true. We've been following this storyline. The Accutane brings your acne out for it to go away.
You're gonna be a breakout star.
It's true.
Is there any positive effects though? Does it make you wetter or anything like that?
Oh my God, Brian, you're so gross. Where's that police officer at?
No, what it does is it pretty much stops your body from producing oil, so you're dry.
Whoa.
So it kind of has a double advantage,
Why is that an advantage?
Well, a lot of discharge going on, and it just dries it up. So I'm gonna have to.
How's your Uber driver?
Okay, it's not that extreme.
Uber's here. Fuck yeah. What else has been going on in Life Valley?
What else has been going on?
Have you been dating anyone? So is the dry pussy affecting, or is it dry or is it wet? Now I'm confused. When you say discharge, what do you mean?
Well, I have a joke about it. I just,
you don't have to say you have a joke about it. You can just
it just feels
seamless.
Okay, great. I just have a really leaky puss and,
wait, is that the joke?
No, it's not the joke. That's whatever. Got a leaky puss, and
I guess
how leaky is it?
It's pretty leaky. Yeah, I don't know. What was the question?
How leaky is your pussy?
Well, no, that's not the question. I guess the question was what's coming out of it? What are you saying? What's it leaking?
It's cream.
Discharge.
What's discharge?
I don't know what that is. Is that good or bad?
It's good.
It's good.
It's like it discharge is what cleans your vagina naturally, but it's just a lot because I'm unhygienic.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. That's so rough.
But you know what?
Wait, what were you gonna say?
I love that my set had nothing to do with my vagina, and somehow,
well, the first follow-up question, I went straight to vagina.
Yeah, that's usually how it goes. Now that I have a shaved head, I shower so much.
Is that true?
Yeah.
How often?
Sometimes I do it twice a day.
See it? Wait,
it's
what?
pretty gross.
I thought we were talking about the discharge.
It's not gross. It's not gross at all. Not
Well, I put.
You have a lovely head.
Thank you.
How's that been going? What's the difference? Ooh, that is a good question. Now that you've had the shaved head for a few weeks, what's the deal with guys?
So there's no hair to pull if we're making out or something, so they just aggressively rub my scalp. But since I'm on Accutane, my whole body is really dry, so it's just a lot of dandruff.
Oh man.
I know, it's so grossed out.
Oh, that's so gross.
Have you had sex since you've had your head shaved?
No, I haven't.
Have you given oral sex since you had
I
your head
haven't.
shaved? Okay, that's my only two questions. I'm just saying.
The defense
trust, Your Honor. Holly knows how to do it.
Because I'm sure if she's giving you oral, it's like your dude's blowing you or some shit.
Yeah.
Because usually, you're holding the hair of the chick, but this is like fucking, dude.
You gotta lose yourself in the moment.
Quick question. It's kind of hot in a way.
You only get one shot. Do not miss your chance to blow.
Stop for Nico. Sweet arms are sweaty. The vomit on his sweater already. My mom's spaghetti.
Wait, Daniel's been waiting for this his whole life.
Get your pop. Get all spaghetti. What he wrote down, the whole crowd goes so loud. He opens his mouth, but the words won't come out. He's choking now. Everybody's choking now. Clock's run up. Time's up. Over now. Back to reality. Hope they goes down. He won't go back down. He don't got the whole down. He broke. My whole life. All those ellipticals finally made it worth it.
How many? The elliptical, like 8 mile?
I have a quick question that you might have covered in other times where you guys are doing this. We had so many people up here tonight that we felt like just into like minding themselves. One thing for me, if you haven't seen it, Sleepwalk with Biglia, and there's that scene where he's just bitching about his life, and Marin looks at him and goes, "That's what you should be fucking talking about." He was right in front of him, and he's like, "Oh, I got this thing about how I feel about funnel cakes." Like, who gives it? Well, funnel cakes are good, but like, so for you, I want to ask you, you got to come up with a new and maybe hard thing to look at when you're trying to call another 60 seconds every week. Like, what are you
Really good question.
I was thinking
Discharge.
about that today.
That wasn't part of this.
I was trying to think about that today. Like, throughout the week, I'll kind of be like, what, like, bothers me? But then I get in my head, and I'm like, I just sound annoying. Because I'm like, don't you hate? Like, I hate this, and okay, but that's not, like, genuine. I'm just, like, trying to come up with things. So sometimes it'll just happen naturally where, like, something will happen, and I'll be like, oh, that's, like, something that I'm passionate about, whether it's good or bad, that I can write about. But it's just, like, every week I'm kind of, like, struggling.
You should do a joke about kickball. I don't know why, I just felt it.
Yeah.
Probably right.
Next week, stay tuned.
All right, there she goes, the Great Lebowski, ladies and gentlemen. You better never let it go. Oh.
Tony, I heard that the cop. Oh, sorry, maybe it should have rappers now since we started. No.
Joel Jimenez.
I was gonna say the cop. I heard he's in the green room yelling, "King Kong ain't got nothing on me." Wasn't worth it. All right, moving on.
You guys ready to go really quickly through one more comedian? I went to the bucket. One more name out of the bucket? Half-ass audience, but we're going to do it anyway. Here it's going for Mikey Milios.
No.
Hey, I'm Mikey. I'm from Australia, but I live here. There's a lot of hipsters in LA. I used to not like them up until I figured what hipsters are. Hipsters is what happens when emos don't commit suicide. So now every time I see a hipster, I'm like, hey, right on, you made it. Gives me hope. Gives me hope. So, I was at a movie theater today and they had a sign out front that said recording devices is strictly prohibited. But I stuck in a pen and wrote the whole thing down. If anyone's interested, I'll be selling copies of Beauty and the Beast outside. It's a touching story. I have a friend, we've been together 10 years. Nothing. Do you just feel bad for her? Is that what that is? To commemorate our 9-year, what just happened?
Okay, go ahead. To commemorate your 9-year what?
Anniversary, we decided to get tattoos because we're classy. She got a tattoo on her hip. It's really quite sexy. It says Mikey. I got a tattoo on my shoulder that also says Mikey.
because I misunderstood.
Well, I'll tell you this, is I remember you, and I'm sure you remember being on the show a few weeks ago, and it did not go good at all, right?
Wow,
and
it was
then,
very sad.
Right, it was a whole thing, and it was just not the right time, and this and that, and obviously, you know, something, I mean, I don't know if you just save your best minutes for not your first minute on the show, but obviously this just went a lot better than that did, so it just goes to show, fucking, you know, stick with it, don't give up, because you were fucking horrendous a few weeks ago. And that just went extremely well, correct? Yeah, good about that, right? Good job, man. That's the end of the show. Unfortunately, we have to wrap it up due to time. That's Mikey Milios, everybody. There he goes. Obviously a Greek Australian. Look at tonight's drawing. Make noise. Hey, Planet of the Weasels. Look at that. Ryan J. That's fucking awesome. Wow. All those prints are available at RyanJebel.com. Also, he sells the original artwork on that website as well. That's all available at RyanJebel.com.
Can I say
Tony
something?
poster.
Can I say, you guys, congratulations for Tony for having a fucking awesome show.
Hey, thanks, Polly.
Seriously.
Polly Shore's podcast show is on Crackle, and he has he's in the new Netflix. Adam Sandler's movie.
Yeah.
Yep.
And just follow me on Twitter, too. It's fun.
Polly, I'm sure. Daniel Van Kirk, make some noise for Daniel Van Kirk, ladies and gentlemen.
Dumb People Town on Feral Audio, and this season of Bob's Burger.
With the Sklar Brothers, Dumb People Town, I absolutely love it. I went and saw it live when I was in Austin, Texas, at Moon Tower, when we all got to work together. That was a blast. Make some noise for the great Joel Jimenez, ladies and gentlemen.
I think today is like my 1 year anniversary on the show.
1 year anniversary on the show.
Also, happy Mother's Day to my mom. Thanks.
How about the great Vicky and Pat Reagan, everybody? Patty's got a new album out called Bad Chat. I love all of his work.
Reagan and Watkins have a new sketch online right now on YouTube.
It's very, very funny. I saw it out. I'm doing the Monster Energy tour in June. Check out those dates at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Live audience, thank you so much. Good night.
Arms are heavy, there's vomit on his sweater already. Mom's spaghetti, he's nervous, but on the surface he looks calm and ready to drop bombs. But he keeps on forgetting what he wrote down. The whole crowd goes so loud, he opens his mouth, but the words won't come out. He's choking how? Everybody's choking now. The clock's run out, time's up, over clouds. Snap back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. Oh, there goes gravity. Choke. He's so mad, but he won't give up. Daddies, he knows he won't have it. He knows his whole back to these ropes. It don't matter. He's so he knows that, but he's broke. He's so sad that he knows.
Hey, this is Raymond coming to you live from the world famous comedy store for a brand new episode
episode of Kill Tony. Here's Tony.
Hi everyone, how are you? Welcome. Make some fucking noise. It's a goddamn Monday night. You're at the #1 live podcast in the world. Kill Tony. This is Brian Redband, everyone.
What's up, guys?
Yeah. Night on the 1s and 2s. All the crazy sounds you hear come from him. The great Ryan J. Ebelt is here drawing tonight's episode, house artist, while you all sit there enjoying yourself. And everything's good. It's in place. I'm excited about stuff. The Monster Energy Outbreak Tour is a stand-up comedy tour that I'm doing the entire month of August, and a bunch of other dates leading up to it and after it. All those dates are available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Rock venues and small theaters all around the country of the United States of America. My first ever theater tour.
It's awesome,
It's
man.
the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour.
You just played Columbus, Ohio. We're in the Rock
the Range Soundgarden was supposed to headline the show, and 3 days before, Chris Cornell died, and they ended up playing a bunch of played a cool rock concert in my former hometown of Columbus, Ohio, and it was crazy. They played a bunch of cool tributes. That was a lot of fun. Shout out to Dave Stroop and the friends over at Rock on the Range for putting on a great festival over there.
Yeah, Stroop did that.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah, Stroop.
So, fuck yeah. What else? Should we just get into it? Should we bring up tonight's guests?
Yeah.
All right, awesome. 2 of our favorite guests. They've both been on the show. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. What are you doing? Whoa, what the fuck is that? You gotta get him out of here. What's going on? No, you gotta leave, dude. No, you can't do that. You have to get him out of here. That's the former Iron Patriot, Jeff Crabtree, and he just stormed the stage. You have to get him all the way out of here. That is so crazy, Iron Patriot. I'm so disappointed in you. Wow, I thought that was it. I thought that was truly it. I saw him coming up. I pictured this numerous times. He was the entire, he was the band for the first, 50-some, 60, 70-some episodes of the show. He was the Iron Patriot. He wore a suit. Slowly over time, we found out that he was insane. He's been messaging us for a little over a year or 2 continuously to no response. And he just jumped up on the stage, and you saw that live. That was a live part of the show. If you're wondering what's the #1 live comedy podcast in the world, that's why. Not #1 pre-taped comedy podcast.
That was creepy. It was like he lost his bicycle and he was coming up to his.
I saw that fucking face. I checked both hands to make sure there were no weapons. But if there was a weapon, I was going to do this crazy front kick. I was half a second away from blasting this way. Exactly. That's what it would have sounded like. That was a very scary moment. I can't believe he thinks that that's okay.
Yeah, well, I think that's the whole thing. He doesn't really think much.
We have to get a training order or something. It got weird. Shit just got very real.
Yeah.
He looked at the camera and shit. We're going to edit that out.
Yeah, we'll definitely edit that out.
Wow, that's crazy. So only you guys will ever know that ever happened just now. Shout out. Make some noise for the Comedy Store staff getting him out of here quickly. Wowzers.
I was too stoned, I didn't even flinch. I just saw colors coming at me.
It's an interesting thing. We have a real mental health issue in this country that needs to be dealt with. People like that. That guy wears an Iron Man costume for, he does that thing at Hollywood Island. He's one of those guys, but it's not even Iron Man. First of all, there's 2 or 3 Iron Men. This is what you have to know, and they're getting a lot of attention. Right? He's the Iron Patriot. He's this version of what are those people going? What were those, the Iron Patriot fans in the room? Well, the Patriot's not going to be here. This isn't the show that we want to see. Anyway.
He stands out in front like Hollywood Boulevard.
And then his whole thing is, he thought that he was the part of the show that once we got rid of him, we became the #1 live podcast in the world.
He was holding us down. We got better ratings when we just bought shit off Amazon Prime and had other people do the Iron Patriot. His shit cost $8,000.
You guys ready to meet tonight's guests or what? Wow, that was crazy. 2 of our favorite guests, as I was saying before, 2 of my favorite comedians in the world, 2 guys that I love to work with, and we're doing a bunch of shows coming before, in the past, and in the future with these two guys. Let's see how loud this place can get for the great Sal Volcano and Louis J. Gomez. Wow. Yeah. The best. Yeah. Fucking motherfucking fuck yeah. Louis Legion Gangs. We're going to be doing the Skankfest in the end of June, New York City. Kilmony for the first time invades New York City. And that's going to close out Skankfest. And I believe that, well, at least we're working on it. I'd love to officially announce that you and Big Jig are the guests on that, right?
Yeah, of course.
Perfect. There you go. You heard it here first. So to close out Skankfest, it's literally going to be a super hybrid fucking Legion of Skanks meets Kill Tony Vision Force.
Yeah, with all New Yorks.
That is June 27th.
No, June 25th is the date of the Kill Tony show. But it's
June
sold out. You can't even get tickets, Tom.
Can't get tickets, but you guys sometimes like give it away. Give some
Well, yeah, if they follow @Skankfest NYC on Twitter, we give away a pair of tickets every Friday.
Sal Volcano from the Impractical Jokers is here, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you.
I'm excited to
Thank you for coming.
I'm excited to say that I am doing the Impractical Jokers motherfucking cruise, November 1st through 5th. This guy, the Jokers, Bert Kreischer, Sarah Tiana, and a bunch of other amazing comedians. I think there's
Tony,
still...
can you stop promoting stuff that these people can't go to? Look how upset they are.
I only have guests on that I have things that I get to promote myself now. It's like, hey, what I'm doing with this guy? I'm excited about that. We're going from New Orleans to Mexico and back.
Sounds dangerous.
Yeah.
Originally, we weren't going back, but we ended. Good to see you guys.
I don't know if you get this, but we got like trolled earlier, live from some crazy guy that used to be part of the show. The whole audience saw it.
Before there was a band, we had a robot dressed up as Iron Man that was our head of security.
Oh,
Yes, Titans.
really?
I don't know if I call it an
This is
attack.
twice in a kill Tony.
He ran away.
Well, at least it wasn't like the attacks at the Ariana Grande concert, so.
Yeah. Oh, too
What? It's not too soon. We'll see what happens, right?
No, yeah, you're probably right. But maybe by the end of this episode, it'll be time for a good Ariana Grande show. Oh, we can break it here. So you guys ready to meet the guys that replaced the old Iron Patriot? I know I am. Missing one third night, but put your hands together for the great Pat Reagan and Johnny in Las Vegas. Big boy gigs by himself. Oh! Cheech and Chong! Wow. Joel Jimenez, Joelberg is obviously Cheech. Pat Reagan nailing it as Chong. I've never seen Chong activate his own smoke machine before. Joel Jimenez over there, ready to rock and roll as Cheech.
Hey man,
Not sure.
Hey man,
Yeah, Chong.
we ran into some Jamaicans backstage. They hooked us up.
With the paper towel roll? Oh, it's weed. Oh, they're joints.
Sherlock Holmes.
I love it. Well, we're going to be dealing with Cheech and Chong tonight. Every week we guess, or the band plays different characters, and I'm excited about this.
Shout out to LA Speedweed.
LA Speedweed for sure, taking great care of us. If you like getting high at all in any way,
Led Zeppelin.
LA Speedweed, delivered straight to your fucking doorstep. Well, all the pieces are in place. You guys ready to start the fucking show or what? Live audience, are you guys ready to start the motherfucking night? Let's do it. I love doing this show with you two. The guys from New York are really great guests at this.
Thanks, Tony.
Comedians, you know how it works. You get 60 seconds. You know your time's up. You hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Jesus. What was that first thing? A goat?
Yes.
Wow.
That's what gets him angry. He's a goat. He hates goats.
Yeah, well, that means don't go over your time. The goat seems furious.
Yeah, that seems superior than the bear. I start doing go more. Anything can happen with this fucker. We've been talking about
I have just one question. Is this crowd on heroin?
Is this what, crowd?
Yeah.
Oh, it's just weird energy in this room now. They're a little bit shaken up. We got smoke in here. We got like crazy people. They're a little bit shaken up because I was a little bit shaken up. I was blatantly. Patriot got me good. That was a scary thing because that's one of those guys. And here, let me put it to you this way. You know, I make fun of people a lot. I roast a lot of people in that market, in that brand. Sometimes things get dangerous. There's a professional UFC fighter named Cyborg, the female fighter that currently absolutely hates me, that's on the front page of ESPN for sucker punching another person today. And she hates me. She's a Brazilian, and I made fun of her because she took male testosterone.
But to be fair, she did think you were a 115-pound fighter.
Yes.
Yeah.
And so part of me having this, part of being this way and making fun of people and stuff is every once in a while, and I'm not afraid of really anybody, but every once in a while you're like, there's certain people that I know would kill me. And it just so happens that Jeff Crabtree, the Iron Patriot, the guy who approached the stage tonight, guys that I literally like, man, if I see him, I need to make sure there's not a weapon in his hands first. Like, that is my, that's my, who's the guy that shot fucking, the Beetle?
Sean Wilkes Booth.
And we're off.
Jack Ruby? I don't know.
Who was it? There was a creepy guy. Yeah, Chapman. Mark David Chapman. That's what that means. It's Chapman. Hey, Aphrodite's here, everybody. Look, it's the real deal, Aphrodite. I thought that was just another black curtain, but no, it's the real Aphrodite. All right, let's start the fucking show. I'm going to pull a name out of the bucket. I'm going to say their name. You guys are going to clap. Now I'm all jumpy. There's people just being sad. I'm like, oh my God, he's back. All right. This looks like a new name. Let's all meet him together. Put your hands together for Isaac Hirsch. I'm an extra. That's my job. It's really easy. I just walk around in the background of TV and movies. The one downside is that Hollywood keeps trying to tell me what I look like. It's never anything good. Like last month, I was picked out of all the extras for my picture to be a kid in a wheelchair. That means they chose me over kids who are actually in wheelchairs. Somebody was just like, this guy's got a disabled face, let's roll with him. Very easy day. I was in one scene, all I did was wheel past the actors and flip them off. That was fun. Do that once, one actor comes up and he's just like, hey man, that's really funny. I'm Michael, nice to meet you. I was like, oh, I'm Isaac. Do it again, different actor comes up to me and goes, hey buddy, you're doing a great job. And I was like, wow, what a prickly set. And then I figured out what you guys may have already figured out, which is they thought I was actually in a wheelchair. And I couldn't get up for the rest of the day. I just had to stay in the wheelchair because it would have been terribly awkward. But they were like, you're really brave. And I was like, thank you. That would have been terrible. Pretty easy day, but at the end of the day, I had to just be like, it's a miracle. Sorry. All right, thanks so much, guys. Nailed it. Exactly a minute from Isaac Hirsch. No extra time needed. How long have you been an extra for? A year. I'm about to hang it up, though. Really? You're about to hang it up? Yeah. You're about to hang up the costume that they give you when you arrive and have to give back at the end of the work shift? Is that an extra? Red and white striped?
No, he's going to hang himself, he said.
Gonna hang it up, I get it. What you shout out to Chris Cornell. What are you going to do? Other stuff, more reliable work. Like what? I don't know, delivery driving and stuff.
Does he kind of look like if he pulls off his glasses, he turns into Tony like Superman?
Him, Jewish Tony. And back to what gigs did I get me today?
It would have been gangster when he said, what are you going to do besides extra work? You would do a wrestling feature.
How old are you, Isaac? 24. Where are you from? Whoa, you're obviously... I mean, you really flew that tiger early. That's a little bit feisty of an age, according to Red Band. Yeah, I'm from South Maryland. Known for its geese. Yeah. A lot of animal noises. You want to hear something interesting? I can tell you something. Wow. Tommy Chong is the one that's second of it. All right, forget it. I do. Yeah. Today I was on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. Whoa, you were an extra? No, I was the contestant.
Obviously, he did not win, otherwise he wouldn't be here right now.
Yeah.
Sean, for fucking Kill Tony.
How, is that what you wore on show?
No, it taped in August. It just aired today.
You know, Bedline?
Hell yeah. I love the weed.
Yeah, you almost smoked the wrong end. Like, you really love the weed, Isaac.
How far did you get on the show?
I got the $20,000 question.
Yeah. Who wants to
It's hard. It's so hard now.
What was the question?
Which of these? All right, which of these is not one of the original 4 Canadian provinces? A, Ontario, B, Quebec, C, Nova Scotia, D, British Columbia.
I know.
You know?
Yeah, it was British Columbia.
That's right.
Thank you.
Wow. In my...
Because it's the farthest west. It's easy.
It's the furthest west. Unfortunately, when I was up there, very nerve-wracking, didn't think about it.
If you ever need to phone a friend,
you don't have that anymore. You can't dump out Tony.
Yeah, I'll give you my
text a friend. You have to bring the friend with you. They have to be in the studio because there was an episode.
What would you do? You obviously don't have any friends.
I brought my dad.
Did you phone him?
I'm right.
Did you phone him in the audience?
No.
It'd be so funny if he's like, I'm gonna phone a friend. We're calling your dad, and then you just hear the ringer in the crowd.
And then the camera pans in on him ignoring his phone call. Who's the host?
It's Chris Harrison, The Bachelor.
What?
Yeah.
Oof, man, I bet he still wants to be a millionaire. That's a tough job for a guy who hasn't quite made it yet.
How long have you been a member?
A member? My grandfather died, and so 14 years. It's a members only jacket if you can't read.
Is that really your grandpa's
I have the same one.
Yeah.
I just recently. All right.
Looks like your grandpa sort of stretched it out before he gave it to you.
Yeah, here's a bigger guy.
Really?
But I like the jacket, so I keep it.
Looks great. So how much money did you take home?
$5,000.
$5,000, that's it?
Yeah, man.
There's a big fucking opportunity.
Did you ask the audience on this one?
I did, and
what did they say?
They were Nova Scotia. I mean,
of course they said Nova Scotia. Fucking idiots.
Well, I mean, to be fair, all right. Here was my reasoning.
Dude, that's all short.
Yeah, it's rough.
You're not much better off from before you went in.
And after taxes,
you were closer to homeless than you were a millionaire.
Yeah. My reasoning was just, Nova Scotia. It's a rock, lowest population of the 4 by a long shot. British Columbia is like 4 million. Didn't really think about the west thing. I know it's far west. Didn't occur to me that they would do it the same way America did because Canada was founded later.
He's gonna hang himself. I'm telling you right now. There's no way he doesn't end this in death. Did you do that boring talk out like on the show?
Oh, I was a little more interesting on the show.
Oh, okay.
Really? What did you talk about on the show?
He asked the audience and they should boot him.
I don't know. I just like, I don't know. Oh, I'm very nervous.
You played that role.
Yeah.
Okay, you with the party machine, Isaac Hirsch.
Yeah.
Was it like when you got the call and you were gonna be on? You didn't know, right? You were waiting for a while. You submitted. It was like probably.
Well, what happened was I auditioned like way before.
A young homeless kid in India,
and
I'm leaving actually.
No, I can't do it.
I auditioned, and
Lewis, of course, talked about the movie.
Yeah, and then I found out I was going to be on the show, and I went down to Vegas. You have to pay your own way. I went, and we were there all day, and I was ready to go, and we're like, yeah, we're ready to go.
He wasn't even a kid. He went into some old billionaire's hotel room. Take your clothes off. You're down money.
Oh, yeah, so I was down money, and I'm still down money because I don't get paid for another like 30 days. But,
wow, really?
Yeah, we go, and they go, all right, you guys ready? We're like, we're ready. And then they're like, all right, up to the day, you're going to have to come back in a couple weeks. So I had to drive back down to Vegas, get another hotel room.
Did they reimburse you for that?
Oh, no. But, I'm going to get money eventually, so that's corporate.
How are you? What network does that air on?
What?
What network does that air on?
It's syndicated, just airs wherever it fits. It's like a daytime show.
Come back in a couple of weeks. Will you be flying A, Southwest, B, Delta, C, United, D, Spirit? The answer is D, Spirit.
Now I see why Tommy Chong isn't the host of Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. He gives away the answer accidentally at the end without even noticing.
You're very charismatic for such a nerdy guy.
Yeah,
So
I mean, thank you.
And also, we didn't can talk about his comedy. That was fucking really funny.
Yeah.
I will say, I've done the show 3 or 4 times. I think you are literally the best person I've seen.
Wow, look at that. Sal trying to save a guy from killing himself live. I love that. No, that was fun, Isaac. All right. What else? How's your love life?
Oh boy, I've been on the show before.
On this show?
Yeah,
we talked about that.
We talked about sex for 30 minutes.
Really? What did we talk about? What's the most interesting part, do you think? What's the part that you regret saying out loud?
Oh man, all of it. But especially when I was initially getting into sex, I think I remember. I would just leave it in.
I soaked it.
You soaked it. Hey, you remember?
Yeah, I remember. You could just leave it in.
Yeah. We don't have to rehash this, do we? I didn't know how to do it.
Did your dick come out all wrinkled like it was in the bath for too long?
Yeah.
When you say you would just leave it in, do you mean you put it in a rack and then no thrusting?
Yeah.
Or do you mean that you finished and kept?
No, the first thing.
Yeah.
Oh.
So you did.
And then I was like, I guess this must be all there is.
Wait, if I remember correctly, the first time you did it, you put it in, you left it in, and then you pulled it out without even coming.
Yeah.
Wow, I remember that. That's
I was
crazy.
like, man, sex fucking blows.
That sucks. That's like just like putting a fucking like turkey in the oven for Thanksgiving and then just pulling it out and throwing it in the trash. Like you did all that, left it in the oven at a high temperature, and then just wasted it for absolutely nothing. Have you had sex since then?
Yeah.
A lot better now, right?
Sometimes, yeah.
Well, so we know the worst thing, obviously, you've ever done in the bedroom. What's the coolest thing? What's your highlight where you're like,
I bet you this is the thing. Skinny dudes, huge dicks all the time. Bet you this guy's got a big fat dick.
Now he's saying himself. And now you put him over the edge.
It's a regular penis.
Pull it out, dude. Pull it out. Come on, dude.
There's no way.
Pull it out. Pull it out.
Wow, the comedians really want this to happen.
I mean, there's no way I'm gonna be hard right now. There's just
Pull it out, so I'm not getting hard.
I mean, you can't really. You'll get some coffee on it.
It's a regular penis. It just sometimes,
It's a regular penis.
It's a regular.
It's not unleaded or premium.
No, it's irregular. Like one of the balls are longer than the other one.
Howard, what is your ball situation, Isaac? Since we're into this,
Normal.
Normal?
Yeah.
How do you know what normal balls look like, Isaac?
I've seen some balls. I've been to the gym.
I have a question.
Yeah.
You know how? Hold on. No, you haven't.
Yeah, I have.
Shit. Fuck up. You know how sex works, though, right?
Yeah, I'm just wondering why you put it in and kept it in.
Well, I didn't then. I had no idea.
Oh, so we're talking.
I didn't watch porn until I was like 22.
So, we're talking about a long time ago.
Good Lord, that is one slow internet.
This was like when I was 20.
Yeah, but actually, you have to go in and out.
Nah,
24. This is 4 years. 20 years old. You didn't know you're supposed to go in and out.
No, why would I know that? No one told me that.
Wow, that's fascinating to me.
All I do is that you put it in.
You didn't hang out in the schoolyard. You hear people talk.
No, why would anyone talk about sex with me?
Wow. So what's the coolest thing you've ever done in the bedroom?
Well, I mean, this is sort of an extension of the bad stuff I do in the bedroom. But sometimes, I won't go in. I don't know why. Long story.
What do you mean?
It just won't go in a vagina.
Why is it a long story? It's not a long story. I want to know how that's a long story. I've heard of some long stories. Kill Bill, when the execs saw it, they're like, we have to split this into 2 fucking movies. I want to know how long of a story your penis not going into a vagina can be. Can you tell it in its form? I'll give you the entire episode.
No, I don't. No, it's
dry or is this too much lip? Let him answer. Stop just saying dirty words.
There are a lot of theories.
7 meters, and it goes all the way down a quarter of a meter. All day a release. So, in case of night, you're supposed to use a cut. Each cut should be a release. That's the smallest share. And according to the English, that's approximately 150 milliliters. According to Kaida, It's 86. And of course, Rabbi Feinstein won't be knocking on a party board. It's easier to remember. The way people remember it is points.
Good ones. I've done it multiple times. I think with 3 women now, where we've tried to have sex
At the same time?
No, I wish.
Man, my penis won't fit into any of your vaginas. This is the worst threesome ever. I guess I'm just gonna sit over here and soak in the glory.
I mean, one of the theories is that you have 3 women who have smaller than average vaginas.
That could be it, but I don't think it is.
I think you just gotta load it up a little.
What do you mean? That's my. The next time I'm with a woman, that's my plan. Is I'm gonna
try
to
spit on it.
fucking lube.
Yeah.
Just
What do you mean it's not going in? Be more descriptive. You put the penis over the part in which you think the vagina is.
My penis is. Yeah.
And then what do you do?
Turns out it's another penis.
We
I know this vagina's all veiny, it's got balls.
Inside out.
Weird.
My penis.
What was that?
Dude, her clit is like 7 inches long and it's coming all over my face.
Yeah.
It's ready to go. My penis is ready to go.
Penis is ready to go, like a domino player on stage 4 on your phone. It's like it's on the way, ready to go. Do you call it a penis, by the way? Like you call it
I call it a dick in the bedroom. I'm not a.
Oh,
shit!
Give us an example. Give us
that should be the name of your first comedy album, Dick in the Bedroom.
Can you give us an example of something dirty that you've said in the bedroom?
Yeah,
you seem like such a good guy, like such like a nice
I
man.
don't like math. I don't want to.
Joelberg.
Something dirty.
You're on top of me.
I'm not
Dick in me.
I'm not a.
Give us an example. You said you say dick in the bedroom. Give us an example.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna.
Let it out, Isaac.
I'm gonna fucking.
Oh, you jumped the gun.
Oh man.
You said dick at dinner.
And then you say, never mind. I'm
gonna put my cock in you, and that's it.
Help!
I leave it there.
I'm gonna leave it there.
That's all the dirty talk. I'm gonna put my cock in you.
Radio silence.
Hey! Oh shit!
So yeah, it doesn't go in.
The girl could offer.
What do you mean?
Solution.
She would try to put it into it, just won't go in.
You have a huge cock.
That's one of the theories. That's not true though. That's not.
How long is your dick?
It's like 6, 5.5. That's not true. Yeah, I know. I said. I shook my head.
Is it wide? Is it girthy?
It's just it can't be hard.
He's probably got that that half.
My dick looks like me. It's long and thin, and not really long. You know, it's spindly.
Does it have an elbow when it goes in?
This is kind of gross, but like spit into your fingers a little bit, and then like rub the place. Yeah, I think my guess.
Let me ask you this, Isaac. Definitely. First of all, that Tommy Chong is absolutely correct, and also you can also go down on the girl too, or you could have her put your penis in her mouth, and you can even leave it there. Don't even.
Dude, there was like 3 or 4 things you could do.
Look, I got.
It's just my impression of Isaac eating pussy.
Look, I got a couple hypotheses.
Oh, don't say that word in the bedroom, Isaac. You won't be able to get it in any pussy.
That's what he said. That's what he said when he couldn't get it. He was like, all right, I have a couple of hypotheses.
You are circumcised, right? You are circumcised. Big helmet. Like the helmet, like really big. Yeah. What are we talking? About like Darth Vader or like the wrestling gear?
Just pull your dick out, Isaac.
Yeah, it's a big helmet like baseballs. Bring bananas.
I will tell you this: you are through the roof. Like,
yeah.
Through the roof.
And you were an amazing guest and so much fun to get to meet and hang out with, and you got the show bumping right from the very beginning. Isaac Hirsch, ladies and gentlemen. Boom. What is this? What does this say? He's on Twitter at IB Hirsch. All one word. HIRS.
Slurpees, 5.5 inches, $5,000.
Yeah. Who wants to be a thousandaire?
Bill Nye, my pussy's dry.
Joelberg. Alright, I'm gonna pull another name out of the bucket. We're all gonna keep fucking making noises and having fun. Hands together for Justin Young. Justin Young. Yikes.
Forever young.
Very controversial. Beer hands together for Will Leach. From the very back of the room. Will Leach, everybody. Come on, put your hands together.
So my mom called me earlier today and she said, you can hold your big brother. You probably can't, but maybe internet. I said, Mom, it could be pretty much any random combinations of letters, characters, and numbers, but try my mother's name, followed by the number sign, followed by the number 1. This is why you click. She goes, I didn't realize you got it. I said, Mom, you know what I'm doing? Where my clips are flat. She then said to me, she goes, you know what, I'm still not online. I don't know what's going on. I said, sometimes, Mom, you gotta unplug the internet and plug it back in. She turned to me and she said, the whole internet? I said, yeah, the whole internet. But don't have that thing on for more than 30 seconds. You know what? Banks, lines, a lot of people rely on that. Mom, you know what? You can watch your number 1 watch podcast tonight. Mom?
Will Leach, ladies and gentlemen. Fuck yeah. One of the funniest doctors in all of show business. How are you, Will? How do you feel about that? I don't really get it. I don't get what you were trying to say.
Yo, Willie. Hey, Bill Leach, man. Like your name. That sucks.
You just got roasted by Tommy Chong, man. Hardcore.
Last time he was here, he did really good.
Yeah, it was your first time, right?
Yeah, and he played. You were here for it?
Is that doing South?
Yeah, that's good. You said you don't think your mom's alive. That's cool.
Have you been performing since the last time you were here? Other places?
Yeah, I have to get back home to Vancouver.
Oh, very cool. That's where you live?
Yeah.
Vancouver, is, by the way, is a part of British Columbia, the last of the provinces.
The learning lesson is that first bit is the first time, so.
Yeah, sometimes that happens. Yeah. Sometimes it's good, and sometimes it's horrendous. How old's your mom?
70.
What do you do for work again? Insurance. Insurance. What kind? Tommy Chong just laughed at that. He just laughed at his answer about life.
Alright, see if anyone gets it. Phil! Hey, Phil Connors. I thought that was you. Ned Ryerson. Needle-nosed Ned the head. Come on, buddy. Come on, Case Western High. Ned Ryerson. I did the whistling belly button trick with the high school talent show. Fingerson. Okay, that's okay.
Yeah, I get it. That's from Groundhog Day.
Imagine we woke up every day and had to watch that set over and over again.
Yeah. Will Leach, have you ever just put your penis in a vagina and left it there?
Never.
Never? Are you married? You have kids? Just pounding away, pounding away and cooling out.
Shoot blanks.
What'd you say?
Shoot blanks.
Shoot blanks. Will,
Too real.
yeah.
Phil's reaction was like, yeah, I wish I could have had a kid a long time ago. I probably would have never had to get into this midlife crisis. And,
How long have you been with the same woman? 20 years. And out of all those 20 years, have you ever had a problem getting it inside of her vagina?
Lifetime 0.
Wow, lifetime 0. Isaac, are you hearing this?
we don't know how big his wife's vagina is.
That's true. Does your wife have a big vagina?
I really think he's trying to put it in the girl's butt the whole time. You know, like he's like right below it.
Or the belly button. Perhaps it'd be the belly button. I just can't explain it. It won't go inside. I tried sitting on it.
I was the song last time.
I want to see if I can track jokes. Yeah. I might have missed a line, but I didn't get the first joke.
The bit was my mom, my older brother, was looking for the password to the internet. So David tried one side.
Can you just start over and do the whole thing again?
Oh.
Just start do the joke again.
So the joke is just a basic password.
The password is my brother.
He's the number one
side and the number one.
Gotcha.
So she said, "You got it." He's like, "I've got it for a long time." As if he's known that as
one of those numbers. You can't use the hashtag in a password usually. That's a good point.
No symbols, bro. I don't know.
Yeah, it's just numbers and letters.
That was distracting everyone. They were all thinking that. Was there at least one cat?
And then you gave a shout out to like Falcon or somebody at the end of like you said.
No, he shouted out clever people. Then he called everyone who didn't laugh at the joke unclever. So everyone went, "Fuck you, dude."
Yeah.
I hope your next joke bombs. And that's what happened. So we all just lived through that.
It happens sometimes.
You need a couple of sentences to clarify that. It is a clever concept, but I didn't read it.
Whoa! What do you mean, these people?
These peons, people, man. I hope they beat the shit out of you after the show. I hope the crowd jumps shit out of you.
I'm saying more like the delivery didn't work with these people.
Wow, I almost like bad guy Will Leach more than good guy. He's doing like a pro wrestling heel turn right now. Let's roll with this a little bit. Why don't you be a little bit meaner? Like say, let's see if Spider-Man, right?
Anybody want to get
Sure, Tommy Chong getting everybody high for you podcast listeners out there. Will, be mean to the audience. If you were going to try to get them to not like you, what would you say? Obviously, this is...
Go to this guy right here, right in the front row. Stop roasting.
Yeah, be mean.
I would probably say this guy here, I'd challenge him to go fight outside, but he's got a huge advantage because that's probably where he's...
Oh, that's pretty good. All right, you targeted one guy. I want you to tell this. I want you to tell this audience what you really think of them, though. Like, obviously, you think they're stupid. So, your own way, tell them. I don't think you guys are. I think we're having a lot of fun today. But I want to hear bad guy Will Leach.
Bad guy Will. Can I talk about Joel for a minute?
No.
Okay.
Will, do you like America? How often do you come?
4 or 5 times a year.
How often do you stage?
4 or 5 times a year.
What I mean, like, how often do you stay? 4 or 5 times a year is like a one-day trip, a week.
4 or 5 days.
You come with the wife?
Usually with the wife.
You with the wife this time?
I'm not.
Oh, imagine she was here right now, how uncomfortable that would be. She would never get wet from again.
I get to not going in, says next week.
Your Sam's wife this week, is that a version of like Will Unleashed? Like, what are you doing this week alone?
Well, last time she was here, it didn't go this bad, so maybe she's this working.
Yeah,
that wasn't my question at all.
I'm just saying, by the way, she's never the key to your performance unless she wrote that dog shit that you said earlier. And it's not dog shit. It was just a lot of it. I'm just fucking around. It comes from a real place. So you sort of feel mean. It makes it mean when I feel like I'm talking to like a real Canadian. You seem like such a nice guy, Will. What's like the meanest, most evil thing about you?
That's why it's okay to have more.
I raped a 10-year-old.
This is being recorded, so I can't speak to that.
Okay, well, what's the second, third, or fourth? Wow, he just
He's got a wink.
He just winked.
I don't know wink. You got a point and shoot and a wink.
I was looking at Sal. He said, "Is this a guy's stream?" Earlier, I'm just slow the answer. Nothing to that.
I don't know what's going on. I think there's a lot of felonies going on this stage tonight.
You got somebody in your freezer.
Will. All right. What's your favorite when you're not doing comedy?
Being warm.
Joel Jimenez.
Recycling from the last time I was here.
Oh, Will
Will Leach taking shots.
Yeah, it was good back. Sorry, I used a good joke twice. You should try it sometime. Oh boy, Isaac Hirsch really grew up quick. So we're gonna be an extra tomorrow.
Ladies and gentlemen, Will, that's what you're gonna learn the longer you do. You just started doing stand-up a couple months ago, right? The longer you do this, is what you're gonna learn. There's high highs and sometimes there's fucking low lows. That shit. And you're able to control them. You're going to be able to look back on nights like this and go, wow, this was never that bad again. Put your hands together for Will Leach, everybody. There he goes. He's on Twitter at I Will Choke, all one word. He's a Canadian. Canadians still talk to their mom when they get that age. But he was funny.
Yeah, man. It felt mean, but it was all good. You're all good, man.
Thanks, Tommy. I actually know this guy. Put your hands together for Shane Smith, everyone.
I'm here visiting from Salt Lake City. In Salt Lake, I live across the street from a 7-Eleven. I'm in there all the time. I like to drink Mountain Dew. It's basically my only vice. I'm in that 7-Eleven so often that the guys who work there, they have a nickname for me. They call me Mountain Dew Guy. Do you guys know how much Mountain Dew you have to drink not to have the nickname Throat Tattoo Guy? Yes, it's a lot. For them to be like, you know what? The most interesting thing of this guy is not that he ruined his life by tattooing his throat and face. Drinks a lot of soda, so
30 seconds. All right.
There you go.
Let's just talk to you.
Short and sweet.
Let's just talk to you. Now you're a guest on a podcast. I know Shane, if we did some shows together in Salt Lake City at the Wise Guys, where I'm also going to be June 2nd and 3rd. By the way, a little sliding it in there. Before I fly directly to San Francisco to host this year's High Times Cannabis Cup. Anyway, back to you, Shane Smith. That's fucking hilarious. There you go. Just a minute right then, by the way. You did 30 seconds, but that was great. Let's talk about it.
Yeah.
You seem like you've been through a lot of shit in your life. You're like if Superman turned back to Clark Kent, and then she got fired at the newspaper job, and then all of a sudden found heroin, and then got it all back together after that, but couldn't turn back into Superman.
Sure, yeah, that makes about sense. I mean,
he was never able to get the needle in his arm, but he snorted.
Yeah. No drugs, but I've been through.
Really?
Yeah.
Normally, I feel like maybe it's just obviously stereotyping, but the full neck tattoo, I feel like that's always like a recovery thing.
That's hugely molested.
Yeah.
Like really, like a bunch of dicks.
Is that true?
Wait, what?
Is that a thing?
Molestation thing?
Were you molested or anything as a kid?
Yeah, a little bit.
Really?
I had a nightmare childhood.
Just like a pink. You ever talking about it?
No, I don't know.
It was a nightmare for you, but it was a dream for your uncle.
Oh shit.
Well, then let's talk about it a little bit. What do you mean you had a fucked up childhood? Let's get into it. Man, you are the opposite interview with Will Leach, by the way. Will Leach, go get a fucking neck tattoo, you goddamn Canadian.
Oh man.
I changed his name to Won't
I grew up. My mom struggled with substances, and she married a bunch of guys, some of which were like the sergeant at arms and biker gangs. And so I grew up around professional criminals, and my stepdad actually recently got arrested for murdering someone. And thank you, whoever clapped.
Yeah, what is that?
Yeah.
Where does it start getting weird, man?
And so, my mom was just like one of those ladies who was like crazy. She'd be like, "Don't let anyone disrespect you. You go to fucking prison before someone disrespects you." And I'm like, "Okay, I'm going to second grade now."
Your mom's that's a fucking bit. Are you kidding me?
Yeah. One story is an example. We got caught. Someone was bullying me and my brothers. I had 3 brothers growing up, and my mom found out he was bullying us. So she took us to his house, and she was like, "You guys are gonna fight him." And so she made us go to the door and invite him out to play. And then the idea was that we were going to jump him all together in front of his parents.
Yeah. Your mother shook Knight?
No, my mom. Yeah, no. We literally like invite him out, and he's like, "What's going on, guys?" And my mom's like, "Run this shit! Like, do it."
His mom's on ship tight, but his dad is on death row.
Yeah.
Oh, Joelberg!
Yeah.
My God! For those of you keeping track on your Kill Tony bingo cards, that's Joel Jimenez, aka Joelberg, reclaiming the streak.
Shane, you are fascinating.
Yeah.
You should be a comic. That's like an hour right there.
Dude, I am a comic.
You're a good comic, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
That was great. That was really funny.
I applied for Skate Fest.
No.
Yeah.
You're fucking in. It didn't matter. I swear to God, you're in.
Really?
No way. Yes, you're fucking in.
Wow, you said he's Skankfest now.
Yeah.
Just became part of a festival.
No.
Yeah. All you have to share a room with Red Band, but
all I had to do was fly to LA from Salt Lake, randomly get on the show, and talk to you.
Now you're just gonna randomly get a fly or something to New York, and you're gonna go. I would love to have you on it because that was incredible, and I think your story's great. My mom was the same fucking psycho who would bring me house to house to beat up my fucking bullies while she smoked cigarettes and watched me. So I fucking.
So you really? Yeah. I've never met someone.
We might be brothers.
Yeah. Dude, my mom is up to some shit. It is impossible.
My mom was also a whore, so let's see.
Yeah, mine too. My mom also started an entire riot at a Little League baseball game that I was playing at. Yeah, it was an interesting thing. So it's the end of the baseball game, really tight. This is fucking Youngstown, Ohio, and I think I'm like 12 or 13 at the time. And
they were using you as a bat?
Yes, that was me.
Was the game so tight you couldn't get in?
Yes. Okay. And my mom in an unheard of maneuver. There was this African American woman who, when the game ended and we won by like 1 point, goes, "You guys are all a bunch of cheaters," or something like that. Like there was some close call, and she was like being really aggressive. And my mom, in public, at a baseball game, in an unheard of maneuver. Thank you to the comedic delivery of a hijacker of a show. Yes, she dropped the N-word in front of my entire baseball team and in front of that African American woman and her husband who was waiting on the sideline.
Thank God it wasn't a basketball game.
Was a sheriff. Yes. And the lady that my mom called the N-word was a judo instructor. My mom got her ass beaten in front of all my friends. Yeah,
Your mom got her?
Yeah, this was obviously like 20 years ago.
Holy shit, they had
that's
to scar you.
That's Youngstown shit though. Like it's a different type of N-word out there. Where
did she get over the top?
My mom's a thug too. She's 75 now, so that would have put her at like 55 then. Yeah.
A black judo expert.
Yeah, my mom didn't know she was a judo instructor until she said the N-word. That's when she found out. It wasn't like judo instructor on the ladies' t-shirt.
That's legitimately why I don't say the N-word anymore. I don't know who's a judo instructor or not. It's true.
That's
usually about N-word. No, you gotta be careful.
She was a Bluto instructor.
And it ended up being an entire brawl between both. That's how it started, was my mom and this lady. Cut to her husband coming up to break it up, and my head coach getting in, and then there's every sideline and every kid was fighting. We're pulling our moms off of one another. It was ridiculous.
Oh man,
Shane, you inspired me to
race war. I love it.
Talk about that for the first time.
One interesting fact: I'm actually
Sal, was your mom
with Isaac while I'm here now.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, that'd be weird to use.
Yeah.
I'm also confused about his penis, by the way. I'm gonna find out.
You're gonna have to explain to Isaac at some point that you're going to Skankfest for your appearance on tonight's show, and then you're going to notice that a belt is missing out of your suitcase.
I also, after the show, I'm gonna show you that you went through to like 1 or 2 rounds through like people like we really liked you. I'm gonna show you emails proving that to you because you're very fucking funny, and now I remember you. You're a fucking great dude. So I'm gonna just doing that as like a pity thing because I feel bad for your terrible childhood.
Yeah.
Like I kill Tony, it makes dreams come true.
And there you go. Sure, there you go. Shane Smith, everybody going to motherfucking Snake Fest. One of the coolest comedy festivals in the entire world. He's in it. That's how showbiz works, motherfucker.
I'm never gonna enter it, you know.
Tony, how old were you during that brawl? I think I was 11 or 12.
And did it change you, or did you have PTSD from that?
No, that was telling you, my hometown was fucking ridiculous. I have stories, never-ending crazy shit like that. You have to look up Youngstown.
I used to go through it.
Yeah, really.
Like my mom mortified me in my first month of high school, and I went missing for a day.
Really?
I ran from the scene, and she couldn't find me for a day. I stayed with my town. She showed up at the train station, and I went to school, which all the other kids went to school too. It was school starts in September, so it was Halloween, so we had school a month. She showed up. She showed up with my sister. She thought it would be funny. She showed up dressed as Homie the Clown.
And she showed up where?
At the train station. Homie the Clown. Dressed as Homie the Clown from Inland.
Homie, don't play that.
I have a picture. Tell me she's a blackface. No. Homie was black. Homie the Clown? He's a clown. He was black. But we love They put the blackface on the clown. They come over the blackface. I love the show. That's what you have to do. I love the show, so it'll be fun. And then it's like, hey, Sal. I didn't realize my mom.
Oh my God.
And then I saw my sister with a clown. It was like very quick. I had to wait for the kids to go off the train. I just was like, and I literally looked at someone on the movie. I dropped my school bag. I turned and I ran. And then they didn't see me for a day. To this day, I was like, I'm and that mortified you. Mortified. You know, one time I walked up heroin in her car. Same thing.
Really?
Kind of same.
Is that true?
They both embarrassed us in our own way. Yeah. This is my truth, Louis. Yeah.
Still, no neck tattoos.
My mom sold Avon. Back to the bucket we go. Ooh, I love one-word names. That's always foreshadowing. No Twitter handle here either. That means we're about to find out everything we need to know about Landon. Is that Landon? Is this Landon? Nope. Is this Landon? Are you Landon?
So I said the F word in West Hollywood like a week ago. It was really awkward, and I was at the bar. It confused me, so I decided I wanted to just sing a song for this show. I want to tell you about Texas radio. Driven into your soft perimeter of your sacred and your sincere smile. Stone. I just, I think it's
yeah. There you go.
Give it up for Jim Morrison. You son of a bitch.
Ty knew. There you go. Yes, the lead singer of the Boards. The time to give on comedy is now.
Still better than Willage.
I don't really want to be a comic. I just really want to.
I get it. That's no problem with that. You look like a fucking rock star. You seem like you have an interesting ass life. What are you into when you're what are you into? What do you do? What do you do that hair in front of? Like, so do you like rub a ball and it just ends up like that, like an electrical ball or something?
I just I have a convertible.
A convertible? Do you? Is that convertible also a spaceship from another planet?
I was gonna say, did you come here on a time machine? I feel like there's something about this guy that I like in a weird way.
I know. If you've ever been a fan of
fucking ball of mystery, I gotta crack this thing.
If you've ever been a fan of rock and roll or professional wrestling, he reminds you of somebody you know.
Yeah, you're always like a guy who would finger your girlfriend, give her a UTI with Cheetos on his fingers. Do you?
No, that only happened to you.
Do you think? No, he doesn't. Do you think you're levitating right now?
Yes.
You're on like Molly or something, right? You have to be. You're on LSD.
Are you? Are you really, Landon, or is that like a kid that you do?
Well, I mean, like, it could be like a residual acid trip.
Where are you from?
I'm from Orange County. Before that,
I can't.
Listen to me. He's not acting. If he was this good of an actor, he wouldn't be here right now. He'd have a job. Okay? This
can't be valid.
Yeah.
I have a band. That's very rock and roll. I have a band. What do you do?
Yeah.
I'm a movie director.
Are you really? What's the name of some of the movies that you directed?
It's like, Jurassic Park.
Yeah. Dude, maybe they'll believe me. Hey, Landon, over here. Focus over here, active by
I just want to play a song, guys.
You're dead.
What else are you into, Landon? Landon, over here, Landon. Over here. Don't look back over at the band. They're not doing any. They're not. It's a complex thing. We're gonna get to it in a second.
That just doesn't have any meaning. The activity that's just pure meaning.
Do you have that? Do you have crystals in your right now?
And when you said you're a movie director, that's cool. That's something you like to do. I wonder if you pay your bills.
Well, like the first job, so I'm gonna just.
What's the last job that you had?
I was a bartender at the Venezuela.
The Venezuela. Somebody knows what that is. Oh wow! Have you ever seen this guy there? None of your stories are checking out, Landon. What else have you done? What else have you done for us? How long were you a bartender at the Venezuela?
Did you get fired? I decided to quit. You got fired. I didn't get fired. You're like, this is the end.
Landon, I'm fascinated by it. How do you pay a bill like right now?
Well, like right now, I was living off whatever money I made that I could get out of my apartment.
When did you get evicted? March, May. That's a 2-month window of difference there. We're still in May, by the way, right now, Landon.
How old are you, Landon? Of course, all right.
March or May, 2 months ago or last week. That's the window. That's where your memory is right now.
Yeah, man. I'm just kind of going really fast.
You know April's in between those 2 months. Did you know that? There's a whole nother girlfriend. Oh, wow. This is a real. So we're like seeing a real. There's a timeline of events here. You lose your job at the Venezuela, right? You lose your girlfriend. You get evicted out of your apartment. And then this. Yes, and then we're here right now.
Where are you from originally? You said Texas.
Orange
I was born in. You seem very, very easygoing and laid back. Do you have any anxieties or worries? Are you completely carefree? Have you mastered something that we don't know? Like you seem very carefree.
I think it stems from just like a desire to make like a movie or something as a young person. That you dissolve everything from every other experience.
Well, my parents pay my bills, so I don't have much to worry about.
Do you come from money, Landon? Do your parents have money?
Yeah.
Whoa, a lot of more people saying yes out there than people that have seen you at the Venezuela. I heard 3 yeses. What do your parents do for work?
My dad's a tailor. He sells suits. Nice suits. My mom is a stay-at-home nanny.
Wow, she stays at home, so your dad must be Johnny Bench for Men's Warehouse.
Sure, yeah.
What do we know him? Is he the famous Taylor? Taylor Swift?
Jonathan Taylor Thomas.
Yeah.
Hey.
He's like, you might know my dad.
You might like the way you look.
Can you hold this man? He guarantees it.
Oh no. Oh no.
It's like a penis
no. Okay, hit the button so that it doesn't. Let's just. There we go. Yeah, it worked. There you go. That was a ticking time bomb if I've ever seen one before. Here, Landon, hold this thing that's stirring a drink at a fast rate. Oh my god.
Honest to God, like.
Really? Go ahead. Honest to God, what?
Honest to God, this entire atmosphere is.
We fucking agree, dude. Tony, you should just join the band. You play the saxophone. No, but I can like sing.
What? Have you ever been in
Cliche? Power rock.
Have you ever been in a band? Landon, stick with me. Have you ever been in a band?
No, I'm just like a lot. I have friends in bands.
So where you been living since you've been evicted?
Oh, I've been living up with my mom.
She brought you into some fucking family's home?
Yeah.
Wait, drug addict is just sneaking in later?
Wait, where exactly in Laurel Canyon is this? Can I take a guess? Maybe Wonderland?
Yeah, Wonderland Avenue and Green Valley.
Like 3 people got that. All right. Very good. It was totally worth it.
If you had to choose one, you get to fucking sing in a band to direct your movie. Which do you choose? Holy shit.
Have you ever shot anything? Have you ever shot anything like short films or anything? You made a lot?
I've made a lot of movies.
What do you mean you've made a lot of movies?
I want to say it right now. What's your
Can you name one of the movies so we can look it up?
Yeah. I mean, it's just like Landon in Space and Sky. It's not my name.
Wow, you're quite the Landon in the Space of Sky.
Landon, you know why everyone's laughing? Because you're so sincere, and it's the funniest things are the most honest things, and you're very honest. So I'm not laughing at you. I'm literally laughing with you. You're fascinating. Landon's not laughing.
Can you pitch us more about your movie, Landon? Pretend like we're executives and tell us why we should give you.
Just rush your chin right there. Rush your chin, guy.
Landon, stick with me over here. So we're studio executives, and we want you to pitch us on a movie idea that you have. We're about to give you, if you sell us on it, we're going to give you, $50 million to make Landon in the Space of Sky. Tell us what the idea is. Tell us why we should believe in you and give you the studio money.
It's Terrence Malick. About
who the fuck is Terrence Malick?
Come on, just let him go, Luke. I want to hear this.
And
Hear this
has
ticking
a lot
time
of
bomb.
like esoteric music mixed with classic rock and rap.
What?
It's a movie about time and space. Terrence Malick.
If we were going to find it on YouTube right now, what would we type into the YouTube search bar exactly?
Call it like their moment.
No,
what is it called?
You wouldn't write this right now. This would be how we would find the thing that you already said is on YouTube. I think perhaps when you said Landon in the Space and Sky, you weren't guessing that we have powerful Wi-Fi connection right now. And Fred Van with multiple keyboards in front of him was furiously typing. Like a courtroom reporter waiting to find this movie.
I think that movie is in the Space and Sky.
Landon in the Space.
Landon. Hey, Landon. Hey, Landon, I have a question. How did you find out about this show? And then knowing that it's about stand-up, what made you decide to put your name in that bucket knowing you weren't going to do stand-up?
I was hanging out with I would much rather listening to music in the Viper room than listen to probably 10 times better.
Right. Yeah. He started out as knocking the show.
Yeah.
And then in the middle of it, he realized that he was saying something dicky about the show. and
I'd
flip-flopped
much rather be watching music at the Viper Room, but this is 10 times better than that. Landon's not the kind of guy that does the thing that he wants to do.
That was some fucking mental jiu-jitsu right there.
Yeah.
You gotta be holds.
Yeah. Tricks on us, Landon.
How did you find this place?
This place found me, man.
Yeah.
Actually, I really want to reopen the blues across the street.
Of course.
The Roadhouse Blues.
Yeah, that's what you gotta pick a lane like that. You can't be a fucking club owner and a director and a singer and a fucking band with your roommates.
Yeah. Landon, I'm gonna ask you a question. I want you to tell me the truth. You ready? Okay. If we were gonna type into a search bar on YouTube to find the movie that you said that you've already made, what would we type into that search bar? Just tell the truth, Landon. And if there's nothing there, it's okay. That's no problem. Just say I didn't make a movie yet. It's okay if you didn't. We all.
It would be called Their Moment.
Their moment. Their moments. Plural or singular? What goes on in your mind when you're looking at everything and bouncing your head off a microphone?
Just space and time, man.
Lincoln, is there a movie on YouTube that you made? Their moment.
No. This isn't the movie, Brian.
Is that Lexington Steel? What the
Landon.
It's a 4-year-old kid.
Landon, over here. You're starting to sing, Landon. Stick with me. We're losing them, folks. Landon, come on, try again. What's the name of the video? Landon Sky. SKY? Okay.
Is that your real last name?
No, I just wanted to do like a production thing of like
What's your real last name?
What is my last name?
Yeah.
Arden.
That's a good name. Langdon Arden is a better name than Langdon Sky. Langdon Sky sounds like a fucking douchebag, right? Langdon Arden is a fucking cool guy. You want to hang out and smoke a joint.
It's really funny is my friends were like, hey man, you should just change it to Land
How long is it?
Talk about all this smog going on here, guys.
Oh yeah, that is funny. All right.
This is it?
Not the one I wanted, but
Oh, it looks terrible.
It's about
It looks like a PowerPoint.
Hey, you gotta.
Did you? Whoa, this is terrible. What did you direct this with? Your imagination?
Those are collections of dead pictures, which are given artificial insemination. Film, I can't read it much.
You can read the font.
You need a graphic overlay.
This is just footage of you at a music festival. It's not a movie.
Hey man, you gotta see my movie Coachella.
That isn't a movie at all. That's just the longest vine I've ever seen in my
You
life.
gotta check out this movie I directed. It's called Cell Phone Footage.
Hey, that film's really like it's too long and thoughtful, and we just can't have time.
Are you fucking crazy? That's too long and thoughtful.
Where you
It
going?
was cell phone footage of
Landon,
you dancing.
go back to your mic, Landon. It's a fucking scary episode tonight. By the way, normally this is not a horror movie. I don't think it's scary.
Let me offer something else, okay? It is super fucking hard to stand up here and get judged by everyone, so I give you credit for that. I hope you're taking it in stride. It's all in fun, but it is hard to do.
And you're
Shut
doing
up, Sal. Now take it in stride. You need to stop telling people about that movie. This is good advice I'm giving you right now, dude. You ever say, you need to go, hey dude, you want to check out me and my friends dancing on it? I can show you some fucking cell phone footage, Dad. Or you describe it as some fucking heady movie. We're expecting some shit. You're setting the bar too high. No, Sal, I got this. Stop. We know fucking too nice. This isn't true TV, asshole. We're good cop, bad cop, you stupid. I'm doing what I'm doing, so you can do what you do. Otherwise, you come up like a fucking asshole. You are. So you're right.
Stop, Dad, stop. Landon. Because I know you have a spirit animal. I just want to know what it would be.
The wind, man.
Probably like a Leonard Skinner, like eagle
mixed with the lime. Gryffindor.
Oh my god. That's one of the houses in Harry Potter. A Gryffindor is one of the houses in Harry Potter.
You are straight up fucking Napoleon Dynamite right now.
Sometimes.
Gryffindor also sounds like the cover band the man would be in.
If he was Napoleon Dynamite, he'd be like a
Gina, eat the acid!
alright, it wasn't worth it. Alright, cool.
Alright,
Hopefully
Landon.
next time I'm on a stage I can jump my own.
Yeah. Do you have any poetry? Short
I don't
poetry?
really care if I would ever do that.
Can you not,
No, this is
do your poetry? Can you do somebody else's poetry?
Sure.
This is actually a stand-up comedy show, though. You're supposed to do stand-up comedy, 100%. If you do poetry on here, we'll just cut the mic and I can play like violins or something like that. Well, I don't know. The poetry, if you to look at the poetry, there's all these comics that would rather go up right now than listen to some guy on mushrooms. It's not I can't just quote it.
How many of those comics out there are naturally as funny as this guy?
Very few. You're
Right. Exactly.
Right.
No, I agree. This interview part's been incredible. I think you're dialing in a little bit, being a little less shy than you were even in the beginning.
I'm just always constantly shy.
Is that true? Do you get a lot of ladies?
Twitter handle. Add constantly.
Back to your mom's house in the hills? Now? Where are you going, Landon? Alright, there he goes, Landon, dismissing himself. I'll take it. He felt it too. He's gonna say that he quit the show, that he didn't get fired.
Dude, I'm gonna be honest with you. He might actually be able to be a good director because he realized the moment that it was his time to go. That was just very natural.
Roll credits. There goes this guy. Early flight back to Miami. What is that? Alright. So we're going to go back to the bucket in a second. Let's get our regular up here. Every single week we have a regular who writes and performs a brand new 60 seconds every week. It's one of the hardest jobs in all of comedy to be judged and scrutinized every week and to show off a new minute. Here she is again. Put your hands together for the great Ali Makovsky, everyone.
My dad recently told me that he doesn't like Beyonce. It's been pretty hard for me since coming out to Beyonce. Okay. I don't always think I'm gay. Guys think I'm a feminist. Kind of this with this new haircut. If guys want to fuck me or take me to a Nazi rally, okay. My mom told me that I need to stop talking about my pussy, so I thought about talking about hers. And then she told me, why don't you just talk about all of your childhood trauma? But, like, she's doing more trauma now, and it's only affecting her. I'm good. Okay, yep.
Yeah, Ali Makovsky, everyone. I thought you were going back to pussy. I thought it was going to be a pussy thing there at the end.
Yeah,
That'd be funny if you're like, I was talking about my pussy, and my mom says, I'm talking about her pussy, and then she's like, why don't you talk about this? It's like, my pussy. Whatever that thing is. I would have to go back to pussy. I'm just waiting for pussy.
Maybe one day.
Ali Makovsky. So, have that haircut. Does it feel like true? Do you really think that girls think you're gay and the guys think you're a feminist?
Yeah.
Have you noticed less guys flirting with you now that you have a haircut?
I don't know. It's really a hard read. I don't know if, like, you know, I'm one of the boys or if the boys want to be one in me.
There you go. Okay. So that's it. Is there have you noticed a difference in the type of guy flirting you the past couple weeks?
Yeah, it's usually guys who look like me. Which is like cool because I'm a narcissist. So I'm like, Yeah. But then it usually doesn't work out.
So how do you?
I could be Eminem or Dido.
That's a good show.
Thank you. I'm killing right now.
You are. You're in the
Is this
zone.
your natural demeanor or is this your stage?
Yeah, most of the time this is how I am. If I'm excited, it's a little more upbeat and fun, but for the most part, it's like people think I'm high all the time, but I'm not.
I like it because it's a distinct delivery. I'll remember you after tonight. But every time you start to speak, I'm like dying to hear the end of the sentence.
Yeah.
Keeps you lingering. And then you're like, is she gonna bomb?
It is a good delivery. We've been talking the last few weeks about your working life. How's that been going? You're still hating that job?
Yeah, I still just have one shift a week, so I'm looking for other work if anyone wants to DM me.
Whoa.
As long as it doesn't have to do with feet.
Oh, wow, that's
a lot of guys ask to see your feet.
No, I just don't want to. What?
Greg Fitzsimmons ever asked?
No.
He's got money.
My mom loves him though.
What's the thing with feet? You don't want to confuse.
Well, I feel like if I put it out there, like DM me, someone's gonna be like, let me see your feet.
And why don't you want to show people your feet? Just out of
I
curiosity.
got bunions.
Oh, really?
Well, just one. I had one surgery. The other one's still a little fucked.
Damn, you had all-out surgery on your hand?
Yeah, well, I just have really good health insurance, so they were like, let's knock it out of the park.
I like that you don't want to show your feet because you have a bunion, not because you just don't want to show your feet to strangers.
Yeah, I'm like scared of being judged. I don't want to see my feet.
Paula Bunyan.
Oh my god.
Who's on your shirt?
It's the skater Nikel. It's a skater. His name's Nikel, and
It's for Adidas.
Oh. Joel Jimenez.
yeah, I'm just a chill girl, you know.
For those of you that don't know, Joel Jimenez worked at a skate park for a really long time. I know a lot of you are looking at him over there just thinking that that's clearly Hulk Hogan's janitor. But
I'm doing that now, actually. He calls me the N-word. No.
Allie, what else is going on in life? Anything else crazy?
No, I got a car, so now I'm like way more mobile.
Ooh, what kind of car did you get?
I got a super les car.
Really?
Yeah. I like am really going, I'm leaning in to this look.
Going all
I got a Subaru Outback.
Whoa, oh my god, Subaru Outback.
I do not go camping, but I think I have to now, and I also think I need to find a woman to go with.
I can't even picture you driving more than 5 miles an hour. That's your cadence.
It's got a Bernie sticker on it.
Yeah, people at my work call me slow, and I'm like, is it because of how I talk, or do you think I'm actually like slow mentally?
Well, you have the haircut we handicapped. That's normally what they give people.
Is this a haircut?
I think, yeah, when they put them in psych ward.
You're like criminally insane.
Your hair out, yeah.
Yeah. One day.
Ellie, I got a question.
Yeah.
I want to know your thoughts on the last guy.
Oh my god, I loved him.
Yeah,
That was so fun to
for those of you that don't know, Allie falls in love with douchebags very quickly.
Well, that's the thing that was interesting. I actually did not have any sexual attraction to him. What a rare...
Because he has better hair than you?
It could be. It could be some jealousy. Yeah. Is this an audition for Impractical Jokers?
They don't have auditions.
No? Okay. I want to be the first female Joker.
Wow, you really are becoming a feminist.
You seem like you're very, very comfortable on stage. You have a lot of experience on stage.
No, I just really love attention.
Yes, she does. She's been doing it a long time. She's only 21. Been doing what?
Almost 3 years.
Almost 3 years.
I'm an old hag.
What?
Nothing.
All right, well, there she goes. Another brand new minute from the regular Allie motherfucking Makovsky. Back to the bucket we go, where anything can happen. As we learned tonight, some people sign up for this show that don't even give a fuck. I mean, truly, because I don't even care about stand-up. I just wanted to fucking maybe do a throw-up. Hey, how awesome. This is a young lady in which a lot of rock on the internet about, people wanting her to be a regular on the show. We absolutely fell in love with her when we We've met her the last couple times she's been on. Truly a great young rising comic. We're going to get it for Jessie Johnson, everybody. Here she is.
Guys, a lot of children of a divorce blame themselves for their parents splitting up. Not me, I blame my sister. Okay. No, it was totally me. I was 6 years old. I sat him down and I was like, guys, what are we doing here? Yeah. It's been great ever since. I really look up to my sister, actually. She's awesome. She's really smart. She studied astrophysics, which is like regular physics, but in space. And I got a lot of smart people in my family. My dad is a rocket scientist, actually. My sister's an astrophysicist. And I'm doing comedy. Because, why spend your life studying the stars when you can spend your life being a star? Yeah. Okay. I have the two moms. They don't really like each other that much. One's married to my dad. I don't like posting things on my on my stepmom.
Jessie Johnson murdered her first 2 times on this show, and I believe we just had a little Will Leach moment. I guess equal opportunity bombing on this stage here tonight. Anybody can do it. Thoughts, Louis J. Gomez?
That wasn't a Will Leach bombing. But she's
very, very nervous.
Yeah, it seemed like we were going extra fast tonight.
Yeah.
She reminds me, the jokes were funny, but maybe she was just so nervous that it was like you were.
She reminds me of Melissa, Kiltony girl that used to kind of like you kind of have the same kind of nervous energy, but you got to control a little more.
Jessie, how's life going? How long have you been living in LA now? How's that going?
It's going good. I'm trying to bring the confidence from Phoenix back here. It's working out pretty well.
You really laugh at everything you say. Do you find it all that entertaining?
It's easier to stomach the moment, I think.
No, it is nerve-wracking. It's nerve-wracking. You just got to take a deep breath. Try and slow it down.
What do you do for work, Jessie?
I'm a personal assistant for a remote company, and I think I need to get another job because I'm just like indoors.
For a remote company, like remote controls?
No, I wish. To be honest.
Because those jobs are really hard to find. Working for a remote control company, you piece of shit? Nothing. I mean nothing.
That was bad.
Nothing.
Yeah, that was really. You guys failed him on that. That's really fantastic. That was the most clever joke of the entire night.
And it got in for nothing. That's going to be the last thing I think about before I fall asleep tonight.
I bet you and other people fight over who gets that job. Okay, I'm trying to help him.
If you do want to find the job, the only way to find it is in between. Come on.
Oh, can we hit last channel on that?
Oh my God! How about I use remote control humor?
I had another remote control joke, but I can't recall. All right.
All right. And we got the control back over the show. Wow, Jessie, look what you did.
This is ever beautiful.
We've almost lost control of them. I'm really pushing Lewis's buttons doing all these remote. What the fuck? You guys are no fun. What happened to you?
This audience feel very remote right now.
This audience needs new batteries.
You were once this.
Guys, these jokes are universally funny. Come on, you sons of bitches, we'll get you.
Oh, I love tasks like that.
So, Jessie, do you have that nervous energy at your day job too? Like
Yeah.
every time they ask you to do something, you freak out, start laughing at yourself and spin in circles.
I laugh alone.
Jessie, I know Jessie you've got really funny material, and I've heard a lot of fun jokes, and I
Please
obviously Tommy Chong wants to milk to you.
I'm gonna hear it.
It's obviously a thing for girls that dress like Santa's little helpers at the shopping mall.
Well, I think that set wasn't representative of your strongest jokes, and I like your jokes a lot.
Okay, sorry.
That's it.
Ryan Redband with my like in the world. Wow.
I think I got up there and usually I moved the microphone and I just that's what threw me off.
Is that where you think it all went wrong? That's what.
I mean, I did a lot of things wrong, but that was like I was like, okay, it's too weak to lower the stand.
Just see in your real life. In the tweets, it's been right?
Yeah, this
You've been on the show.
Yeah.
Since you've been on the show 2 weeks. What in your normal real life has gone on that's interesting? Not the jokes, but like you this move to LA, the transition from what is it, Arizona?
Yeah, I've lived there my whole life, so this is all.
You live there by yourself?
I got a roommate. He plays music.
What kind of music does he play?
Like rock covers.
Does he have band practice there?
No, he doesn't. I've heard him in his room, plays music.
Is it Landon?
Is it Landon? No.
We actually have set up some audio recorders in your room. All right. Well, what else is going on in life, Jesse? Have you fallen in love yet since being here?
I've been on some dates.
How have the dates gone?
They've been good. I went to the beach on Saturday.
Oh, really?
And I rode the roller coaster at Santa Monica Pier. Check it out.
Oh, little baby's first beach trip, everybody, at the old Santa Monica Pier. She's teaching a crowd of LA people. Check it out. Hey, and while you're at it, go check out Hollywood and Highland. The people that wear the costumes there are totally normal. All right, but is that it?
Yeah, thank you so much.
Here you go, Jesse Johnson, everybody. Louis J. Gomez is gonna pee real quick. What do you guys say we go to the bucket one more time, huh? Close out the show with a big bang. Excited about this. How about another round of applause for Cheech and Chong and Red Band? Everybody's having fun. Yeah, whatever you want. Sal's gonna order a drink. Watch this.
Can I get another drink?
What is it?
It was vodka on the rocks.
I'll have a turkey ginger.
Cool.
I don't know who's supposed to hear that. I don't know.
Get over there.
I didn't expect everybody to look at me. All right, back to you, Johnny.
I love it. Malibu. Is Malibu a good drink to drink when you have electrical tape above your top lip?
When it's free, yes. My mustache fell off, and here we are.
Yeah, man. I love it. You guys ready to see your last comedian of the year? Let's see what happens here. Put your hands together for Cam Brown. I don't see anybody coming, is there? Cam Brown out there? Oh, there he is. Okay, put your hands together for Cam Brown.
It's terrible for one. Perhaps you could say that there are times good films speak, and there are times that it's really bad. There are times it's good to be quiet, and there are times it's really bad.
You already went up twice.
One more time for Cam Brown, everyone.
I found that, like, I mean, I'm from Charlotte and I'm from here or whatever. There's a lot of, like, with deodorant, it's always like the selling point is 48-hour lasting. Like, who's not showering for 2 days? Yeah. I used to watch like that cartoon Cat Dog a lot as a kid, and I was fascinated because there was it's an animal with a and a dog head on the other. And I felt like even as a kid, which is probably weird, like maybe I was fucking or something. But he was like, if one was down to bone another animal, and then the other animal wasn't into it, does that mean like or the dog was kind of like getting rape reversed?
Man, if you flush those jokes down the toilet, I wonder which direction they would go.
Yeah.
48-hour deodorant thing's an interesting premise. It's just like no delivery there at all. It's just more like DiGiorno. You just sort of really foamed it in.
It really doesn't matter which way they go down the toilet as long as they end up down under, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, shit.
I've
never met an Australian person that wasn't charming. So this is the first for me. That's great.
Yeah. Australian villain. How long have you been doing comedy?
I haven't. I did it like, yeah. I did it twice in Brisbane like 2 years ago. The first one was well, and then the second one sucked, and I panicked.
This is your third time?
This is the third time after 2 years of not doing it.
Wow, that's cool. Your hands together for that. Not afraid.
Why are you applauding him?
That's
not a noble thing. You should have taken the lesson from
No, I was a cow.
What have you been doing for work that whole time?
I'm a cameraman.
A cameraman? New cap?
Yeah, what the fuck?
Wow.
My name's Cameron, and I'm a cameraman.
You film anything cool? You know what I love is Australian Border Patrol, when they get people flying in, like Asian people that brought like raw chickens and shit. You ever watch that show on Netflix?
Yeah.
No, I'm the only one.
It's not a lot on TV. I think it's bullshit. But yeah, it's
What do you take?
I do a lot of
Did you work with Landon at all on Landon and the Stars in the Sky?
I saw it in his cell phone, yeah.
Were you the one videotaping his music festival? What have you worked on?
I do a lot of news, pretty much.
News camera guy? Oh, no.
A lot of
local news?
Yeah, watch house, hanging outside, chasing drugs. And then some other shit that wasn't as good. I did some snake doco stuff. Yeah.
Somewhat.
Like it was like a documentary on like snake catches. I don't know.
Snake catches?
Snake catches? Yeah.
I like that.
Oh shit, there's a snake in my house, and then they come in.
There's a snake in my house. Andy all grown up in Australia.
Yeah.
There's a snake in my house.
I never got to see you. You're way more charming now than you were during the sentence. It was very. That's not you at all. I would literally everything you did, scratch all that, and tell that snake in the house thing. Try that on stage.
Yeah,
that's like. Talk about you and your job, because I'm going to say, especially for this kind of this podcast, you have a minute. It's cool if you're an observational comic, but I think you will be most effective if we get to learn a little about you right away.
I was worried that because normally I would talk stuff more about work, and then I was like, I still need work from that place. So.
From what place? Snake place?
No, fucking snake place. Snake things, no. But the news, look at the bag, so.
You don't want to spit venom at them yet.
Well, you don't have to necessarily bad that. I mean,
just talk.
You think in Australia that this 1 minute is going to affect the job over there?
In Australia, actually, they love crazy internet shows. You been in Australia yet?
No.
How about you?
No.
It's crazy though.
Yeah, that is.
Why'd you call me Tony just then? That was so weird. No, Tony.
I've been south in Australia.
If South, how the fuck have I been to Australia? You don't know. It's one of the very strange.
So anyway, you.
Normally.
Wow, you just giggled like Jesse Johnson for a second.
Yeah. Normally I don't
to the spectrum, and normally it's more. But I was just worried that like that was too.
Can you do an American accent? Do an impression of an American guy. What do we sound like to you?
Do an impression of Tony.
Can you do it? Can you just try to sound?
Tony or
Yeah.
American? Anyway, hello, how are you? Is that okay? I think I play too much Xbox.
Does that sound like me? Is that what I say? Hello, how are you?
A longer sense.
Yeah.
Keep talking to me.
Like, what do you think I would say?
In your voice.
You fucking, what are you?
Yeah,
What kind of camera guy are you?
Oh wait, I still went Australian. Fuck me.
Shut up, you Burger. So you listened to the show back in Australia?
Yeah.
Were you in Brisbane when they performed there in November? Yeah. Wow, I fucking murdered there, right?
You did good.
Oh, thanks. Oh, thanks. Damn, I did good. I love how this just switched. I have some notes for you there, Tony.
That was awesome.
So wait, is this your like you want to get back into comedy, or this was just kind of a bucket list type? This was but it's kind of a look. It's fucking divine intervention. God wants you to do comedy. You pick that name out of the bucket, dude. This is it.
Yeah, if you're religious, fuck yeah. But like, if it's I was when we went overseas, did the holiday thing because I love the show, and I was like, I'll put my name in the bucket, and normally I do stuff more about work.
Can I give you advice? You should do that because you should talk about what you know, what you're passionate about.
Yeah.
Get up there and speak out conviction.
Yeah.
Because you should, especially at this stage, you can't be worried
Yeah.
about what you're going to write about or what your topics are going to be about. You should just be writing anything and everything, especially the things that come most
Sort
naturally.
of like it's sort of, in my head, it's sort of almost like memorizing bullshit. It's just instead of just telling the fucking story. You know what I mean? Like it would have been better.
Yeah, we want to find out something real to you.
Yeah.
Wanna be yourself.
All right, there he goes, Camp Brown, everybody. Back to Australia you go. If you want to do it, keep doing it. Brisbane has a great scene. Australia's crazy. He's on Twitter at Real Cam Brown. People love Australia there. For comedian, I'm going to bring up somebody who I want to bring up because I love him. We love him. It's been a couple weeks since he's been on the show. I absolutely love this guy. Put your hands together for Manuel Herrera, ladies and gentlemen. Here he comes. Here he is.
I'm undocumented. Being undocumented, shut up. Being undocumented is like a child of divorced parent. My mother is Mexico and my mother in the U.S. doesn't want me. It doesn't want my approval. All I want are my papers, man. They don't come over here and get papers and play stupid ass soccer that can't get my fucking papers. I fucking hate that shit. My question's going from salary. Yeah, man. Fuck. Fuck. You know? Yes, I want to travel and shit. I want to fly in a plane. Fuck. That's all I got for today. Thank you.
Manuel Herrera. That's a perfect example of what we were just talking about. Like, if you just are honest, like people can feel it. Like I think we all, I think we all know that you really do want to fly in an airplane. That felt really genuine. Like you have that real passion.
Also, you talk about not worrying. The first thing you did was say you're undocumented.
One of my favorite things is that the last guy was afraid he was going to lose his job in an Australian news casting agency, but you come right out as an illegal alien at your opening show.
That was, I liked how he first showed, and then like 6 tags in a row were just like, you know, yeah. You know, one first time you did Kill Tony, I was on the show.
Yeah,
I remember it was Mike Lawrence when you did it. Yeah, it's crazy that you've gone so little. Yeah. Wow, I thought it was a while ago. I figured you would have come a lot further, but it's okay. Good job.
You've been on quite the streak lately. In your last appearance, I would definitely call a breakout appearance because I ended up doing some research on you, and you son of a bitch. And we ended up finding that last appearance, I was reading some of your tweets that I found. I found that you have ridiculously honest, creepy tweets, and I'm looking at it right now, and 10 hours ago, we have another Manuel Herrera. For those of you that follow him on Twitter, it's your snake. Now, on stage, you were tweeting at a girl that was talking about sucking dick for 2 hours, and you were saying a bunch of things to her. And now I see, oh, she sucked it for 3 hours. Okay. And I see that she tweeted recently, in fact, was this today? She tweeted that. She says, you know you famous when stand-up comedians do smiley face, watch the last 10 minutes. And it's a link to this show in which he was on. Now, you quoted that tweet 10 hours ago. And above that tweet, here's what he said. I better get some blitzkrieg head from you now. That's not the end. All these 6.75 inches of beaner dick. 22 hours ago, that same girl, who I don't even think she's a porn star. She's just a normal girl that you tweet at. You don't know her, right?
No, I don't know her at all.
She has 5,000 followers. She's on Twitter at DreadheadKilla, HALE. Well, you'll see because you quoted her again and you tweeted at her again 22 hours ago. She said yesterday at 10:21, used a dildo for the first time. Feels diff than it has one like on Twitter. She's not that popular or famous or anything. But you like this girl. You tweeted her. Remember, she said used a dildo for the time. Feels diff than a dick. Said, don't be lying. You fall asleep cuddling dildos with me. One of my favorites. Yes.
Well, you can't run for president because you're undocumented, but also you're not helping yourself there either. You really put it out on Front Street, you know. You're talking about it. But that aggressive works well. Respect the black women. I live in New York, and like the black chicks like when you fucking come at them very direct. You get catcalls, they love you. Yes, they fucking do. Okay. Yep. That's how you pick up a Puerto Rican chick. You go, yo, what's up, ma? You want to sit on my face, and then she comes home with you and get married. Okay.
This is
I'm wrong about this. It's only fucking white chicks that get offended by catcall. Chicks should not be walking through black and brown neighborhoods because this is how we get women.
It's true. Don't walk through them. Run through them, ladies.
Take an Uber through them.
Manuel Herrera, 4 days ago. I know you're a big rock and roll fan. We're going to go back to Winter Snake's tweets, one of my new favorite segments on the show. This was an edgy one. This one had nothing to do with the pussy. This is an interesting one. This says, I think one of these should have been for our homie, #Chris Cornell. And then there's a picture underneath. And it's 3 big bottles of On It New Mood. Wow, that was impressive. Okay, I'm going to go back now. Believe it or not, I'm going to go all the way back 6 days because I don't even know what this one means. I have a genuine question for you. It just says, it's Beavis and Butthead. Oh, and their long-lost brother, ... bitch-ass Ronnie full of backpain. What are you talking about?
Yeah, my coworker Ronnie.
You're just tweeting randomly about your coworker Ronnie? What do you do for work again? And he's not tagging him, by the way. He's not tagging Ronnie in these tweets.
Nobody knows who Ronnie is. How many Twitter followers does he have?
Winter Snake here has 226.
No, we have about 1,000 Twitter followers. That's it. If you're listening to this show, Winter Snake, go follow 1,000 Twitter followers. Because that's some gold shit right there. But you have to know that he's not slow. You were the slow one in that scenario because you were tweeting at him and he's not even tagged in it.
My favorites are the ones with this innocent girl, though. There's one that she has from May 9th. She said, if I ever swallowed your kids, you owe a Mother's Day gift. To Manuel Herrera here responded, congratulations on having the most crowded daycare center ever.
Damn, I'm tormenting her, dude.
She said also on May 9th, do you guys like bitches who wear Jordans? He goes, nah, unless those bitches are a 10.5.
funny. That's funny shit. That's legitimate.
Because you want the shoes for yourself.
Yeah. Let me ask you a question. Have you done that on stage? That joke right there. Tell that on stage. That's better than everything you just did. That's true.
Okay,
Very funny.
on May 11th, Dreadhead Kill Us. The first time I gave head, the guy said good. Ain't even know I was doing LMAO. Manuel said, tweeted at her saying, some moms teach sons good manners. Others just teach their daughters the art of sucking dick. One like on that one, which is one more like than she had on her original. It's very interesting. You're the stop.
I mean,
love it. I'm into it. I think you're into it. 6 days ago, she said, when you try so hard to get over someone and they come back into your life out of nowhere, your ex is beeping out of bushes. Oh my God. And those were all of your tweets to her. So I absolutely love you, Manuel. How's life been going? Everything else good?
I think that naturally, I would tell you to not try so hard to just project a character or anger that's not really there. By the end, there is.
The fact that I'm undocumented gets me, and I want to let it out.
I would say just more important to keep on putting it out. Yeah. So you need to make a decision if you want to stay in this country and have opportunities to support stand-up comedy. Shut the fuck up about that, dude.
You can still tweet from Mexico.
At the end of your set, you were just kind of searching for something, and you naturally said when you weren't trying, like, I want to go on a plane. And it's not even a punchline, but everyone laughed because it was so honest and it was kind of funny. So your tweets, so I'm sure you're not really trying hard with enjoying the stuff. I would say, like, trying, I'm easier said than done, but trying to tap it. It was also you write and punch them. I think maybe your problem is you can't figure out a setup or like a premise. Because it's funny is when they give you a setup, you're actually saying clever shit on Twitter. That's not like bullshit. Those are legitimately clever tweets.
Yeah, 6 days ago, without tweeting, without tagging anybody in this tweet, you said, I can't stand my bitch-ass coworker, Ronnie. He looks like the third long-lost brother of Beavis and Butthead. Now, what was Ronnie doing? What do you do for work again? You drive a fork. What the fuck is Ronnie doing in the forklift with you? That's what you hate about him? He's slow? That's it?
So he's just a normal person?
Yeah. He's like always trying to be my friend. I'm like, dude, fuck you, bitch-ass Ronnie. You Beavis and Butthead motherfucker. Dude, I don't need no friends, man. I gotta go tweet at this girl.
They keep coming up to me like, oh, Holmes, you're so cool. I'm like, fuck off, Ronnie. You're a faggot, man.
Yeah,
he's bitch-ass Ronnie again. Living life. Every time I turn around, there's Ronnie smiling, trying to shake my hand. Fuck you, Ronnie.
Hey, bitch-ass Ronnie has papers. I don't. I got shit I gotta focus on.
Hey, Ronnie, can't you see I'm trying to forklift?
Hey, bitch-ass Ronnie, unload these.
Oh, man, I gotta tweet about this shit. That's Ronnie's pissing off.
Two Beavis and Butthead jokes. Why do you think you went double Beavis and Butthead on bitch-ass Ronnie? Because he's a guy.
It's also the same joke, and he just reworked it later on. It's the Mexican. Are you fucking kidding me?
Well, we found bitch-ass Ronnie. All right. Well, Manuel, how's your love life going? You hook up with any chicks lately or anything? Really? Wait, what? You hooked up with a married chick? When was this? 2 Wednesdays ago.
That's funny.
Never forget.
You weren't trying. That was funny.
Never forget. So 2 Wednesdays ago, I had the fucking bitch-ass Ronnie had me all worked up.
I'm like, Ronnie, here, smell this old married bitch's pussy. He was like, no, that's gross. Man, just pussy, Ronnie.
2 Wednesdays ago.
2 half moons ago?
Yeah. Where'd you meet this lady?
What? Well, you had her? No.
My friend's married to this registered nurse, and I guess we worked out around that I would be able to match the nurse. So,
We're not whatever.
Your friend's chick.
Really? Is that true? Man, that's why I didn't see any tweets about bitch ass Matt, obviously.
Wait a minute, did you like cut Matt like he wanted you to fuck his shit and like beat off, or you fucked him on his back?
No. My friend's Matt has a wife. This chick has a friend.
Oh. So with the chick that you hooked up with was a married chick, though. She was having an affair. Did she talk about that on the date with you? What'd you guys do?
No, she didn't.
How did it start? First, you pick her up?
No.
Get in, bitch.
So I literally picked her up. Because I go in at 6 in the morning and this whole talk runs before I work. And I got her in there. I did the beat and then we cuddled. I held her hand. I felt great. She was very great.
And then what do you say? Hey, yo, this is wrong, dog. Hey, yo.
I'll say, you know what?
Here you are, in front of 100,000 weekly downloads, and at least 100 people in a live audience on a Monday.
And she's married to a cop. That's here because you can't keep the secret. It's illegal.
Oh, baby, it's okay. I can keep a secret about anything.
I guess now that you're on a podcast, you are.
Did I tell you I want dogs for my kids?
Wow. How was the sex? Did you notice anything different having sex with a married woman that's different than having sex with an unmarried woman?
She put up a lot of walls.
All I know is she was all backed up.
Backed up? What do you mean?
Yeah, immediately.
You touching turds? What do you mean she was backed up? You touching turds, or we heard you?
It had been a while since she actually had sex.
So what does that mean? What happened? Whoa, really? 6.75 beaner dick.
You weren't too specific. 6.75. 2 months ago, 4 times.
Yeah.
I see that. No, specificity is better. It's funny. Be as specific as possible.
How long did you have sex with her to make her come time? You ate her out and she came twice on the eat out. How long was that? How long were you down there? You had to guess. 15 minutes. Again, another very specific answer.
40 minutes.
Right. This was a quick eating. This was fast food. All right, and then what? So about 15 minutes of downtown. Wow, let's see how seamless that is. Yeah. First guy.
Yeah.
Just slides right in. Just throws it right in there.
Did you use Hopper?
Of course. What kind of hotel were you at?
What's $79?
Dude,
$79, very specific.
Dude, it was like the bitch ass Ronnie of hotels, bro. It's fucked up.
He tell you it was $79 plus occupancy tax plus state tax. Came out to $84.75.
We did have to climb a wall to get over there, but it was dope.
So hold on, of course you wear rubber. You wear rubber every time you go to marriage.
Yeah, it's true. You don't want kids. What's the overall goal of this chick that you tweet at all the time?
Well, the thing is, okay, I followed her initially because she tweeted one time.
Also, you're right, it doesn't give us too sure.
She said,
correctly, it'll be 45 people live.
I drove 20 miles and she had my
Very specific.
And then what do you remember what you said to her back then?
I don't remember. I told you that tweeted.
You know what you're...
But I don't remember always
trying to, right? You got just soulmates.
On our leg, but I got to say, the boys are supposed to say, you can like Esmeralda. Without me asking, that's my wife, and get LA zone by the balloon. It's a beautiful setup, so play out to the set. Take a pass to the car. You're right.
Where, do you know where she lives? Can we get her here next week?
Yeah, do you think she's in Virginia? Wow, that's some long distance tweeting you're doing, Manuel. Oh, I see. Those two things were together. I didn't even make that connection. I guess you can't fly if you're undocumented. Man, that's gonna fucking suck.
Oh, you meant like flying an airplane. I thought you meant you wanted to. Oh, I thought you were saying you wanted to fly like a bird, and I was gonna get it too.
Do you have a car?
Yeah.
What is it?
It's some one guy's pickup truck. Him and 6 of his buddies get in every weekend.
Talk like a thesaurus, dude. You got all these fucking words. I love it.
It's not a car, it's a vehicle. That's it. How do you get a license? How do you get a job?
Because I'm one of the first actually child. Some people bought my release. And I have a work permit that I'm able to get a job. It expires in 2019, so I don't know what's going to happen after 2019.
The world will be far over before 2019. It's over. But why don't you just get a white run and don't you get to stay here?
Yeah.
But there's alimony, child support, I don't want that.
Yeah, but you gotta pick one. You either get to be documented or you can fucking get a white chick pregnant.
Or you could get a chick pregnant, marry her, right? Have the baby and then just kill the child.
Yeah.
And then, but don't report it.
But then don't talk about that up here. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, so check this out. I'm documented, but I killed my baby. It's crazy. I drowned him in a bucket.
Anyway, knock knock. Just awkward segue. I want to fly too.
Why did the chicken cross the road? I was killing a baby.
Well, Manuel, I absolutely love your style. Even though you're not autistic, there's something strangely overly honest about you. Overly sharing, and it's part of your backbone and comedic voice. Yes, watch you work and work with you, and I absolutely love your style. There he goes, Manuel Herrera, everybody. He's on Twitter at Windsor Snake. He's a must follow. Check out what Ryan J. Ebel drew when you all sat there like lazy asses. All of his prints are available at RyanJebel.com. That's fucking awesome. Look at you, unbelievable. Also, I have both Kill Tony posters. Those are available at RyanJebel.com. So are original prints. A lot of people don't realize you can actually get the print that he draws each episode. That's on sale. A little bit pricier than the print of it, but you can get the actual drawing, hand-drawn as well. Yeah, all of that's available at RyanJebel.com. So if you're a fucking awesome fan, you can get that and support a live, real artist like Ryan J. Ebel. Let's do it. Sal, Promote something.
I have to roll dust. September 24th, I'll be at the Greek Theater here in LA. With the Practical Jokers.
That is so fucking awesome. One of the coolest venues in town.
July 20th, headlining the House of Blues in San Diego during Comic-Con. And then, of course, November 1st to the 5th, the Practical Jokers cruise out of New Orleans to Mexico.
It's going to be so much fun. All that's left for that. I've been watching that go. I've been watching that sell out slowly. Louis J. Gomez, Skank. Best Legion of Skanks. My favorite shows in the world. Big J. and that's all at gasdigital.net or
gasdigital.com. My podcast, Legion of Skanks, Real Ass Podcast. Also got a new podcast with UFC middleweight champion Michael Bisping. I believe you may. So if you guys like MMA, check that out. I know it's a lot of your fans do.
Hell yeah, we do.
But yeah, just GomezComedy.com. So come check me out.
Love that. Joel Bergman is over there, ladies and gentlemen. That's slaughtering. He's listening. Sorry, what else, Joel? Reach out.
Wow. Citywide China. Appreciate it. It's out of the America, the second sponsor. It's out of the area of other small water fancy built the program for the thousands of the park and hundreds of factors. The house foundation was different from our learning for house production. I'm thinking to myself now, David Salmon gives so much good food at the Miami Saturday vacation. What happened to facing? Good food. Are there any people that are facing? I want to hear it. I'm curious. I'm not a big fan of always giving once in a while. But I don't know. For people who want to read the story, I'm obsessed with. Sorry, excuse me. More these are the sponsors. You show them out very first. People out these other festivals. We're so proud of you. You have more like keep starting. So it goes down with Rabbi Rothschild and our religion for the way. When you listen to the many moments, you saw from the white, but things from Sparrow. But this sponsor, sign the first name of you, the first name of Ramiro. We sponsor in honor of Mark Ashkenazi. Thank you for your tax generosity, beauty of your product, and everyone. Everything really appreciated by all of us to share for you. Thank you, sponsors. One that's a positive is back. Discourses for Shlomo, Hanito Bas, or Reza Shoshana. Anonymous discourses for Shlomo, for around Fish Page Chico. Shmoyosu, then being Royal, for Shlomo. It's just the Isengard. Learning, davening, wishing, safety, security, all those that are strong. Irene Smith, the memory of Halo, Gento, Bats, Stroller, someone 6 hours like Josh and Medina, Kuzansky, this was our father, too, Kuzansky, and Shlomo Benyam of Simcha today on his 20th birthday. The Shana Shalavan Aliyah, Mulayar, Monk, Kupita, and the Shubraka, the Jewish, the Lema, Mordecai, Ben, Esther, Kusayana, and the Zed, and the Inside. And tonight, we're starting out. We are holding on the bottom of the Tete of the hour. The last one. Once again, we have today a lot of it is repetitive, very, very solid, shines already. Until now, it says in Gemara in the V and Roman face, as well as it says in the Mishnah that you shouldn't breathe the wine, the oil, sorry. You don't have oil here. The Toyota is the best place for oil. It says don't bring oil from a field that has fertilization. Then it says a pink wine is possible. Even though we said the Mishnah is how is that you are for? It says oil. So this is Shaila in the Mishnah to be Goris. Rashi seems to be Goris also, although in the Mishnah, in your Mishnah might say caution. And that's why the final words are reversed also. The Tanya, we have a contradiction in the Bin and Takto with maybe also. This is the opposite of the Mishnah. The Mishnah says kosher, and over in the right says kosher. And if you bury the Mishnah kosher, so this is kosher. See what it is. This is the Italian maybe kosher. Why the day she saw this, these hours are only a third. The water, not oil. It's moisture, it's not water, it's not oil. So that's why she would put the right shoes using the machine that says, why put out garbage? Shimon Rabbi, Shimon the son of Rabbi, he's Rabbi. He's super wealthy. He's part of food in Nebuchadnezzar. He's a donut guard, and he's right. He was blue. I believe this is Fred. Humans, Brazilians. The Costco, snowing, on their table, you never, even in the winter, they have vegetables. Anyway, I call upon them very, very good. So, Shimon, by that name, he would throw it out. he would ship this bread in. But nevertheless, it's not good stuff. It's stuff you throw out. It's stuff that you use for dipping. That's not good oil. If you want to shearing practice, you want to reach one of your feet, check the shit on the rodeo one, which is your Shimon, the son of Rebbe. It's very, very well the Rebbe. Be careful because many times you find that the wealthy are very, very by the wealthy. So they're able to accumulate a lot of wealth. The Moshe says, why is it that a lot of times wealthy people are stingy? And it's very hard to find the part from the money. Why is it? He says, because when you go to get stuff from a poor person, he uses stuff, it's a tremendous stress. It's very hard. It's really hard. There's little money, it's less. But the less you put these stuff, it's big deal. It's hard. It's nothing. It's nothing stress. So a wealthy person very stingy. So everybody gives you a dime. So the same amount of the poor person. So then he gets explicit. But the wealth is way of giving explicit. It says in the Bible. It says in the Mishnah, it says in the Megillah, Mamash HaGavita, Shisha, which in the Megillah of Purim, Shisha Kadosh and Shem and Amor. They go from Hashem, they smeared on the Shem and Amor for 6 months. Shem and Amor, this is what they were using by Vashti with Esther. Shem and Amor. This is the Shem and Amor. It's great. 6 months of stuff. My Shem and Amor, what is the Shem and Amor? I don't know about my stuff. They say Barcelona in English. Or they say Barcelona. I will say really silent. Barcelona. Yeah. So there was a special oil in the with the Gemara that talks about the oil of the Emes and the technique of a Farsi. Farsi was a beautiful Greek oil. That's really about all my stuff. Actually, olive oil or olive that didn't bring a third makes oil from it. That's what they straight up into. I know when you go in there and people is actually roll something like that. Why do people put it on their skin? Shem Masher is a second. So it takes, it removes here. Well, I did this up also. This is, if you use Shem and Amor, what happens always that? Very cool. Listen to this. For 6 months, they put the soil to remove hair and to soften the skin. What happens on day one when you boil it? Nothing. It will run. No substance. Day 2, nothing. Eventually, when you stick to it, it works. Right now, this was Yossi and his friends. Rothschild put on 20 pounds in this hotel. So it'll take maybe 6 months, maybe even more. You're good at it. But those people that go on the diamonds, people that work on themselves, those people that work on their neighbors, it's going to mean this. It's not something that happens in one day. Nothing can happen in one day. 6 months extra. When you do it down, there's no. But I promise that it's going to change my life. I'm going to change my life. How many days are you going to take? 1. It did change your life. In a very minute way. But 1, that's a lovely thing. It's a lovely thing. 3 weeks later, all of a sudden it's a serious change. Same thing with this oil. They were nothing, but it's not nothing. It's microscopic. But it combines with another day and another day, and it's a huge difference. Guys, home and share, still this year. That's the day in many, many years. Like 5-6 years. And he used to come every single day for this year, and I saw him this year. Where are you? I was over here. He says, I've been working on myself. I have an anger problem. I've been working on myself. I don't get angry, bro. 2 years out of that. One day, I drove to MD1 in the morning, and one of the neighbors was really upset with the way I parked. And I got such an anger, and I hit right back at him. And then I felt really bad. I worked on myself for 2 years. And just like that. So I don't feel share. He hasn't done. In fact, he hasn't done that. One day is that person that works on his anger. It's not something that's just not a switch that goes away. Person has it in it. What a beautiful thing that he is in that person angry. So if you do, still, that's how it felt. But each time, it's a realize what I need is it's a long way from freedom. 2 years ago, so a lot of time of work. If you listen to something, you listen. Something you borrow. In the evening, you don't bring olives or something water for up on the things that it's published. If it's published, if it's boiled, strawberry, it's soaking water, the shemsha water, and olives it's oil that's making sense because the olive, so they have to ride on the older, the finger, so they say that your baby comes good for a winter, your baby possum. Where is possum? Now we're going to ask questions that we asked already 3 times, but rather he's showing how much you go from. And you made it like, say to yourself, why not have $1,000 worth of oil that smells? It's $1,000. So give them this information. It's more. Why can't I give $1,000 gift for this image? Because it smells. It smells and it has a moment. Just like an animal that has a moment that it eats. The way to do it is to get malchus. So if you do like this oil, you're going to get malchus. Maybe. But you don't see about food and then perhaps $6 about an animal, not for inanimate objects like oil. Take food, you don't have that. So let me just say over the Mishnah about that real quick. The holy side, you look closely at this beautiful tree made out of mosaic. You see, it's a good back so, but it's better if we would have had only 2 lines horizontal line. The top part is very, very light green. The middle part is brown. The top part is black. Okay? So the top part is called reshine. Oh, let me turn this in. Sorry. Yeah. And maybe, okay, this we're going to blow up over here. Now, what this is going to tell us here is that in each top part, if it's right first, has salt hitting it, oil and acids. That's the number 1 kind of olive. Later on, they take, let's call it 2 weeks later, a month later, they get the second one. That's side. And after that, all at the end, and the olive tree can't, there's not even sun behind there. I changed the colors just to make it, emphasize it more. So that's necessarily the colors look like. The bottom olives. Let me go over tomorrow. Let's see. Now, there are 3 stages of extracting the oil. Stage 1, stage 2, and stage 3. So now, on the top level is Zayis Rishon, Zayis 1. Stage 1, stage 2, stage 3. The middle level is for 1. Zayis 2, Zayis Sheni, Zayis 2. So Zayis 2 has 1, 2, and 3. And the bottom level level is 2. So 1 is 2, 2, 3. And the top level is 1, 1, 1, 2. The best is 1, 1. The worst of the worst is 3, 3. I'll show you. You see, this is going to tell you that step 1 is to take a mortar and pestle and crush it. And the oil that comes out of that is 1, 1. It's from science research in the top. That's step number 1. It's called 1, 1. After that, we put it under a beam and extract oil. So that's science research 1, step 2. So it's 1, 2. Step 1, 2. After that, you take the oils, you take the olives, and you put them under stoves with science and you grind it. That's step 3. So now we're looking at science 3 showing 1, step 3. 1/3. You do the same exact thing all over again, both in the middle. So the middle olives are called side shading 2. Step 1 is to take the mortar and pestle. So that's 2, 1. Side shading 2. And step 1, we don't even call it, how do you say, in Hebrew you say sukkah. How do you say grade? It's a grade. It's a grade 1, not grade. So side shading has grade 1 oil, has grade 2 oil, and grade 3 oil. And then you have side shading all over the bottom is the third one. And it also has 3 steps, 1, 2, and 3. Alright, so let's see all this things. It's very, very simple. Just to get confusing when I say 1, 3 and 2, 3. What's 2, 3 rub on side? Side sheni, third step. What's 3, 2? Side shlishi, the third, the bottom olives. Second step. That's 3, 2. Right. I'm going to teach you a trick. I'm not going to teach you to make everything so. It says in the Mishnah, there are 3 periods of time that we how do you say harvest? You say harvest the olive? So harvest the olives 3 times. And in each harvest, the top harvest has 3 different extractions and grades. And the second one, the middle one has 3, and the bottom one has 3. Alright, so you show me darker regressions. You take, you gather the top part of the tree, the kodesh, and you pound it with a mortar and pestle. The noise of the sound, you put it through 2. You know there, see just how the inside, not inside, which touches the bottom, but inside, which touches the wall. And we'll show you a beautiful video. Done with mosaic tile. Great artistic piece. But we need to argue on all 3 levels. We're going to keep on showing this mark for a second. That is grade 1 from level 1. Top pilots, level 1, have grade 1, which they smash with the thing. I'm going to ask you questions, so you better probably put on it. Big question. Okay, that's it. What is the time of fire? So let me show you first. Let me show you. 2 steps here. First, so this is Isha. Take the mortar and pound it into the pot. The oil that comes out of that, that's beautiful. That's the top of the pot. That goes, that's great. Great. But the top roll of the olive is 1, 1. 1, 1. 1, 1 is the top grade and the first step. Grade 1, that's the oil for the oil. Step 2 is to crush it with this beam. So the oil that comes out of this is number 2. So you have the top olives, that's 1. And you have step 2, break through the stone. Without the... How many points does this guy get? How many points do we call is a word? This is word 3 points. Why? Because it came from the top of the tree that's on 1. And it's step 2, it's 2. This one's 1 equals 3. Why do I say that? Huh? Yes. Here's your question. You ready, Izzy? Bring me around here. Let's see if you get it. If I'm going to take from the bottom hours, which are the first level, and I'm going to take from the 3rd praxis, the 3rd grade, grade 3, from the bottom hours, how many points does that get? What you do is, the bottom is worth 3, plus grade 3 is 6. If I take the middle one is how many points right away? 2 points, because 1, 2, and 3. The middle one is equal to. And I will take the 2nd grade of the 2nd from the middle one. So it's 2 plus 2. You get it? Very, very simple. We're going to do it again. And I said, oh, we have to know which one is worth more than the other. Which one is better than the other? So you go to the store. Well, it says 5 points. How many get the 5 points? Either it will and it's the 3rd process on the 2nd level. So that's a 3. 3 plus 2 equals 5. Or I can just see us rubbing this thing right now. Listen to the This is math. Right, this is 3 plus 2 math. That's it. Or the bottom level, how many points gets it? 3 points. It's a Zayis Shlishi. The bottom level is 3 points. And the second is in the 3rd and the bottom. Second 2 is a 2. So 2 plus 3 equals 5. So if you see 2 bottles in the store, let's say 5 on it, you can buy either one of them. That's all you have. Now you can buy 4, or 3, or 2. All they have left is a 5. And 3rd process, and that's a 5. It's a shlishi. And the 2nd process, and that's a 5. Let's see inside. That's a bit of a new form factor. We're not going to get to what I just said for the next one. I just want to give you a little like that. Yes, you got it. All right. Before you take the hours, you crush them under the weight of a beat. You know, if you have under, do not do it with the weight of the beat. It's too heavy. Do it with stones. It's much lighter. So it gives you less trauma to the olive, better oil. That's process number 2. So if we look over here in the chart, all 3 levels have the 3 processes. We're only in this process right here, the middle of brushing it with the beat. Number 3 on the list is poison. Go ahead and grind it with a stone, with pot, and essentially, that's the 3rd process. From the Zayis Rishon, step 1 is great for the Menorah. 2 and 3 is good for the Menorah. Hasheni means that. Now we're holding the 2nd Zayis Sheni, meaning the middle level of the tree. It's so simple, the numbers might be confusing. It's about the height of a rooftop Wenn heute benutzt, you can say take the motor that's lead question. You're going there, open the bottom of the side solution. That's the first step. That is grade 1. That's worth 1 point. But if I put it in the take it in, put it under the weight of a heavy beam. If you don't know about one, don't put it under a heavy beam, put it on the stone. Says Sheeny, that's grade 2. That's worth 2 points. Cause at the top on the top, and you take it and put it underneath the grinder, the shlishi, that's grade 3. That's 3 points. And we're talking about the second zayis. So grade 3 and the second zayis, the middle of the tree is worth 5 points. The first oil that comes out from zayis, shake, we're going to do this over and over. Now we're doing it for the shlishi. The bottom level of the tree that doesn't see any sun. So then means about that you put it into a barrel until it spoils, until it softens up. Put my little, and I give it a gun. Bring it up and put it up and you can stop and you dry it out. Put this rice and thing aside. You take the mortar, crush it into the, you crush it and then you put it into the bottom of a basket. And you boil it down to the bottom. Maybe you got a little sweet sauce. I'll put it on the bottom. Or inside. Then usually that's grade number 1. Talking about everything you can put on the bean. Whether you put it on the bean, you heavy, put it on the stove. Says shady, the one that we're going to do, grade 2. All of them go on the car, they pop on the car, and you get it under the grinding stone. Says shady. That's dirty. Or issue of Naira. First one goes to Naira. I'll show you a fascinating video. That we get with our new guy, he's a genius and stuff. Tell me if you understand this, Yitzi.
The Mishnah in Menachos details producing pure olive oil. 3 olive types, each undergoing 3 extraction stages. The first olive is hand-picked from the sunlit tree trunk. First stage, they are pounded in a mortar to keep pits intact. Then, Rabbi Yehuda notes, they are arranged around the basket. Dripping in. Specifies using these stones for a clearer yield. This produces second valid only. Third stage, they are thoroughly ground and pressed, yielding third oil, also for process. The second olive is gathered from the tree and root. The third olive is the remainder, softened indoors and dried for roots. Despite different preparations, both undergo the exact same 3-stage extraction. In all types, only the first pure oil illuminates the milk.
So that's a charge. They'll get a single charge, 150 charge. But now you get. Says tomorrow, you put it in the guard your own. Yeah, let me show you this thing real quickly. So it seems like you should leave it there to right there. Because what he said, they bring it into the press. You put it on the flame, you rinse it in the salad, and then you grind it. And the grind with the sauce, put it in the basket. Shimmy into the middle, the oil that comes out, that's the ring one. From a fire, then you continue pressing it with the bean. Shimmy into the middle, so shady, that's grade 2. The hot out, the far out, the top out. Then now you grind it in the those two stones. So that's grade 3. The main thing, the things I'm shady, but the third one is slightly different. Put it in the Zabada, you put it into a vessel, some sort of container until it softens up. And while the you guys are going to have to look up, so it's just water, and you put it in a pile, the wire on the bottom, wire on top, super lame until the moisture leaves, and then you have whatever the stuff left is, or what is about. Bring it into the oil press. The probably kind of your Italian, or is it a salad? And you grind the third crop, and you put it in the basket, and you put it on the return. It's oil, you put it in the curry, you put it under the weight of the beans. Into it, go shady, that's the second. Under the top on the fire, you grind this, that's the third thing. On these songs, you get oil, not shy, it's great. You know, I'll put you in the flesh. So this is different than ours. It says, no, the price which says they grind it with the stone is not like our Mishnah. I say, I'll put you in the flesh. You should burn, pound it with the mortar, as we saw in the Mishnah. But then I'll tell you about prayer, and you don't, the argues, 3 things. First of all, you don't grind it, you pound it with the mortar. Second of all, we're going to talk about prayer with our mother. We don't use the bean, stone. Whatever noise the salad elephant, Steve is a science. And you don't put it in the bottom of the basket, you put it on the side of the basket. He says, tomorrow, we have a problem there. Shmani says that you pound it with the mortar and you don't grind it for music. That's all you do that. That's what you do. But in our Mishnah, Kodesh was about coming out of you. Took the salads on our bottom. In the bottom of the basket, the rabbanon. The reviewer says on the side of the basket. So you know you're right. So look down, the reviewer rabbanon. So I thought someone's going to say, hold up, this kind of holding. He's sharp and put on the bottom of the basket. So you know the reviewer one and the argument on the other. Real quickly, I heard a great part. To remember the 7 liquids. The one always talks about the 7 liquids. Today we mentioned 2 and 7. Wine and oil. The 7 liquids correspond to the 7 young items. What's quarter? Very good. What's Hanukkah? Hanukkah. Shevet. What's yours? That's it. What's water? Drinking water. Sukkot. Why? Because it is a Hamayim. Was Rosh Hashanah with the apple. Honey. What is this again? Pesach. Pesach is a liquid water. Blood. This is what down Pesach, down here. The final you have the dew, which corresponds to tipper. Something like this is short of that. Okay. I'm going to talk about it. Very. Some dimensional relationship showing aim, another. A Rishon Tiberation. Remember, there's 3 levels. Level number 1, we're going to call it A1. Level number 2, level number 3 is a 3. Each level has 3 stages. The first stage on level number 1 is called what? 1 man. The third stage on the third level is called a 3-3. How many points is a 3-3 worth? 3 plus 3 equals 6. How much is it? All in one word? The lower the number, the better the quality of the letters. There's no better quality than a 1-1. There's only 1-1-1. There's only one stage 1 that's a 1. Level 1, all the way to the end. Stage 3 is how many points? 4. 3 plus 1 is 4. So, what else is a 4? 4. 2, 2. 4. 3, 1. 2, 2, and 1, 3. Right? That's all 4. Let's see. Coach did it. This is a great idea. See, 3, 3. Oh, I got it. 1 plus 2 equals 3. Sure. 12. Yes. Oh, 2 plus 1. Correct. Oh, that is good. So, yeah, you just come up to okay. You see, 3, 3 is equal. The top one. The blue circle that says 3. It's because it's inside it's level 1 and it's stage 2. So together, equals 1 equals 2. But stage 2. So I'm sorry. Level 2 stage plus 1 equals 3. So therefore, we're showing over here the 3's are look at the 4's. Oh, see them? They go up like that. Why is the bottom level 3, stage 1 of 4? Just like you said, 3 plus 1 equals 4. Okay, I smell somebody from Brooklyn at the door. I don't know why. I smell from Brooklyn. No way. What's that for the sugar? This is just trying to way for this. I actually check. There's no way to see things over there. See if you're fucking good, man. Is there? Oh, yeah. Okay. Do this. I can't believe it. How you feel? All right, we're going to share. How are you? What are you doing here? How are you? We're getting it. 6 years. Wow. All right, we're almost done with the map. I don't know if you know that. You know, what's one of that kind of stuff? What camps do you go to? Joking. That explains a lot of the stuff, a lot of the yeah, okay. If you need it, it's healing, it's like this healing and trauma. Everything. Throughout the world, the word yes. She's like a coach. Yeah, here, you can come around here. No way. Did he heal you? So you are. I'm flying so it's not people. Sorry. Original Shigrisha and Lamala with the left of the 1-1. Hashini Shigrisha of 2-1. Is that worth how many points it's in? 2-1. Is it worth how many? And a 1-3, 1-2. 1-2 and 2-1 are all 3. They're all worth the same. Here, so when you show this, you see them get the 1-1 to 3. Here we go. 3 the moves. The last stage of top one. 3 plus a 1 4. And the second stage on the second line, that's a 2 plus 2. 4. And the bottom line, but the first one is also 4. Sorry, it's both 4. See, if these scores are all equal. In other words, you know the score. And the pile of oil, it says a big 4. So I know it's either 1 3. You all can get it. Not good. But that's what you are going to them. That's what their mother wanted the cake when she was home. We don't go to the mother, but it's true. Alright. For children of people. השלישי in the mathematics. The bottom row, the third word at the bottom row, that's actually how many points that worth? 6. 3 plus 3 is 6. That's the highest number you get. That's the worst score. But what if you like to bring a football? Okay, on the shelf in the supermarket. Do not take a 6, you take a 5. Do not take a 5, you take a 4. Because you want to bring the nicest, best quality to your store. You know, I didn't say before, but since you're here, so let's go show. And I'll tell you a pizza. It's almost a pizza. Because I get a lot of people that I know. Wow. I don't know how to okay. That's it. I don't know if you do. So, you're a lot more important here. Because no one talks about that she says, listen, be very careful not to listen more than you say. It's very, very common. Credit cards, phones, cards, I was in there. And he says about the thing, and I hope that the women are not listening. He says, I just see this issue going on the road. A lot of people want to do this. But I see a lot of English people doing it. The biggest reason is, I mean, yeah, the women that you're right, should not even balance. Believe it or not, the English brothers have like those. It caused a lot of showbacks. A lot of money, but also a lot of money. And then just the rollers and watches bags here and walking around with the pockets. Like it's New York, that's the exact watch. They can afford it, and people can't afford it. But I don't have time to say that because the article messed up. I said specifically, I told us my wife was there. They changed it. They typo. They put their looking photography here. They said, photos from Monroe Thanksgiving legally. Back then, it was only 3-4% of this for rollback. Oh, but there was low. It wasn't all of us. But I guess it's dark. Or you should not go back to family this or something like this or something. But back there, you can't worry about that. No. That's what I was going to say. But don't you like it? Oh. Yeah, I saw. Yeah, about that was same with the video of the guy on the video card. I wanted to drive this 4-year-old spinning around the corner of the car. So if I was to do that, last year I got caught at a basket. They didn't know before. What is it? Scream. Yeah, but anyway, the show. השלישי in the mathematics. I've called off so we did says the Mishnah. After I'm taking the cheat down, showing signs of it should be that every question is clear. If you're a 1-1 or a 2-1 or a 3-1. But in order to change a lot of people, or in order that's not for eating, you're showing signs of all over the bounce of all the time. Second one is back. The doctrine of Hilo, so physically brings, he's supposed to eat from this maybe the cheat down, showing signs of shouldn't bring because that's the water. I'm going on some causes like a heart. Only for lighting you need the fuel for Beizah, that's the one that's no reason. Fuel for this. I want to show you this muscle with this. I know we're running out of time. Great, but it's great fun. Listen to this. Look at the screen. That pumpkin sound is getting a strong equal of the Shemin Zayt Zog's causes. The word causes, a total of 830. Take the 2 letters at the beginning. Upper cut, now up, 420. Take the next 2 letters, 10, and a 420. Guess what? The second base of English is 420 years. The first base of English is 410 years. So causes correspond to the first and second base of English. But then it says, by species that's going to come from the hair of your neighbor. When we see our son and we ran storms, we power get a zest and hard to get them. Flowers there coming this blast forever and ever coming and coming. I appreciate the only I changed. I changed the point. The house and coming, major show. Say that to your mother. Bring that. Hold on, Mark. As our global exclusive cross-border thing, we shall look out today. Every show that happens, we're show how many shows did you make? 91. So I'm says you want to pay more than things. Shovel. Well, I'm Mars asked, how do you compare the second stage on the first level to the first stage on the second level? Yeah. Let's see. Go back. The second stage. Yeah, the second stage of the first level is how much is a 3? First level is stage 2 equals 1 is 3. The first stage of the second level is also 3. And one says it's equal. 3 is equal. So 3's are equal. How can that be equal? The first stage of the second level is equal to the Naira. The second stage on the first level is not equal. The 2 things are not equal. Look at this. The 3 on the second stage is better. Why is it better? Because it's actually the first stage of the second level. It's bigger than another. The second stage of the first level is not good. Or he says, my son is coming up because we have to understand the whole thing. When we say it's equal, like I've been saying, the store, buying it for a minimum cost. So 5 and a 5 is good for a minimum cost. 3 and a 3 is most equal for a minimum cost. I'm still a little bit more later because most of them I don't want to be clear. This is clear. I need it to be edible and good tasting. So it tastes the same if it's the first stage of the second level and the second stage of the first level. They both degrees, they both taste the same. Essa é uma coisa que eu preciso. To be clear, to be clean, you know your classes. Make classes or classes means that you counter with the more you also in the exact classes. Also enough. As a habit, the very, very best order, clearest order should be no good somebody. Everybody asks, what is the world? Why would I think the best oil is good for the you know the answer? One of the answers I saw was what it looks like how it tastes. And it's very possible, very oily, it looks tasty. It's good. It's Great for lighting the menorah, terrible for baking. Oh, estava going to be song and songs both Hashem and Moses. That is good for a song and songs from the it's his Moses. Oh, this is where I should have said the not before. Then instead, the game, I'm going to something. Oh, I can see the box. I didn't say the whole thing. It says the box that you shouldn't spend money when you don't need to spend money. You know where you're one thing you can spend money like crazy? You know, the Pesach, Shabbos, that's you buy the red sourdough, you buy the red sourdough knife, all the stuff you need for Shabbos. God. Well, that was it. Okay, I'm trying to buy it. It's the same money. I'm something over it was out there. The player of spiritual hears your value, you save your money. It's like when it's only play like Hashem says, I'm so about many in left for the baby. I got in there a voice out. Hashem doesn't want your life. It's not for his, it's for you. Look at your it's like, check this out. This simple picture is not a great one. But look at the shofar. It's in the north. Look at the menorah. Check this out. Usually you take the lights, you candle, you don't have lights in the ceiling like you have today. Those days, you candle put it next to your food so you can see what you're eating. Hashem says, I don't need it next to my food. Over there you go, over the long way, up to the side of the wire. I said, I don't need either. I don't need your food, I don't need your bread. I said, I don't need relax. We asked the bodies, I don't need food things. So let me just show you what it looks like today. Yeah? The father's going to do. Look at this. You ever went like next to the wall, you see this like small slit in the walls, but it's wider on the inside. So the thing will fit there. I put a apparatus there, put a bow and arrow in that wider thing. But it's harder for the enemy to penetrate. It's very small. And the biggest thing is exactly that. Think about it. The slit is small on the inside. But it's much wider on the outside. Why? Because it gives light to the world. So it doesn't matter what the word shmuel is going to do. It's a question what it means. We're going to say shmuel means wide, shmuel means narrow. I'm a shmuel means thin, we got to the foot. So when we're reading it, shmuel means the foot, that's what it means. The point is that it's narrow on the inside, wide on the outside. Hashem is saying, I don't need light. I'm giving the light to the world. But a lot of it is look at what birds and spoil my penis. Look at my Israel. It's a witness to the world. The sky Israel deserves to have Shekhinah. That's what it's does in us. Chosen nation, chosen people. Jealous. Say, how did Hashem need to like the first things that we are walking in the midbar. Look, try it. Now we're like, it is it, walk in the midbar. There's something about the power of Hashem's hand. And I think it's because my own love is for sure Israel. That's the one for the world. And Hashem's kingdom rests on Israel. What you see, look at the center candle. One shot of Rashi, Rabbi Rothschild, is facing west. All the flames are facing it. You see over there? But it itself, the middle one, faces west. That's why it's called Rabbi Rothschild. But it's the same amount of oil in the middle one as its then when we pass it, it's going to Messiah. But dark light was the center. And that was the one that lasted the longest. How could it last the longest? Because you did it first. The answer is the days. That's the testimony over here. I see that we're late on time. So I I was going to stop here. But I think what's the thing? Sponsor a share today. I move the money down for the side. I see the rest we're back at the mid-shield. All the big audience. Live from Chicago. Hotel. I want to remind all Israel. I recall yes, floating there. Not to forget my spot on. One word for her. I'm calling my waiting to expire. We're done. We have Alicia Ruka from Area and high jump and regional seal. Deserves and fun. But one of my favorites, Rabbi Gold. Brings a smile to my face. David Geldman, Dallas, Texas, with a real goal. Salvador. Novelli, my son is a year and a half old, doesn't speak. Whenever you hear share from the other side of the house, he goes, good evening on both sides. And he writes, good evening on both sides. So English is good morning on both sides. He right away screams, ah! When it comes to join the share, when you join the share, Mr. Koya says, something about that. I asked Yoshi, he told me that he's in a 40 family for a white trip doing some of the art. I said, do me a favor, get somebody from your gallery, take a picture. I can put it in the slide, so this is the best that came out. Oh, some sort of tent. It's in a tent. He's doing remote work. Our dedicated staff, go to the hip, like everybody else, go to Mark Ashkenazi. I brought the official edition in white shot, and set the by the Rabbi and Diki families parents, by which Aaron and Miriam Landy, I'm now happy that it was a parent that he signed. Okay, great. The official edition shot stuff, KK, Harry Blumenthal, using the power of the spoken word to pet, the woman of the past, wrote, four others. It's out of dedicated memory of Open Murder, Small Buster, Fancy Load, Softball, Allison, that's how Dragon Down. And out of this, I thought the witness to the guys who was outstanding, the lady was interested in a lot of very firm positive skinny. Now she was telling me what she was Zaha, and honestly, was beat before she went off, and 80% of the way back says, you're strong, man, so that's it, so faculty got more time. Like, senators and others, candy, I, in honor of your study, change the meaning of life, many of them, many of them, something in life, focus on Sparrows. All these classes are decided to push in on the murder of Nigeria. These classes in honor of Mark Ashkenazi on my computer right now, sometime today. Thank you for your constant generosity and giving of your time and ability of young kids. Your efforts are really appreciated by all who watch the share of the consortium. Mark, real shame, better tell me who the consortium is. FDYI, months will proclaim you on the professional broadcast. Muslim and Esther, on one side, it's a sound. It starts with a little bit of Agamika and then a lot of Agamika. He's got just a lot of fun. Let me show you some of the from the shear earlier today, the Hebrew shear, this measures. That's effectively why the satellite application is number one. Make a list of the best of the best silence. Silence is the top of the top flowers. The really best. Says the Gemara story. I relate you my relation. Two, I don't know if it's called we'll call them a hashman, black magic, sorcery. The measure says that these two people, you always cannot remember. So it's me, sometimes you call it they try to get out of the previous Yamsuf, the drowning in the Yamsuf. So they created wings for themselves instead of flying away. And in one sefer that I saw, it says that the real amount of pain is grabbed him by the ear and drowned him. The other one said that Gabriel had a big problem with them. They were stronger than Gabriel, so that he brought himself came and drowned him. Upon these are tremendous kishuk matzah. And they tell Moshe Rabbeinu, they're going to have the matzah for a drying. What are you going to sell? Ice for the Eskimos? How are you going to do kishuk and the drying? We know it's for our kishuk. How are you going to teach us kishuk? What are you going to do with kishuk? Omar Lemus, Moshe Rabbeinu said, people say, what's the guy going back to Shkot? If you want to sell vegetables, where are you going to go? You go to the vegetable market. You go to Shuk Machne. You go, what do you have over there? You have a lot of people selling different zucchini, the nuts, but there's dozens of them. So that's where you go. If you want to buy a diamond, where you go? Go to the diamond district where everybody sells diamonds. That's where you go. You want to make more money, go to the mall. You open up a store and open a mall. You don't worry about the competition. That's where people go. What's it called? You go to the right. That's the one you go to right. You go to these what's called? No, not the mall, but you go to where they sell the stores have their malls special like for these brand malls. What is it called? Forget the name. Like for all the brand name malls, they sell it for cheaper, like the stores that are cheap. Okay. If you want to get clothing, you go to these places. Competition is good for this. So we're going to go to a place with rice, which is thousand malls, that's right. So I want to show in the kishuk plan, I want to do my own kishuk and show them what I have. Says the Mishnah. And what's nice about these cities is that it's repetitive. it talks about the wheat, then it's going to talk about the oil, but it's the same ideas in each one. That you have to have the best wheat, you have to have the best oil. Where do you get the best wheat? This is the city. Where do you get the best oil? This is the city. Let me be so small. You cannot bring wheat from a field that you have to fertilize, because fertilization uses a bad taste. But let me make such lessons, and not from a place. Oh, let me show you. Sorry, before we start the sugya. Forward here. Why are you trying? Everybody does fish oil. Read that little review. What's the thing with what you do? People think that they invented this stuff. No, they had that back then. Doug says it. The day is like a base on stone. You don't bring wheat to the oimer from a field that was fertilized. You don't make such something in a field that has to be irrigated as so. Because it's the same quality. We're not the same quality. But let me make sure you want to not a field that has trees. And maybe what you want to eat from these conversations after the fact you take it. Here's the one. So what's the best way to get the best meat? Another summation. First, plow the field. And you don't do it. And it says, Esa in our Mishnah. Shitting yard. Where did 7 days before Pesach? It's the service we move on and it's going to give you a tremendous soul. As you're going to see in the Gemara, right now in the Torah, you don't see it at all. You don't find anything. The second year you plow again, and you put it in seed. But when you see in the Gemara that perhaps you need to plow seed, it's not case that put them, how do you check to see that the right flowers you have this go? The guy by Achilles does the photo, he puts his hand inside the flower. All about the sick. Dust goes on his hand. Now dust, you can't get in flower. Flower is no good. That's the first stuff that comes out. You want something. So this is the thickest stuff. You take that thick stuff and you coat it and you grind that and you come out with flour. Because the initial flour that comes out of your hand, no good. So this whole batch that you have here is also important. You put it through some and the kernel grain has one, has some. But we got that association that this is AI or real. You're going to say that it's real. There's a lot of movie stuff that's on it. But it's close. So that word, so what's possible. Says the Gemara. Here's a little another son of the Shema. Now the field of first seed. What do you do? What do you do? Nora Shema and Shneil Nora is year one, a year that he plows and doesn't plant. Year two, he plows and then he plants. In other words, any time, so this is the most we have to remember. Any time you plant, you have to plant. So when the Gemara says Shneil Nora, first he plants. The Zohar comes with plant with a flower. Anytime you do Shriya, anytime you seed, you have to do a flat. So again, it says Shriya Nara, so that's the number one. Zohar is seeding with another plant. So then we're going to have three. Nara, Shana, Rishona. The first year you plow. Shniya, Nara, a second plow. The Zohar, a third plow. Let's see what goes into here. The first year you plow. Doesn't do anything, doesn't play. Second year, you plow. And when it's ready to seed it, he plows again. That's the third time. And then he seeds it. Develop. Oshma, Sanyo, Omar Yosi. So I want to know, does he come 2 times? Maybe I didn't say it. I didn't say it. But I do know perhaps Laura Shana Rishona, he only plows once in the first year. Shniya, Zohar Belay Nara. In the second year, he only plows when he's seeding. So it's only 2 plows total in that. That's how Rashi says. Oshma. I'll bring you right. Inside the honor of Yosi, Afidi, Rozoyim, and Tarakim, the lowest Slubik in Shalayim. These 2 places, the Zim and Tarakim. If they, since they're far away from Shalayim, but if they were close to Shalayim, we would have brought them. But because they're far away from Shalayim, we don't really do it without them. Maybe it's all Omer, Elon, somebody's coming to Brooklyn, only from fields, we only bring the Omer from fields that are south of Yerushalayim. That's according to Rashi. Well, Rashi, because it says it means every field in their show has a southern, it's not a mountain, it's the southern side of the mountain, the northern side. So we're in the southern side. So Rashi says it means south of Yerushalayim. Here we go. There's a wheat field south of the Yosemite. And they were plowed specifically to this purpose. The sun rises on the field. In other words, it has sun all day long. And the sun also sets on the field. It's a big sun. So you got that. I think the Lord was showing a person. And in the second year, Cyrus, that's 2. The Shoina works. You repeat. So that ends the question. It's 3 times. The Zohar then planned putting the Pesach Shemiyah 7 days before Pesach. They want a field, they want a time of the year that has a lot of sun. But it's in Panan Zeres. When you do that, each spot is going to be a Zeres, and how do you say this in English? The wheat that comes off, smart, remember? The grain, they're tying double. It's 2 sides. The culture and you harvest the hammer, gather the dust, and you separate the Zohar and throw it in the ear, and the wind comes and separates the shaft from Zohar, and then you could select and choose. You put stuff in the bag and put it in, grind it in the rack cage, and then you put it in the sifter. And maybe it's like, well, they bring it to the shamish, the gizber market, so they put it on, and the gizber sticks his hand inside of the bag, and also the other, and if he detects flour, dust, oil, and potatoes, and shneil, go back and sift it for a second time. The sugar is not a nominal, instead of the neighborhood, but also gizber something in the First, he puts his hand in oil. You don't have it when you put your hand in oil, and then you put your hand into like floury stuff. You trap, it's like glue. So all the flowers stick to your hand. But my sense what it is, the bottom line is, it says Parish Rishayim. It's like in the second year, you plow for a second time. You see that you plow 3 times, not 2 times, in order to get the best of the best. Crap for the farming for the food and they has the mother of people from China. You're explaining to bring it right from the right. So how come the power Muslim the word China they repeat that they lay on the place. Right to body China, but in the right. So those use the word China. Says the Marley Pasha, this is a good for both sides. What it says because we're talking about before the first year before the first year. 2 years earlier, you already did a food you already plowed the field. Plow the field, you only need 2 times. But in the price where you didn't work the field before that, you're going to need 3 times to plow. I don't like to stutter. So bottom line is, what do we do? You have to plow the field 2 times. Come out here, you only need 2 times. Sitsanyo, North Tetsuyo, Zira Tetsuyo, North Tetsuyo, Zira Tetsuyo. It's a little bit more. That's Gemara. But basically, you plow the field once, but you only put seeds on half the field, on 50%, on what's in the right side of the field. The following year, you plow the entire field again, and then you put seeds on the left side of the field. So it comes out, and then you repeat. Next year, you plow the entire field, you put seeds on the right. Next year, you plow the whole field, put seeds on the left. It comes out that each area, the right and the left, before you put the seeds, you plow 2 times, but not 3 times. So that answers the question. You're only plowing the field 2 times, not 3 times. Joining us about the sponsored by Rabbi Rothschild, expert in cross-border payments and child accounts. These are the shit today. So every shit that happened is pushed right. There was a shit initiative here in Local Tonight. We see mom and father get together with the people, and they did a whole shit thing. And making sure that DY also has somewhat of a shit thing, so we have to get it going and do better. So we got to keep this thing to do this. Zog the Hail Gimara, Omer the Name of Demons, Omer Element, Solis from the Roman Shver, Yisrael, the only thing Omer from the field going drafted on south of the blind, come drafted on the south, she's pressing the sun. If the sun goes up and goes down, the field kind of off that show Omer. Omer, when you call me, because they snake long. The Omer comes from a place called Snake Long. How large was it? That Sholi's son, Haisa, was 3 songs. It's like 27 or 25,000 square feet, something like that. Not so large. The southern Renaissance, we see from here that field was a southern field. The book Hamizrakas, the Renaissance Hamishikaz, is a field that has cancer sun. The Tetsia, the Zura Tetsia, they plowed the field and only seed, the barley seed, the half, or Tetsia, the Zura Tetsia. I know it says half over here, but I'm learning that they plowed the entire field and only put seeds on that. I'm thinking about big baby, how many Carnadara. I'm thinking about those who's actually a street in Ramat Cheva, it's not Ramat Dollar, it's full. It's full to about something. And he used to have a field on the corner. There was fencing, that he only planted seeds on half. So he gave that he didn't have to work as hard. He didn't have to go to the whole business. But go up the country, and every year his field produced double the amount of a regular field. But his animal was a very, very good quality. His animal was in the sweet and he sold it for the solas. Anybody that wanted solas, buy from them. If it's Leo, if the flower has worms, it's possible. But what are we talking about? The flower leaves, so it's just here, if the flower itself has the majority of the worms, it's possible. But even if it uses them, and if the wheat has a majority that has the worms, sure. But Riria has a question, where if you eat over itself, are we looking at the majority of the field? And that means that even if you find wheat that doesn't have any worms, it's still possible. Or we're looking at each wheat individually and say, oh, this stalk 51% has worms, gotcha. But another that doesn't have words, you could be. So there's some people that from the same field on the side of the book that so each week you look at it, if it's the majority wording, we can't use it, but the next one that they word, and you can use it. Or no, look at the total field. See, 51 starts here have words. So the 49 that doesn't have words are all so now let's pay attention to these questions because they have a number of times. Another one today, and tomorrow as well. Same exact question. What happens if you only take this worthy meat and make it vegetarian? Now she'll get later from you're getting mounted before, just like if somebody makes an animal who has a blemish. Makes it possible. She says, I'm giving them some English. So they're thinking and some more has wording. It's like a book. You make it public. Maybe she can help us like that guy. That's Michael Shannon has the most here's the puzzle development done. Since it's puzzle it's like a development. But it's only about more than the animal, but perhaps the whole idea of a bull is going to the animal. Not also something different. One lady into what they last, possibly up to his guy. Here's a piece of work. Here's that. Let's five people to the here's the shore. So let's see. Is this piece of water says this puzzle? Little way out of it. So look what the Gemara says. The lake should also be the last puzzle that we if it has words, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. And the last, the only word is wrong. How the others, this word looks kind of driving. Later in the question, straight out the area that's working, then it's caution. By Rabbi Rothschild, the same question as we had before, what does he think is wood? It makes it heck the now sheep rather than sheep on more. Will this person, individual, get mounted because he donated something that's supposed to be something else? So since this word is possible, it's like an animal that has a blemish, but they bring its mouth to him and he got both. Other than that, maybe the whole house is no problem, it's only by an animal. They give out end of that. So we're going to start the Mishnah, easy Mishnah, then immediately go into the whole story, the whole Rabbi Rothschild. The Koya, the place called the Koya, out of the Shem, that's similar functions like me. You know, the Koya is number one, it's the Alo, it's the Alo, it's the number one for oil. That's where we should get oil to make something sure going on. Just to remind everyone, we had just recently, we had the Gemara that tells us that Rebbe is the Talmud of the Shimba Yachai. And when the Shimba Yachai was Koya, Rebbe wanted to bring the oil for Shimba Yachai in that house on Shabbos. And he carried it through his house and Kippah. That was also the Koya. I'm showing you Shmuel number 2 on the list. You can't find one. Koya. Go to regular, very light. Go over the Jordan, go in the place called regular, guess what? All iron will say chickens. Oil is strong, it's kosher. It seems like also very light. Maybe it says the way from our website, it's referring to all cities all over the world. Last time it said far left is strong, only very strong. That's a special unlock by the audience. But now it says, gotta look that up. Wondering that in the Hebrew shit, but it says, now the raya that I'm wrong, because it says, Abraham Yaakov, which is your oil, and they follow through the fire bill. Elam, you can't only be, even though Kala runs it out, but Kaya was number one. Hey, indeed, when the visa is called, can I bring oil? Same, I don't know about. Can bring oil from orchard that they use fertilizer because it really takes like the hours before the one shot action. Because let me make that shot. They're not from the place that they irrigate the orchard, the olive trees. Floyd didn't actually live over there. And not in a place where they plant something in the olive tree. The baby culture that is brought out in this kind of place is special. And they're being sometimes but the one that is going to pack on is that grew with the baby culture and the birds over here fossil. Usher and Bustle. Bustle. They're going to Bustle. Even the reason that garbage initially behind not bringing from the dollars and cents, you don't squeeze them with $2, so you put them in water, you soak them in water. None of that Usher single styles that we have today that are pickled. We're looking at shtukim, and that's some out there, oil that are cooked. It may be tough. But this is different from the beginning of the Mishnah that we brought from. So it's like spelling, it's a shlachim that's partial. Here, it is possible. If you bring pickled olives or olives that were soaked or cooked, no good for the oil of the vineyard. Starting that got there, Rabbi Rothschild, it says, like, Yishlach Yoyet. This is the story that Avshalom killed his brother Amnon, the whole story of Amnon. And this is himself from Avshalom, stopped talking. And Yoyet wanted to make peace between father and son, so he came up, he devised a tactic where he brought a very smart woman to he sent him to find a really smart woman. And the place that he sent was the Kipaya. I figured this Kipaya would find this smart woman. And the plan was that she should have the Rabbis have 2 sons, but the others, like Pumpkin, etc., to make a similar situation where someone's going to have to haskin on her and he's going to realize that is only it says that Yishlach Yoyet Kipaya, he sent out Kipaya, he died, a very smart woman. Why did he send to Kipaya? Why did he send to Beersheba for July? Omar of Yoda, make sure he's giving the Shem and Zayis. Since the people of Kipaya, they consume olive oil, how come they say that they have extra amount of olive oil? What is it? This is an idea for somebody to that's okay. The Shmaka story. Here we go. Do it again. Mark has a heart. He's a happy class here in the middle of the thing. I think when he's also speaking, they stop doing the best. They leave for a break. Okay. Going up on the ViralRabbi, here comes the story. It says in the apostle about Usher, the place of ViralRabbi soaked his feet in oil. It says, this is in shaving of Usher. That's tremendous amount of oil in the offering. It said, there's a place called Bukti. I'm not exactly sure who it's in. It's not a bad guess. Maybe it's in Turkey. Where's Bukti? I don't know. I didn't look it up. Bukti. Maybe Mark, you can look it up. That where is Bukti? $12,000. Where is it? Spain, Turkey. I don't know. They go to Football. They needed a lot of oil. You know, like the Bristol staff on today. They hired one of their men, a guy that could do this on the law, late for Vela Hashem at the Navy. Over less than this amount. 1 million, which is actually 4 million points. Over that amount of oil, tremendous amount of oil. All of you try and see what you try. On the line, no, you came to the wrong place. Let it start. Go to the sword. All of it sword. Go to Lebanon. All of it sword. You went there. On the line, no. Let the Gush call. You went to the wrong place. Go to Gush call. Go to Gush call. Go to Gush call. The line, labor the place. Gush call said, we don't have 4 million worth. 4 million. That's each one of those 4 points. 4 million golden points. Hear this? Tremendous amount. We don't have it. So go to this guy. Yeah. Go to that field, you find it. And the soy is basic faculties. He finds this guy that could sell it. Now he's doing the water. What's he busy with? He's busy digging around in the trees. although he does יש חושב במי ריבי שאני צריך. So he figures if you offer a guy a deal, I want to buy from you $1 million, 4 million pounds worth of oil, the guy's gonna faint on the spot, he'll drop his shovel and bring the oil right away. So I'll show you. That's a shame when you walk this. I can show you what's going on here. Yeah, we'll see. Show you the roof. Somebody can get it. Okay. Great job, yes. You do a great job here. Every year. What year is this number? No. 70 years? You know? So funny. Wow. Okay. Luke is in Syria. It says, Mark. Okay, Luke is in Syria. Makes sense. Borders with their control. Came from Syria for some oil. Today's the middle and the Hafia. What's the other Hafia? Makes sense. Great. Okay, thank you, Mark. So listen to this. He finds a guy that was messing with the seal of his life. And the guy says, sorry, my Lord, I didn't understand a lot. This is one of the biggest problems I have with the story. I don't understand why this guy was so stubborn. What was so important for him to finish? If he owned the whole thing, why did he have to finish? Listen, basically, he's telling him, I don't care. I couldn't care less. I have plenty. You want to buy wait for me for an hour. I have to finish. I have a home here today. I have another couple of trees. When I get done, no problem. Get in, I'm just seeing a lot. See where you're fishing. I'm just seeing a lot for you. When it's done, you should feel a lot for you, but exactly before the day. This man takes his clothing, throws it on his shoulder, and starts walking. As he's walking, he comes to the stone. He bends down, picks up the stone, puts on the side, another stone. He clears the path. Like a walker, not like a multi-millionaire. So questioning what's going on there. Yes, Hashem and B'nai Reba. Do you really have $1 million golden coins, 4 million coins? If you're not anxious, like something beyond your room, like it's a way to crank up. You know a guy that could sell me $1 million golden coins worth of oil? You're a guy that you're a peasant, you're a strong thing. Even if you get a hero once they got to the city, until it's across all of a sudden a slave comes out, there's some common springs, they hot water, put on the other dry off, and he washes his hands at his feet. But Tzir was set up himself when they had shown that he brought out a jug, full of oil. His hands and feet. And now she says the Gemara is saying, Mekayim Hashalema the Playbook of ViralRabbi. What Mekayim, or he was Mekayim, the famous person, Playbook of ViralRabbi, Bracha, for Shevet Asher, for Shevet Asher. What she done is feet in oil. Just today, last night, somebody sent me a clip of Yosi Landau. Golden things. He said, no, see myself. There we go. Right there. That looks like a golden. What's I was thinking? The bottom was silver. I don't know. The Saints don't run out. Like, the golden Washington is continuing. Beautiful, beautiful photo. Beautiful. Okay. Why did someone say anything? Yeah, people know. They didn't know. So she realized right away that this guy was a lot of shots and shots. This was just an area that was good. This is good. That's the restaurant. He went ahead and he measured a million golden coin over there. Although the master Yosef says the owner of the Palabaki said, don't need a whale, maybe need a little more. Or like, so this guy says, yes, I need more. El Shane, I didn't bring enough money. So I'm like, oh, if I'm the right to leave us down, you want, I'll give you more. I'll go with you. I'll accompany you all the way to Latvia, and I'll get the rest. One of the seven went out to Reebok gave another 180,000 coins worth. Off the line, under. So he basically just like terribly government some more there. So the guy had to rent every truck, every pickup truck, every car, this car, he had to rent everything. The amount of oil that was bringing back to Syria, because Syria, so he came to the city, up to Syria's council, people came out, to give him cover. So what we talk to don't give me cover that possession, but give this guy. Shabbat should have made everybody before they came, I read, look, should be, one that's everybody, and he's giving me even another 180,000 points worth. This I see a lot in America, more than America. So I know people here, they don't have money, but they have to show that they like money. What do they do? They have to make it sponsor. It costs $100,000, $50,000, $60,000, they don't have it. But they have to do it because they show they don't. If you drive a car, you can't afford it. Literally, I don't. Somebody was telling me that they search for all these types of cars that look very expensive but are really cheaper because you can get like a nice Range Rover that's 5 years old, but it's, quarter of the price, but people say they're driving a Range Rover. Why? Why do you need it? My neighborhood, I must drive a Range Rover. That is the thing expects me to drive a Range Rover. A lot of us are like this. It's actually being called. Getting the credit card debt and all this stuff. They don't have the money. It's actually pretends he's rich. The game doesn't have the money. It's righteous. But there's a lot of very poor people going around. They have tremendous amount of money. Like Warren Buffett. One of the richest people in the world drives around the 2001. I know yesterday, maybe broke down already. But a 20-year-old car, he's in the same house that he bought when he got married. A little ranch somewhere. No, 40,000 square foot home that he spent on, 50,000 square foot home. Okay, no, simple. If you look at the street, he's rich, whatever. He looks like a plumber, pedestrians, and I said this before, but I'll tell you again. I saw with my own eyes. I went to Apple Pizza another time, and I saw a shark sitting there on the sidewalk at 1 in the morning. You go there. Late at night, what do you do? Like 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock. I went down these pieces, a whole place opens back there, going my birthday. It's a big old shop. Like the 39th Street of Driving Nation. But I was pizza 24/7. The open version. Guy sitting on the sidewalk, begging for money. One night, I see him get up, go walking. I followed him. I saw him with my own eyes, and someone gave Rolls Royce. That was the Rolls Royce. But it was Rolls Royce. $300,000. Back then, it was $140,000. Not long. No, you got you show like a anyway. Fish, structures plus more than that. The mice, they'll show you this video and see that we're not that on to play with mice. Also, mice that are sitting in the past. But very slowly, those entire 2,000 people, they lost one. They lost everything. So one thing they lost everything. Something wrong. That means I lost everything. But the problem is I can't afford it now. But I wanted zero. Check it. As long as you have it, want to save it. I don't have anything. So obviously not a problem. Come to me right after my whisper is definitely later. I'll take care of it. So after my release the lights, that gets the rope, whisper is there, that gets the rope, screams out, goes. Everything is hungover, so if it's not all hungover. It's the one side, it's whole house, hungover. You need content, you need right away. What's this? You got oil and pepper, you got fish, meat, and pasta, and wine, and stuff. People have a picture. Let me show you this thing and then one video called. This is just the whole story that we just did. I just want to. Sort of for me. It's fun. Let's do the show around the way. Now it's out there. It bothered me the whole morning. And I was trying to figure out how this get hard. To me, it seems like a muscle. Like a person who worked his whole life. But people, they don't look up to him. Say, what does he have already? Part of it, that's it. And I learned a lot of prayer. God, where it's up there. Shemayim. So actually, hero the concept. Everybody comes out and gives a shot. The one, the guys with the millions and millions of points of Shemin, it's this. The myths that agree with the plain moment. You gotta do something with this. This is, you gotta develop it. You have to help me out to develop this. It's just like giving it a thought, but you can do a lot better. The whole story is something will be look, is this a game? No. You come up there, you can have a shit fun. They'll come out, the hot water, the oil, such a cover. But at the end of the day, the hard work that you do in this world, the digging around the tree, not listening to other people. I gotta finish my job right over here. I'm gonna pick up the stove. It seems like, unnecessary. No, I'm doing the hard stuff, the little stuff. At the end of the day, this is the one that wins. He has all this pussy and rest down the place, and I don't have up. It works out. Have a wonderful day. And I'm good. Sharing this book is spreading glory throughout the world. Sponsor a share today. Everyone's I said to say, okay. Live in hotel. What's a really youngster? I want to remind everyone that we're going to do this together. We're going to together. We're going to go from beginning to end. Things that Hashem, Hayon, Shloisha, Yomin, Yomin. I mean, you have a story to tell you from the Russian book. We're doing share now. Please see attached. Never missing an opportunity to adopt this view of Russian things out of these things. We're putting out all the young mature in advance. High regards, Ami Rufo, those who are the Robashta days. I'm going to say, if you didn't get to see this show before, it doesn't matter. $8, $8. We're going to make up later business. Okay. Here he is. See the comments. Listen, holds the not hold. It's the first time that we got somebody doing the dance by stateless moments. So I want to give you especially the represented places for the days where young people are busy. You don't even have time to say passion. Just learn the dance takes quite enough to grab a few minutes here and a few minutes there. Here is sharing and tail and all in your chest. Give it over 2 languages on every computer. Give all the shit 3 days mean or ready to sleep. I would think all the pace that goes by your shoulders to your other word. The virus prayer is a mala. We're in a hotel. He's a just close the house along with all the other spread. Because both of you, you're quite sure that everybody's busy nonetheless. Starting with the regular thing. Close the door. And you just drive to the no, you have to pack. Yeah. It's not big other than I'm touching some math, it's about the things, love and appreciation, and about smiling about it. Okay. We'll jump into the sponsors. Official digital white shots to somebody they rather than this parrot, which I already hear landing windows of purple, Oslo, that's $8, Asian Toby Hiker. This is a sense of transformation, even, and also, one of the Charlotte. And many of these sound dedicated memory of the warrior sport world time to be built for the drop off to the valleys and the expression of Father Jack Dallas' answer in the sector. And that is a little engagement of our donations and Ishmael Sarah Burns and Alton and Italy. Again, sponsored in the sector anonymous for single Richmond and anonymous for the previous Jewish labor. Somebody sent in an order that you find. They got to complete this Shlomo Kilo symbol. For complete before Shlomo and a religious son from Leo Pas Esther. So now keep everybody's freedom office of a Chesed for some tiny room of that more like keep Steig until it goes down with Candy Ivory. And on everybody, we should money. Right play on when he goes about the betting and all of this and something is part of. One is Iron Cyber for our player going to Miriam. Weekly sponsor and honors Marcus Canazzi. Thank you for your conscious generosity and particularly on our exalted and appreciated by all watching, cheer, and sorting. Martin, you know what this is? They the sponsor, Hidden Cats, in honor of William Mordecai. 6 cats, Alicia Mordecai cats for being wonderful boys. We are so proud. I'm also so proud of you. So we only kind of look at the show. We say open Esther, the yellow that is shut, we are Esther. So one side we'll start with the bread and pepper. We give it with eggs. And just a question, start off this year. If somebody plants wheat in a pot that doesn't have any holes in it, so it doesn't grow from the ground, do you make a bracha, I'm going to see what's in the heart of brother. No. That's the question. And here's a very interesting thing. According to those shouting, they just say they make a desire. So they make a purpose from mother and bread. So they don't want to say they make a desire. They make the purpose from mother. It's another question. So if I ever ask, what kind of food you make a desire? And you make a purpose from mother, the answer is rice. We'll discuss it later time. But also, I'm going to see that in Arab concepts, Shahina numbers. Okay? So, the Hila Mishnah. Brand parent. Because for one of the people, in other words, all the prophets that are for the community, that are young for the individual, all of them that are orange, bring up their fun. Try to put us on board. Enemies will come. From even from the foreigners, even from out of the country, not from the strong. And our punishment at Yosha, it comes from the grand wrath of the community that already died or came from an Yosha from the previous wrath. Once, when all the guys together, besides the start the other scale and the two dresses. Can buy and I publish in the orange must come from the grand drop, but only from American strong. Let's go on in the boat for them and you know, as far as the alcohol that didn't come from the best type of flour available. Based on what's the best? It relates to sacrifice. I would tell the service, alcohol is number one. Alcohol. So when it comes from weakness in alcohol, it's number one for service. It's pure flour. And second to them, if you can't find anything from nothing in alcohol, you drink from Afurayin Matika. The word in the story is the word about Afurayin Matika comes up. Tomorrow. So let's just see. We have a short video from Magnus and Zakko. I'm from India. I take up an BYOC.
The second hall. The block for the Omer remain here. And what do we have here? This is a new grain from Petah Tikva. All right, not terrible. Betty had its kosher. Come with me.
Yes! Yes! Oh man, I can't believe it! I did it!
New grain from Israel. From Miknas and Zapacha.
Magnus and Zakko is number one. I guess they're trying to say that it's not a very familiar place. Magnus and Zakko, different place. Like this. All the hierarchies of your chairs. This is referring to all places in Israel, all cities in Israel culture. No, you cannot even do this. Culture, but it's better to bring the Magnus and Zakko. It's better. But it's better Magnus and Zakko. It says the Gemara season make that our Mishnah doesn't go according to this assignment. Oliver Abdomen and Yoshua and Kosher. It says over here that the Oliver took from the older crowd. Now the Mishnah says it only comes from the Kodesh. They are less of a Mishnah and Yoshua Shaving. Says the Mishnah that they are less of a also and has to come from the back. That was just individual. Okay, brings from the older crowd, you're going to be listening to mitzvah, but it says it's okay. Oimer, had I known, it's actually, as soon as people walk, that's even now, even if you take out old wheat from your In other words, the whole crap, it's still kosher. Shalach Yosef, which is in the view, when you put hard. Says, Shalach Yosef, when it comes to school, put hard. She said, we look for one word, when she said that, they cannot read from the hard. And also, if you even feed it, she said, you can even feed it from your attic home. That's why I can learn two things from one word of our dictate. You already learned. It has to be from there. Show up the foot after you learn that to be even from your attic. You're right. My trust for you. The word right before it. We must say him for you. That's the second word. For you, got to live in a real. From the most you said, learning that you could bring even, you have to bring only the right from the foot from the word. For you, I learned that it could also be from that. Actually, tomorrow, when we're going to the I read but if you look at these things, remember, 10 columns, the home of the Torah, the comments part, each one must be an Israel. I already learned the word to be the teachings that which has to be an Israel. Says anymore, you're right. You came to the talk of me, not the me. The fact that the Torah says just instead of me, so the extra club that's the Israel class of the entirety alert goes a lot. But see, what I'm going to do with the fact that the is that it has to as the Gemara of Sis Adon Shah, doesn't really crap. Now, without function, we had a concept. It is a Torah repeats itself once. So the Torah means business. When the Torah says gracious, and the Torah says Adon Shah, it means die. Sarah the Gemara, and the Torah, Sanya, the brother, people all moving to the you know what I do? The word Parasha. So every time we have Sofa, when the word is necessary for something else, then it's not a Shona of the block. If you put it into twice, you be not here to say that it has to be the right word. Because I mean, the word Parasha is something else. There is an halacha that there's an oimer, let's see the oimer, Shalachem be number one of that year. Can't bring anything Shalachem, when you start with Shalachem, can't bring anything before that, any minute before that. That's the Kadosh Al number one for all the it seems like it's so much pieces out of it. So, everybody sees the green, and when it sees it's not accomplished, the oimer that allows us to eat the bread is the two bread that is green on the shur that also allows us to bring the other barley, and the crop. Must be from it to strong or not. The word runs with the animal. It doesn't go from the other kind of time you're using. It's food. This is lemon. I saw it in Meyer lemon, and I want to bring a big stack of lemon at the store. So I'll never forget that. Every time I see him, I go back there. What kind of fine book? Yes, at the store. And the guy at the mess says, what is this? This is not what is this. Who is this? This is lemon. It's a statue of lemon. I want to remember lemon. Every time I see lemon, I want to spit at it. Well, put it over there. Every time I see it, I spit at it. Fine. He brings it home. Puts it on the diary table. And his grandchild shows up and says, who is this? Not who is this? What is this? This is 1 pounds of gold that they smuggled out of Russia. Imagine the guy piece of oil. What do I do with this piece of oil? There's five of oil to the Florida. Piece of oil is not that we cannot drink the oil of the Florida. Good. But it only starts when you come there to show that's where it starts. So listen to this. The Kosova, Polish Florida, the rising. Behold, the Chodosh. You hear this? The Israeli Chodosh in America and in England is the rising. But sin, what should we say? The one who's having Jewish remarks. Every place, what should we say? How many places you get? But he's a lot of Randia. So it means they're ready for the show stuff. You know, the rising, he actually not even favorite. And since the rising, since America was large, so the rising, therefore, I have a connection with the oil. And I can only bring the oil from Florida. That's what he said. Since it's of the right stuff in Florida, it's the right zone that's well. That means there's so much Florida. I'm saying this week. It's the same for the Israel, then it's the same for bringing the oil. So I can actually bring the oil from Florida. That's the connected. That's not the shine. Not over there by Shlomo. Shortly speaking, Shvi is little. So it goes like this. We need to bring the oil every single year, including the year of Shemitah. And you're not allowed to plant barley like Shemitah. So if there is Shemitah means that barley that grew by itself, you didn't plant. It's happening. But you don't want people to come and grab it. If they come and grab it, now you're not going to have barley. There's something else. What do you do? You put daughters to watch it. The Truth Salishka. I'm going to show you the Truth Salishka. This is based on a journey that I did myself in this country on Pesach a number of years ago. So this is the better one, but look what he did for that case. He took that and he did this one. It's almost the same. That's it. See those sheep and everything is there. What's the result? That every Rosh we start collecting the Matzah Shadot. So we have money for the sheep and whatever left over. So since this is for the carbon season, this is for the animal. So we pay these guards from the Jerusalem store. Yeah, so video. Wow.
This is great for the owner. Stay Alechem. Just one moment. The money from the Lichka for you. Good Gizun. But it's heaviness. You can't be Shoimer on the Tikkun. It's preserved. Oh no, I am not a Shoimer. Just reminding.
It's not a show, it's just reminding people. A reminder. You got to show me these interesting things on myself. The guy that was working in Greece, bringing the money because they were so. And somebody that knew from back in the day, what did they? I said hello to him, and he ignored it. So again, nothing. Later on, they got the money ready, and so the guy from Greece came back and said hello to him. What happened? So I have strict rules for that. that's the word I'm looking for. But the way it works with things are policy, thank you, strict protocols, strict policy, that I have to focus and not take my mind off the job. And if people come over me, fuck me, I'm not allowed to. And it's a way to read police, openly, they have robberies and stuff. So it's a good thing. All the time we should feel like that when it comes to tefillah. Because in tefillah, somebody comes over you, strict policy. When I'm in and showing the thing, I don't feel over anyone. It's me and your brother. Now, the Psalms is an interesting thing here. It says that if you watch your field, you don't have the shiloh kind of story. This is people watch their story. They don't let people come in on the street and make it story. Are you allowed to use it or not? The law is you're not supposed to use it. So the question is, over here, how come you're allowed to use it for the audience? Because it says history is when the owner of the field wants it. They didn't allow other people to come in. But over here, that's the place of people is watching somebody else's field. So that's not a problem. Running leg, running my coming up is not so running my coming up now. Showing speaking, she's not as far as I was going. Just that the watcher gets his money from something because you're really love straightforward. How could you take this from Shemitah? Shemitah bar, you have to use it. It says in the Pasuk last law, you can only eat it and not burn it, and the oil goes on the hungry, they actually burn. On a layer, since I know in there to be for generations, but that was the problem. What do you want? You wanted to, when that happened, you wanted not to bring the over this year. This is what we need to do. In order to bring the over, we have to watch this people. And my leg, the week long, I looked at it. They never said it should be and not be done at all. They said it was all they said is they should bring it from last year. Bring an older one. That's not the speaker. The year before Shemitah, look at this. It says in the Gemara, after you bring that, but karma, like you learn karma. Remember the word karma means wrath, tomorrow. So you start karma, and I take the word from people. It's when you say this, your brother, Aaron said a word. He said, smelling, it's really well, but you should be best work of that. Anyway, Terrible to like that we got pizza shields or a bunch of pizza shields. Kind of like it. It says the Gemara raising kind of stuff. Oh, that was a good example. Bring something that was soft last year. Whoa! Oh my God, Carmel Packer, you know, which has a problem with it. It has to be nice and soft when you bring it today. Therefore, your idea of bringing last year's crap is not good. It needs to be soft now, not soft last year. Get my. Just make sure I'm not missing anything. Okay, it's coming down. So we're doing it in the non-married Carmel Packer with the muzzle, oimer, gracious, zero. So we have two sources. When it says that they bring the big crap because that's the soft caramel. But the ones that are gracious, zero. Gracious, zero is like zero. That's in the beginning of the crop, and not that. What is the rabba? That's rabba. Packer, because you put it in. The real time, so everyone comes in with that. It says, if you bring the mincha, you put it in. Talking about the oil. Anything is fun. What do you do there? This is a suit you had already. When I saw you, the minute how much we brought, talk about it. I thought when I saw you, I asked the people. And then I was looking at them, I'll give you this right. And then I'll give you the toilet. Oh, but you see the puzzle first. Famous puzzle. That is about Sawyer. When he talks about the Bible, he had Sawyer of the Baptist. In reference to, let's see what he had. I didn't have a chance to see this. First one. time it's trying open. The bar came and strong here. English. The old-fashioned TV from 2008.
Hail and fire barrage detected. Enter protected pyramid space immediately. There is still concern about this.
Yeah, let's show exactly what's going on. That's all we leave. You realize the owner never often examining all the story. Says the owner by the owner. Not owner who's trying to sorry. Just like how he fixes sorry in the same process as it says the owner. So too, the owner and the owner and sorry will flee from. But you know, you see the opportunity to say what's not keeping and find that it was different dreams. A mid-call when he has to, let's say he's a fighter, because fighter. Who made it wasn't a sorry and a fighter? The fighter won the house. He sat on another man. She has to bring a medical part of the process to medical. Regardless, you have an individual brings weak, and an individual brings fire. That's evil. So we recorded this tomorrow, we just had it. What's the point really? 2 days ago. People maybe feel about it not teaching, or maybe feel about it not service. So too, the community sometimes agree they're forbidden from wheat, which is a Jewish wheat. Sometimes if they want some of that service, and when the community agree from service, that's big, it's the following of the owner. You're not called owner, we're not keeping. As the same as the owner is from keeping, it's now both. The shell of those forces keeping. And the owner is weak. Now you don't have a choice or it's a community that's really involved. But it's intentional way to go up. So most cases with people that the owner is brought from part. Like this, you have an individual brings from weak, and this individual brings from part. The people brings from weak, and the brings from part. What's the value from the people? The owner. So the offer of shop, you're not the owner coming at people. When you saw it, each other to be clear. This is the shot that we wanted to touch upon. This shot. It comes out before means it must be the first crack. What's be cool? The real shit is something. The first thing that grows, the first pomegranate that pops out of the tree, you bring to the base of meat. Now, you're not going there. Going there, going there, going over the elephant, going over the island. If you say that the meat has something that comes from meat, you have a problem. Why? Ancient Adam can be cooler. Because ordinary comes first on Pesach, second day Pesach. And the 11 comes 49 days later on Shavuos. Now, if the Omer came from wheat, and the Shnei 11 is from wheat, and the Shnei 11 is not the first time that you saw the wheat, it's not to be poor of wheat. The first time that you brought wheat to Israel was the second day of Pesach. It's a problem. Shnei 11 was supposed to be the first time. How much should be poor of it? Oh, she's telling me that this point of Gosa and Rebecca was going to say, Karma, let me show you the thing, we'll go backwards just for a second. This is the whole thing is that has to be, how do I know that? To be, because Karma has to be soft, not how do you know this? How do you know for the new process, these process reported. In fact, Asha on revision. Not also, they read the proof, which is, I mean, just make sure that you don't think of it. I love this one. I don't know if this is short. And also, Bikurim is only from the 7 minutes. Eretz people sort of together and so Eretz they summer last days. That's from these 7 minutes, not from other food. Not from apples and oranges. And also the Morim Shahari. Not even dates. They grow on the mountain top. Such as when the parents got walking went out for food, they grew in the valley. Why? Because Rashi says that the Morim that grow up high, they're very sweet. They're too sweet. They're too good. Hear this? Too good. They don't let it be. And now, parents are walking, you have wheat that grows in the valley. It's not good at all. Well, you have to remember the Sunnah, and maybe when you see that you draw things, even though it's from the Shir Zamina, but it grew on the mountain top, the English is no good. Turning this down by that level, that's supposed to cross border is famous. Shout out to Tom, he's registered today. Every show that happened was first. Yosef, Rabbi, the Kalmar law, so he's going to happen with that one. Conversation says by the Shia, it says, conversation, they raise the common law. The Shia should be number one, the first minute. וכן רואים את הקריפטה מלך החדש להשם בשבוע לסייפה. ואין אלו חדש ששביתם, חדש של צוער מנהל. So there's a number of something there. We're going to go to the top. How do you know that the Mincha Sa'ir, any Mincha of Sa'ir, like the Mincha of the sun, doesn't come before the regular Oimer, which is Sa'ir? In other words, just like the Shtei HaLechem, which comes from wheat, is the number one mitzvah of wheat, and only after you bring that, you bring the other wheat of that crop. So too, the Mincha of Sa'ir, the Oimer is the number one mincha for all mincha. However, Kadosh HaKadosh says Kadosh twice, Kimei Kadosh Shepitim, that only needed that it should be the Statim as the church, the leader of the church. Kimei Kadosh is sorry. The Oimer is the first of when we made Shtei Kedem, now we're going back to the Shtei HaLechem. Two bread and fruit have to be remove this fruit to be poured. On the Goimar, the Chag Shavuot, his first Chag Shavuot starts in the fast. And then only after before it first Shtei HaLechem, and only afterward, let's take care of the Bikur. Then they'll Bikurim hate them. Okay, so Seder, I know that the Bikurim of meat comes after the Shtei HaLechem. So we don't eat Shtei HaLechem first. The wheat of Bikurim, the Bikurim in your basket, that comes after the Shtei HaLechem. Seems sorry. How do I know that when I have sorry, my barley? In the Shir Zamina, you have Yita and sorry. 1 and 2. 1 and 2. So sorry is barley. How do I know that when I drink barley as the Bikurim, it's also after the Shtei HaLechem, which is I'm going now. I got to Bikurim myself. I should Israel Basogas. The agriculture Shmuris, Bikurim, myself is Israel Basogas. Becomes the Chag Shmuris, the agriculture Shmuris, the Shalom comes first. Then there's Israel. It says in the Pasuk, I should Israel. When you plant it, what if you make them? What if you do that itself? Oh, and I learned about something. Anything that came up in the field, even speak and things that came by themselves. I saw the Rothschild died. How do I know that they do something that grew on the go? So before I go, let me see if I have a clue in here. This one. Okay. Yeshiva Otzis. And something that's in a when they're going through the Kurban for the path and did that like which was seen on a ship. I didn't know all that. After I finished that level, on the way my QA, anything that's on the middle. The Lord and I take with them is going to soften with parents. How do I know that the shell left them all the one and all the other parents either? Let's see. Go back to this culture. Hey, Jimon. Well, I wrote over here that has to do with state and South. I'm sure why that's very. But anyways, parents Elon from the Shivas Hamin in the Broad. I didn't know if they were looking at first. Then my dad, they put it in cell phone. They never had long, but also because myself and I saw enough interesting. We must see this person inside. Because it happened to me the same thing. The guy that wrote the word myself, the word myself in this part, in the beginning, which is referring to boys. And then whenever I went for Oscar parts, myself and I saw it says later on, the last part of the part wasn't really myself, but referring to, believe it or not. Now, along the Southern Birds, he's on saying the beginning of the concert, referring to Southern Birds. I've gotten the Southern Birds to be long. Sorry. Just like the end of the passage, so good, referring to all types of food. So it's really the beginning of the passage, is just talking about all types of food. Yeah, that's a problem. That's the tomorrow. The damage to the food looks like. It says about a touring from Perusa, from a ship. Just don't bring it before you let it bring it. To the forge, you let it bring it. Just don't. What position? Number 2 comes after you reach that. As for tomorrow, so I have to tell me that the top words of the Islamic word is the I could will say that if you bring these diseases, it's not even, it has no future. If I bring wheat that grew on a ship, it's okay. So certainly if they grew on a mountain top, it should be okay. It says tomorrow, I'll see my son living on. This only said that it's no good. I'm sorry, just as you said that it's okay, and my father thinks it's working out. But to be cool, it's not the opposite. You want to make it as real between enoughness and be cool. We're not talking about being cool. Your own question was, how do you say, how does it say that it can bring a date that you brought down this? Also, they would see that it's talking that it's more. No, that's something better than that. Last word, I need to sleep. I'm part of it, so to be telling me that it's talking about a uniform, after the comment saying, part of it, that everybody can eat this uniform. And without the zipper, only a male can eat a meal. Not a female. Well, try to pick words. There's 2 parts of the question. First part is let's see, the one over here. That's 2 parts of the question. Before I show the outside of the Hashem, the first year, the confidence in your limits, the same concept of part number 1 in red. It says, this year, only you, the Zachar player, and part number 2 is for confidence in your limits. Ishor of the case. So, see, for years, okay, so, if everybody can eat it, why is it a funny only job? I'm not only that's your my food, doing nothing. The city of the girl saw the rock and for so the whole party was going out of the car, not big food menus, but just enough. But we're going to lock and go. The 4 words, bread, that was give as full of the fight. That, so what they A regular mincha, more than I see. Says the Gemara, okay. This I love. Whether or not letting you say the girl have a mountain, actually my flick is I'm gonna go. Or maybe like see this, maybe God says like we want to agree with these days. For the top of the mountain, doesn't have Kedusha, the coach says it has Kedusha. Well, I explain. Not to get coupled because of if one was to bring a very skinny, emaciated animal, it's called it's a terrible thing. It's against the puzzle that says you should bring what do you do for the ruler? Okay, but you should grab up. So go there, you shouldn't bring this thing, you should grab it. There's no Schlockish, it's the Irish. Schlockish, good reason. Why does the building say that's not over the Lozon, the business, the flavor of the life? It says it goes out sword with the other in my dream. Therefore, me, so I mean, I knew what was like doors, like the movement in the dream, I was going to say about the shop. Whoa. Oh my goodness. Look, courageous name. From the song of the food, song, only the best. The shit is like the artist is from each of from your land, but not all your land. The mountains are no good for things. So why do you look like the dream? If people in this world that is not acceptable, and maybe come down on it, this world standards doesn't accept it that way. We're Schlockish, I come out of it. So what I think is she was something. Eretz video. From within the word Eretz, he also has the word Eretz. Because Eretz, the macro comes from the word Eretz. What they call that? What is it called? Now, how do we know that image is somewhere? Should we die or should we prove it? Should we spin off? Maybe we'll put it. Maybe we'll pause over here. Let's do it. Let's do it on that. Other color. Should we die or should we prove it? Should we spin off? Maybe we can. On the one hand, it says that if you get produce that grow on a rooftop, or in a glen, or in a pot, or on a ship, bring it over the pirate and read over that's the very clear. Another place it says that you bring it as you put it, but it's not good enough to cook it. Read it. It says in order to show this guy with Casio, the guy can or the guy with that. Says that if you're green, it's beer, strata, grabs. I would say that there's two types of groups. The roof. Here we go. There's a regular roof, which is no good. You're not sitting as green in this roof. But this is a roof of a cave. There's one of them. focus was he moved right past us, but he was opening the cake. So what he's saying is, sword is a cake. The licensed ground on top of real ground, it's not even stuff. And the main left is regularly be cool where you could read all these. Hold up for the passion. We don't have to make questions. Regular, this corner you cannot read. But this corner over here is crowded and that's the work. Corner with that, kind of corner of the corner of the you can read, circle of the fire, and the corner of the explode, but you cannot read it. It's so when I have the question about simple, share it up. One has a hole, and therefore it's released from the ground, and therefore it exists. Now, shade it up. When it doesn't have the hole, so then it emerges from the ground, you're not using super. Just in case I didn't go on the screen, or just okay, the next one is Sfina Lika. How can Sfina Shalates? We have the rainbow. So see, don't select the shot, you get something that attached to the ground. So you have this doesn't go to the ground, but if it's made out of petals, that it goes away, so that it does moves from the ground somewhere else. It's buckled, and therefore, those say it doesn't have to be attached to the ground, but the conversation is. We're going to learn that attached to the ground. Okay. Hello, there's no attached to the ground. Good. Said that when you have the fear kind of origin of a hardening, things that go on the now the back, but also how the world make of the these things that as you prove, you want to get that, the moves on a ship. I ain't agree it. Forget about moving cities, but not really so much about how that it was a good. It's more than all you need. It's a technical function at all you need. This actually, we got, we should have put some make it because the one that says that you are there, it's stop. And in the intersection with oxygen, speed on it. And it may be like, oh shit, yeah, you see some really folks that know you. But only side, I think it's all you. Wonderful. Mary discusses spreading growing around the world. Sponsor a share today. Everyone can face up around both sides. Here. It's we got for the we'll do a short shoot, then you get this shoot and still I want to run to 6 years later. Stay tuned today, go 6 years later. But somewhere else, I will do the sponsorships for this thing. This was such a do my shot. So, you know, but yes, this is so kind of where it's like, oh my God.
Sorry, I don't see any Kedushin. You just had Hekdesh. Before I never saw this one. Before I was born, I don't think so. Before I was born, smoking. Having experience. The bone of God.
And that's it. Yeah. Let's say 4 plus 15 people nicht remote nicht their face so that's so something the next year you come there stronger as you can. So I want you better. So they realize that they are saying you deserve sitting and seated and you're exempt. So you try your clocks on this impossible. So in other words, what is this story? They know that the Telegram basically that was a value that the face of the
Sure, a young and fresh cheek. Pretty short. Looks a bit old. I haven't been this short since I was born. Everything is fine. I am 48.
source is agro capito in Sebo, agro capito in Sebo, agro capito in Sebo, poi sai, poi ci insegniamo, poi you know what? I'm very thankful for even watching this video right now because that means that you're trying to be with the daf. You're binging daf right now before you after you so you're gonna just go stick right to it. Nothing but the daf. There is nothing but the daf. In a very good kitchen to go on. So what the channel is broken gives the us me looking at that. Today's daf is a short daf. Tomorrow's daf is a short daf. And then later on, we're going to be able to keep with it without falling off bandwagon. I want to say the cover for soldiers that we're working on getting away from basically for them right now. It's a sad thing, but it's right. A reminder for CSImer today. So, just a reminder you should do it. If it's before you don't do it. What do we have? We have anything else that we talk about? Not really. Okay. Sponsors, official edition of Lord Shots and everybody running families. Okay. This is sponsored by Ruben Henderson with Heart of the ViralRabbi. And all the other guys leaving the eyes for very good do there with the I did this album dedicated in memory of everyone the homeless afterward small guys and I'm just going to the guys who are probably the nation. So then this was like a boy and son of how to which the and I'm just for sure which we saw and I'm just for sure and it's on the way by sister. Israel and all the other countries, one is on the country, so driving everyone can keep steiging. Senegal's family, came out very cheap, bringing your wife, plenty of money, just nothing, banging over this control thing, everything wild, before on the spot up. I decided to continue on the playing, or the music, one sponsor, weekly sponsor, with Chicago, for those ones. I will come here and sit around and just try to have an idea. And EYR, well, we're sitting on the coming to the problem, we're sitting on the evidence, and we're saying that it's 790. So, Rabbi said, here we go. We're all 8 babies, all of that. And we're holding 8 lines from the top. The max is nice and shady, Mishloch. So for this, we need to see the video. We have some very, very schmucky videos today. Our new artists have been working all long on doing videos for these documents that do not need everything, and there's some flavor to it. I want to know that we add a flavor to food. So you take 2 fruits and give them to them. Take 10 fruit, let's say, or whatever's left over, take 2% fruits. But whatever's left over, 98 fruits, you take 10% of that, 9.8, it's called 10 fruit, and you give that to the lady. The lady takes 1 out of the 10 that you just got, which is like, and he gives that to the plate. That's true as nice. You take another 10% of whatever's left and give it to yourself. On here's 1, 2, 4, 5, and it's called nicer shade. And here's 3, 6. You get nicer on. Here you go. Nicer shading looks like. Here we go. You can redeem it for money. That's what we're talking about today. You have money. What do you do with that money? So you can either go to Fly and buy with them, buy with people, Shlomo says, I set it aside for Shlomo. You're permitted to buy Shlomo with the smoke. You're permitted to buy an animal with Shlomo. You're not permitted to buy an animal. You're permitted to buy the Shlomo. When we put the money aside for Shlomo, right for the Shlomo, the money does not become Shlomo. Almost just as a muscle. Maybe this or you can't put one Israel on top of another Israel, or you can't put one Israel on top of another Israel. The money is put into two shots, nice or shame. So you cannot make this money Shlomo. Shlomo cannot pop itself on this money. It's money. You're not buying Shlomo. Putting this money aside for Shlomo. So one of these is not counted. They say I have a question. Yeah, Shlomo, so I just like Shlomo. When you have money, nice or shame money, you're not allowed to buy an animal for yourself. You eat it, steaks. Certainly, you're not allowed to buy Chaya is a deer, venison, right? You used to serve venison once in a while? Once in a while. Shout, every day on a special day. I remember you told me, oh, myself, giraffe. You never had a giraffe. You wanted to do a giraffe. What was the most exotic animal you ever served over there? Water buffalo, bison. That's really standard, no? Grasshopper you have. So then you also had, remember that wine? You had the champagne with gold. Mexican milk, which it comes from Peppercorn. Is it present? It's flexible milk, it's flexible milk. You want to make a burger from cheeseburger? They make cheeseburger? It's not fish milk. It's not that. Flexible milk. Back in the day, I thought send people down on a jet. Try that. What? No, so when I used to fly around these spots, it's called $1,000 burger. $1,000 burger. This is the door that I was looking at. Fly somewhere, it was $1,000 burger. This is $30,000 burger. $30,000. Okay. Makes sense. The jet, yeah, back then, a lot of people used to fly cats. They say, I would get outside of this shop, let's just keep talking about this. This is a shit. Okay, I don't get it. Well, you can leave it. Don't cut it. They say, I would get outside of this shop. Oh, it's called money. Yeah, stop is for, well, it's called money at the show. It's, take this nice chain money and buy venison, buy a deer, of the, because you're thinking that it's a shlama. So shlama made out of deer. Shlama has to be sheep. Ubehema, start taiva. You buy an animal for yourself, for taiva, for a steak. That's also not good. You can only buy shlama for that. Buy a behemoth for shlama, that's okay. Not a behemoth for taiva, and not a chaya for shlama, because you can hide down for shlama. With lots of already cool. So if you bought an animal to shlama, you bought a shlama, that's okay. And you really eat the hide, the oil, you shall use it, and it becomes clean. But if you bought a venison, or a deer for shlama, then the skin, the hide doesn't make the oil on top of it. Shlama, hard to tell you now that shlama worked over it. See, Lord, look how you're feeling. All around you become shlama. No, when you buy a deer, it does not become shlama. The white chappé, the skin doesn't become shlama. If it didn't become shlama, that white skin at first. Well, not only that's all the good. You don't understand. Oh, God, I hate it. That's what this all the good. It's nothing. It's not even the concept of shlama. If you try to make the deer shlama, nothing happens to it. Not the the year that's coming and not the high. That's what I mean. That the high doesn't come full year. There didn't really have any shyness feeling from. Like that. Why? Rabbi, that's the cool Tarisha. What if you took my shame on a tractor? What if you took my shame and bought a bull for the entire field? You take my shame on it, you buy an animal, a deer. So Shlomo is coming at me. I'm not just going to go to Shlomo. If you make your my shame, it's the exact same thing, it's the second goal, just for the different income, you make the money on shame. You buy Shlomo or the side. You don't buy Shlomo. Put it on the side of the thing. Oh, I forgot to go right on number 4 for today. So I did 2 shear on the 8 test, 1 shear on 8 days, and now it's the 4th shear towards the end of the day. We're going strong. But still looking strong. Tomorrow morning, you're not going to use a ball, you're going to have a 4 shear. So tomorrow, the already the ones that before said that the mathematics, when you put the money aside for Shlomo, it works. It goes the system. Rather than the nice money, it's the nice shame money because you're home private possession, you can actual, do whatever you want with it, you do that with it, money, so you set it aside to buy a Shlomo. You think it will not pay for it, only for the day, don't have some money to buy it. Nice shame money is considered holy money, and you cannot do the actual, you can't do what you want. Layla not going to make money per day, so obviously the whole money in your payer saying, gosh, I'm only per payer, and he says it's not your money to buy Shlomo, to set aside for Shlomo. Why? Because it's already Master Shane money, and then you can't add another douche on top of the Master Shane. No matter what money, so if you hold that, it's nothing to buy, but it still works as Shlomo. Here, the nicest car with Shlomo, since I could buy Shlomo with it, you have to say that because I could go ahead and buy the carpet and split out with this money. So if I set it aside, I could buy it also. Based on the question, I'm actually supposed to say Shlomo. You should buy it. Let's think about it. I set aside money for shaming money to buy a Shlomo. Now, anytime I want to redeem money for shaming, anything money for shaming, if I want to redeem myself, I have to add 25% penalty. Doesn't go anywhere. 25% surcharge. What? Some sort of surcharge. Now, if I'm redeeming this much shitty money that is set aside to buy Shlomo, we're not going to surcharge for that. We'll call it 25%. Don't raise it and make it. Why? You should put the most out of the 2 times 25%. Why? That's what the heck this should bring in the mindset. One of the cause I'm redeeming mentorship. The other one, when I made it the Shlomo, I set it aside for Shlomo. So for that itself, I have to pay another 25%. So you see that by setting aside money, what's shitty money for Hektish, it actually, for Shlomo, it actually works. He told me it doesn't work. It doesn't work very good. We're going to set aside money. It's not going to have money. I'm not very good because you're allowed to set aside what's shitty money for Shlomo. That's why you have to redeem it. You pay another 25% for it. So the mission I really like to put it on. The person says, I want to bring it further. I'm sure this thing's happening, I want to bring it further. So now you're not here to me. So the only element of things, the only you cannot use my shitty money, use your own private money. How do I know this? The Lord said, listen to this is for Hashem. Have a look at this on that. But that's Hashem, that's what I'm saying. You should check. But based on how to sheep and how to cattle. But the big question is, everybody knows they're not being perfect made out of a cow. That's a sheep. A goat, not a cow. That's a little element fussy. Moving on DC. Again, not all of them like a wild, it's the same for a bunker. But you start moving that soil in a bunker of them. Yes. So tell us, Hekesh, went to another fish. Provided bring it down to silicone inside. Not that you're going to the boy and you're going to the body. Your money is going to establish. How do I know that? After the fight was over, so till every time that I have to make it like this perfect, but that I concept that I'm going to bring, it has to be from the. Now I want to show you a beautiful video. Check this out. With a look. This is only good friend that son of one. He's willing to cause a treat in my small. So you let a dream of one place from like that. Give me a book. Okay, I learned that that was the venue. You know, the program play shop because even from street workers, coming to put you up in good shape. That's a part some of the ones that we come with literally the context. And you know, the mesa has to be wrong, but you're all including money. So I'm going to go to then my place on the Israeli, then my place on the British. The very first time I stroked face off in Israel. And we're going to learn for the rest of the generations. Now, let me show you. That's like an Israeli. You will face on the face off. Face off in Israel, we're getting face off, and we have a bigger face off. It makes Egypt look nice, no? With the Nile, it looks nice. We're roasting it. And the pyramids are outside of Egypt. Sorry, outside of the wall. Something in my and it also says, that's something good. Go, come on. Down to Egypt. Let me try. The interview going to be Division English this year, Zion does open them up as Israel. It's for the very first time on tour. But never based on numbers. I'm saying for all generation. Not based on what people try to do. You could not buy. How many can buy? According to the very first time with nice shading money. But there was no nice shading money. There's no nice shading yet. In Israel. So it's a lot of it's a little unfair. Hang on the learn all the generations before it's not answered. That's where we can snatch it. Love and flesh and Mashiach. You have to learn from it. It's a technical thing. There's no nice shading money. Okay, I'm a part of it. Just like that's up in Israel, there's no you had a 5-year-old money, not a message money. That's all the other. So to the rest of the generation that the 5-year-old money, not a message. Emails says if you don't have this website, I'm going to learn something that's impossible, but something that's possible from something that's impossible. It's impossible to use my shady money to track you from my shady money. Because it says on the beach, yes, I think you like to that's the source of Pesach, that's the name, that's the first time. It's a Greek source. It says that the Gemara, the mother of the people says, you know what, let me tell you another reason why you can't learn from the first Pesach. Not because of the challenge, they ain't coming out the lumber, they learn that it's there. There's no there in the traffic. There's no there in the traffic. It's going for a work that the starts to come in and the script they can put it on top of the no there. And it's also no because oh, those dollars, that's why maybe you have to buy with your own money. They days, only days. That's why that low is the first quarter payment, child and confidence, red shirt today, because of the shit up that happened. That's what it said. I'm on it. Everyone has learned. She told me I'm going to do that. You can't learn what it was to give because the rest of the generation we had in his head. Even the second year now. So the Lord, I really want to what it says, I have it says for a fact, it's not that just because it says it will show you the muscle. So, oh, yeah, I'm showing you that and it's at 9. Calling it them to slow. Well, that's what that's like because so we have a heck of a between going into the show and then the slow. So what? Well, I'm going to say because some people are serious, some people are very puzzled. And that's why I mentioned the balance of eyes in this house. She's a full month. She's working here. They got message on her. Even though I don't want to talk too much today. Actually, I can't play this message. So this house is completely faced up already for doing alone. And this past Shabbos, they walked the bus and white. They walked like 15 minutes to get to another place. Eat comments over there. All eat over there. So because I was here with insurance, I told the mom, he said, I'm super hungry. He said, he's at a restaurant, bring something else. He comes in and brings me schnitzel. Then I realized, wait a minute. They don't have cousins. They don't care. We don't judge them. There's a big fact. This is the level of testing. The person who doesn't walk through his words says, but this guy's in front of him. So this is it says in the book about so this is what it says. It's a full month worth of work. For what? Look, wait, it says like this one. Let's see why it says this way. So that all the avoiders says Regular should be like the first. So just like the first pays out, it's low, it's shady, and you couldn't buy it with shady, you couldn't buy it with your own money. So to all generations, you cannot buy for a present with shady money, only with your own money. Ask the Gemara. What's going on here? You're repeating some of them that you don't question what you got. But if you ask you to answer a bomb question, how can I do it? How is the day Pesach from the first Pesach in Israel? What's the connection? First Pesach in Israel, no buy shady money. So of course, you gotta buy it from your own money. So this is shady money. So that if it's true, why do you have to come up with another? Oh, the thing is payout is only $1. What's wrong with the first one? He saw that when he got a measure of Shia Shabbat, he should have just stayed with his first cash. Other than anything to look back and he wanted to revisit to learn something that's impossible to use as possible. Why do the government decide should high people because of the security? Oh, the reason why I didn't learn is because, in the first year, the place is going back, it's going down. For that, I can say, that's a good thing. What about the second? The second year, there wasn't as big. And there wasn't, there was things of that. And it is no message. So you're either oh, so it's bad for shading. No, I'm saying if it wasn't as bad, it's okay, you can take it. Well, it's too late now. I guess I have to say you should probably have, so I don't forget. I've already sent me, very knocked up to about one. Start going like, the website stops at anyone. Please don't go slip. That time you hear this, like, shows are not to anyone. Shows up with slip, not to anyone. I don't want to become a drunk. And then one is very tight. You should go ahead and go to the body. And somebody else just sent me more yesterday. It's kind of like, okay. I'll get the letter, I'll call you. Oh, because what is it? It says tomorrow, so why did you back home? It says tomorrow very simple part there. Yes, it was just fucking dinner. I'm putting out with the first shot, with the first catch on. Ain't done enough, she actually said, sure, this kind of what do you think we are by for the first year of the part? There's no nice shame at all. There's no nice or no shame. So of course I'm going to learn future generations for some of this past. But you really has that you have shot that you can learn something that's impossible, something that's impossible. And that's why you have another thing. You actually hold it to learn future generations for something that's impossible. At another time. But that's what the first year is no important. And it's always bad. But as a coach, that's why you make people learn. You can use like the shame of the body rotation. That's why I wrote the answer. No, I have a package. Well, I'm done from example, two generations to the first page. I said, what is it? I'm not going to just answer the question. Let's literally what are you asking me that there's no display on the first place on second place there wasn't there. And there's no message anymore. Let's learn from there. Oh, you know, and asking that is easy for that one for the bar to give it up. It was talking to the report that she got. Revelation report really give it a review. Bar to give it up. Magically, report that we have some higher and we know that I think that I put those future generations for the first takes out even though the future generations is like a shame the first generation never should I feel what should I feel and you're going to ask me this question that is right that's a good idea. You can ask me for the first face out. No, second face is going to prove it. No one is going to point to you. God, the measure she actually look even you said you can't learn from generation. Well, not good. Okay, you can't learn from generation, but I have an education that says the mother, if you could learn future generations from the first place on that you cannot use like training on the body. This is what I should know. I'm going to give up. You should ask, okay, at the end of the day, he's done a measure she is. In other words, there are many unlockers in this. So yes, well, not done is a good approach for the dollar not done should only use to make it $7, but something that's impossible, but it's technically impossible in the first year. So you have to learn. Don't learn that it's a shady part. You have to program, you have to listed, you have to list, whatever that you have to have. The halacha that you can't use like shady one is not fair. It's not fair, right? Because there's no one training with it. What did he ask for? Or, she's a matter of, she's right. once you have a hekesh, you have a so it doesn't matter if it's clear or not clear, it doesn't make sense, it doesn't make sense. Once you have a hekesh, you learn. Somebody should have learned because the hekesh is like the Shabbat. We have to my name, we have to do, we have to do the Torah. So when you learn something, the hekesh, no question on that. So arguing something, the Shabbat, none of that is complete. Says the Gemara, so unbelievable. Yeshiva, they said, so why are you going for Yeshiva, like they hit the prayer, even the Russian, but I think a big steigen, the earth is Russian, but big steigen, I hit the steigen. So I think it's the most thing of a big steigen. And the Yeshiva, they said, no, I love the package, but it's around the package. So check this out. What am I learning? I'm learning from the very, very first place I've been in Israel. So the whole future generations of one. You can have these ways of training money to buy their place. Get from that. And we'll learn. I mean, the real that is the other problem. What's the question that we said yesterday? The learning, I'm learning language. So it doesn't have the ability to teach other things. What's the lesson? If you don't have one of the language, the little one, that's a little better for each other in the package. Once in one package, they have the power. It's a student. The student will have the power to teach. You learn on the floor. So the generating my goal. That's a play. I don't think the two little and one of the face. But once I have a partial face out, I one that gives you the other before. But this is general principle place out. The general kind of place out. I know you can't use my change of place. So good, right? All the ones in the world, they can't use my shady money to buy those things. But now we have a very, very simple Gemara. If you give up, that's a big ball. How do we keep it knowledge that the particles in itself, you can't buy for us shady money and there's no particle. Not leave them alone. There's one which runs in the place I play with. The famous puzzle will say in the video. But first, the puzzle what's saying, but there's a code. These are the rules. Well, I got the middle from what's happening. I'll show you. They can show on Pesach. We're going to sing it. Yeah, I'm going to show you. The question is, each one of these has a puzzle that says, so it's not very well. So it's very happen. Just like that. So it's very happen. So it's very happen. So I will never be something that's a very well. Each one we have to learn something. The other word, it happens. And that's how we learn tomorrow, not today. How are you going to learn that you cannot buy from the place out from that's change? Well, let's just see the video first, and then we will learn. So it's fun. Okay. So what do I know first? What do I know? Not what do I do? Just like what I do. But that's all I've gone through all of them. Like, what's the thing? Even in Israel, like, so like this, you know, this cup, a big cup. It needs a cup. I can learn that from the Shlama, from the Zero, the Murphy Man choice. That's my brother says so. So no one learned from that. I was saying that I need to use it. I don't find a partner and not like a stone and not a sharp. But I know that if I order them to use it. But say they try to run the you can say I'm good. Abraham told the knife, they shut the sun. And all those things what's a murder? They use what's a murder? See, by lay the Hamas that you want the red instead of the sun is an island. You see that the island needs a night. The one side have a younger, like a oil, like a weekday, whatever it is for you, have a wonderful spreading word around the world. Sponsor a share today.
Good morning, I put the there and dump the drop inside. Where else? This waterfall. Oh, it's so dumb. Live from Lincoln. Sorry. It's so funny. A little quiet for us, but I don't know what we find for that. Those are always a tremendous sauce. I feel tremendous Shmaya that we're here tonight and able to do a total of 4 shiurim yesterday, 4 shiurim today, total of 8 shiurim in 48 hours. Tremendous respect to Mark Ashkenazi. Usually I do it on pair of young and a rep, but it's like crying in the shear. It's all my day. It's a lot more relaxed. It's not easy, but it was Bezer Hashem is going to get done. We're not done yet. Still have 2 more shiurim to go. But here we are. It's tremendous. Tremendous available time for everybody. I have to bring a part of that I'm able to do it. And somehow it worked out. And Bezer Hashem, the oil won't fall behind. It's a question that the oil shouldn't fall. Whatever I can do to help. And you do your part. I want to give a mazel to Poland as a magic cheer. We finished another set today, set the smackers. Preparing components for the message to hear or love. Like we prayed the last time. So you should for him. Well, I brought something. Like I said yesterday, I think I have enough wine to say there. Let me show you something different. I've never seen anything like this. This is from Kiwi. You said Kiwi was now? Look at this thing. And when you open it up, it's like a whole suitcase. It's heavy. Is it like this? So, there you go. This is 5 French bottles. Some looked it up and they're like $200 a bottle. You know, you can't just do anything today. Everybody Google is nuts. So it's about $200 a bottle plus. Very, very nice bottles. This one you have done here. We're very fresh. And each one, like, let me see what's going on there. Oh, fancy sound. Oh, yeah. So you should have the TV. Yeah, I opened up one bottle there with the tasting. I'll give it out to the oil. Got a bundle of leather. Pop it out. Yeah. So, we'll do a shtickle. I was doing a shtickle. We want to affect the shear. The next one. All right. So what else do we have? Real quick, if you pause. No, you don't have to read the glasses. We are just plastic. Yeah, let's go with wine over there. Moishe Lukmir, Rebelli, see my son Avi on a marathon. Accept his brachas for Moisai. Accept his brachas is not short. It's very, very long to accept. There's a lot of doctrine. But now the words for that are the most today. So it's an Avi on a marathon of brachas, some of his brothers. And they must seal or declare their place tomorrow. Here he is on the plane. You guys see him? Yeah. One more. A few minutes ago, there was a as a cop. Hearing siren while I was on the bus to work. During the bus stops, and everyone gets off and find the best car possible wherever you can find. When we stopped, there was no place to hide. It was so emotional and heart-wrenching to see an elderly lady behind my picture, completely terrified, hands up to Shemayim down. Rather than pause the down and search for smoke trail in the sky and the puff of smoke as the latest pastime in Israel, I did my part for Rabbi Rothschild, Tefan Steiger. The booms above our heads were so loud, you could feel them. Thank you, Rebellion, and NYC. I've been through some of those booms that he's talking about. They're incredibly loud. The people, I mentioned in cheer, I was in a car with Louis Polo, and we heard a boom, and we thought that the missile fell next to our car. We thought it was like right behind the car. But then my wife called me, and she was a few blocks away. She said that she also felt the same thing. So, and then everybody was talking about it like one of these incredible booms, and I heard the loud, it's even louder. They're incredible. It was an interesting one. I'll just say real quickly because we got to do this year. There was a huge boom right before we left there to Israel, and it turns out that it was a weird thing. It was an Israeli interceptor intercepting their own missile. They shot up, let's say, the David Sling, whatever it's called, and it was a mistake. It was an error. It went to the wrong place. So they intercepted their own one with another one, and it blew up right over the challenge. Incredibly loud. So you say this woman was, battling a huge tiger. They rebellion keeping very going, preparing wherever we are. And the true Iron Dome, the Kipat Torah, Mishai Mendelssohn, eines Days, Renee Shomro. Well, I think one more. This is Yaakov Wolfman. Well, didn't know, it says over here, they didn't know that the picture was taken, steiging away on the train. But what is that? If you're in Orlando, there are satellite locations. I've heard tens of thousands of people in Orlando. Don't forget, you can join another February and be part of it. Ari Blumenthal from Cedarhurst over there, and I'm not sure who the other one is. Somebody else that told us to be doing it. Oh, the Murray brothers from Miami. That's right. So, these are the two places. Take a look at this and see if this is next to where you are in Orlando. This is the common, the fact that I'm able to get €8 in 48 hours. It's not much to do. My kids came into my room today, just an hour ago. They go, I learned. I'm like, what do you know? You don't realize every time we talk, you say, Yalla, I gotta go learn. No, I didn't realize. It's like, okay, the one with sweatshirts that say, Yalla, you gotta go learn. Official edition NY shots accepted by the Iranian Levy families. Eli Deichmann, Eliezer, that's something that I missed on that I asked. Moisha Markovich, in honor of my parents, Lovin and Devorah Markovich from Mexico, a lot of help, nachas from the entire family. Should have nachas from the entire family. Should have Balabais, Shmuley, should have a lot of nachas from your entire family. You should take simplest among simplest in this house. It's a beautiful home, it's a new home, and it should be used for simplest. Rav Peyala from the same Moisha Markovich or Kovich, And it's Mexican, he speaks Mexicana. For the Hatzlocha, Hatzloje of Fegi Shiri, Shachi, and Chaim Markovich of Mexico, May. I got it. Yeah, we got it. It's dedicated memory of Rabbi Rothschild, 19 It's Shkoyach Aryeh, Reb Aryeh, Rebbe, Cheder Arversh, Gertzat, Rabbi Rothschild, Ben, Yon Bracha. It says, dear Peter, friendly and dear Peter, tens of thousands now thrown from his avodah. Oh, director, founder, I got it. Wow, just putting the whole world, but you don't have enough words. So I have to sit here and waste everybody's time. Founder, director, Peter, tens of thousands now thrown from his avodah. Anyway, לפני שניים יבוא מדלג בשבע ברכה, לפני שניים מונה בן עשר, לפני הילד אני הזה, בן הילד אסתר, רבו ישי, here we go. Wow, 10 minutes. Okay, and it's Eric Youngton. I mean, you gotta do a bunch of shit. So, to remind the Oilam, we're in the middle of a beautiful sugya, and if you missed the first year, so this, today, I had this whole discussion with Mishpacha. When you order something on Amazon, it's a certain time now. You open up the package, and I want to know if the people that live in America still have that at all. All those years later. For us, it's like, wow, like what came? What pencil? Wow, here's science. It's a whole shtizzle. And then you saw it on the screen an hour ago. So these lambs I was able to purchase, and they came within an hour and 20 minutes from the time of purchase, which is a hell of a good. And I used them for the end of the shearing. The previous year today, and we're going to continue because the Kia says that if a person brings a title, let's call this guy number one the title. He brings a title, and then he brings another carbon, another animal. He says that this should be instead of this. Number two should be instead of number one. What is that called? Torah. And they both got mixed up. Wait a phenomenal video. I'm going to show you the video. The guy doesn't know which one is what. They don't have numbers on their head. They look identical. Also, she look the same. So he says we have a big problem. One of them dies. If they're both alive, then you can bring the matzah here. I'm going to pick up Sherry Brewer, the matzah from there's these very cute matzahs for children. Take the 40 loaves of bread and if you have both of them in front of you, all you need is 40 loaves of bread, and you say, make a condition. If the matzah, the lechem, belongs to number 2, and the number 2 is the real title, boom, goes away. If the real title is number 1, so the bread goes with number 1, shalom. Problem is, one of them died. He's gone. Shalom. All we have now is this guy. This guy's a big suffix. He's either a beautiful title, and the bread can go with him, or it's a terrible Torah. It's something that he shouldn't have done. And there's no bread that goes with the Torah. So there's nothing you can do. It says you lost. You know what you can do? You can't bring the bread because maybe he's not a Taida. And to bring the chef, this guy without bread, you can't bring the chef without bread. Nothing you can do. So the Gemara is going to have a total of 8 attempts. See, why can I do it? Let me just show you this video. If you didn't see the share, I know we cheated a little bit. We did the share earlier than we called it tonight. Here's a live picture. Oh, Alfie made it into the picture. Beautiful. And here's the video. One is a Torah, one is a Torah, and one dies. Now, so we are holding up 8 Aleph, 80 dot, and it's going to set this for us. 80 dot, you're not done. That means that in 1 month from now, we're going to be starting the phenomenal Masechta called Purim. Unbelievable Masechta. We're only 6 lines from it. It's attempt number 5. Rabbi Rothschild. Not a name of a person. It's something that happened to him. Rabbi got weak, he got sick. All the Gabi, Abaye, Rabbanah, the Atzim, people went to visit him. We could find him. Abaye was one of them. They're saying, the Misa, what do they do? A lot of these stories in Gemara, people go to visit some people, and it always ends up in a discussion of Torah. Reminds me of my father, when the time came, Anytime you go visit him, if he's sick, not sick, whatever it is, it's going to be a discussion. So you better get ready. It's not like, oh, how the Bulls doing, and what are you doing with the face up? It's a discussion in Torah. So, Rabbi Rothschild, only get me a high Rabbi Rothschild. If he saw the Rabbi Rothschild, I have an egg over there. What can I do? I mean, you need to know a little bit of what we discussed yesterday, but it's not that not yesterday, just a few hours ago, the other shit. So he says it is as follows. There was a Rabbi Rothschild that we had the other day. I don't know what day. It's all confusing. There's a bunch of documents. Somewhere, maybe yesterday, the day before, not too far ago. Maybe it was probably yesterday. Well, the Rabbi says, what's the first Azara? In the breads, when I chef this toilet, let's say there's 100% toilet, bread becomes covered on the spot. Through the chefing of that toilet, they don't just become covered. Initially, they become covered, which is not a lower level. But in order to make these significantly more covered, which is a good, you have to chef. Now, you have to be in the vicinity of this toilet. Says we're going to come out even if the breads are outside of the wall. Outside of the wall of the base of the question. This is where Ben's try to correct me. I think he's wrong. In that discussion, I'll give him a chance to correct himself. Share that I think this is a laser and it went like this. So, outside of these walls, laser, no, I'm wrong. It's outside of these walls. No, he was talking about base pocket. These are the big walls of base pocket. I said, it's over here. Anyway, he was going with the upstairs Rashi, which is not Rashi. Everybody already says that the bottom one is the real Rashi. Top one is some other Mafar. But because he goes with the Dirshut tests, he has to prepare himself with the Dirshut tests. So he goes with the top Rashi, that's the big test for him. Which is interesting. Well, it's funny because not every Gemara has the bottom Rashi. Okay. So, Rabbi says that if the bread is over here, past the Azara, this is the Azara, this box right over here, this is not even included. See this box over here, this is called the discussion, that's also outside. But let's say the bread is over here. So there's a bread, when you chef this animal, it has the power to transfer Dusha into these breads. That sounds a big problem. You tried to say before, it says the Gemara, Lacy Lechem. But Lacy puts the Chametz Azara. I have an answer. Bring the breads, bring them outside of that Azara. But like what he should say, you have to kind of Koidomi. If this guy that survived is the actual Koido, so these breads go with the Koido. Voila. If he lost, he might be good for it. And if not, these breads will just be simple bread. It'll be full bread. We tried the same idea in the other share, and on the face. But over there, we were saying that you brought the bread into the Beis Hamikdash. The Gemara says you're not allowed to bring bread into the Beis Hamikdash because it's full Nazar. So for that, I have an answer. Don't bring it into Nazar. Bring it outside of Nazar. And it won't be full in Nazar. And they still have an effect on this Taida has an effect on this bread. As soon as I chef it, this becomes Kaddish, even though it's not in Nazar. Now, if it's not the real bread, because this guy's a Kura, and this bread is fake. This is just regular bread. I didn't bring bread into the Nazar. It's outside of Nazar. It's a great answer. So you want to know, you get higher by the hundred. When I bring 40 breads, I have to give 10% truma the Taida. Then he has to weigh them. If you allow it, how's he going to weigh them? If he weighs them outside of the Beis Hamikdash, the Pnei Hashem, it says that's the Pnei Hashem, or Sugi was the Pnei Hashem. It's in a particular part of the Azara, next to the, facing the board, the Heichal. Now, you come out for the Azara. And then if you want to bring them inside, if you weight them like the person of the Pnei Hashem, you might be bringing in, the Azara, that's not right. So that is no good. Let's play up. Another it's number 6. Muscular of Shisha Bridger of Easy Shisha, easily Kiskia, David, still doing the down. You know what? Every day, it's a penalty Shiva. Run turns around while you're talking. Yeah? Okay, I don't even know all the deals, but you might see you're getting it done. Somehow you're getting it. Now, what about the side effects using your Shiva? What's your name again? Now, you've been doing that for a whole year. But you're the youngster. What period of what? He's doing good. Will you give him talk to him? Not really? Is there anybody else who's doing it? Cool. All right. Going back. So says the Gemara, basically the Hizkiah, so we had a sugi the other day. What if a person doesn't know that law well, and he decides to be a big tzad come after, and he brings 80 challahs instead of 40. So the Mishnah, the Hizkiah of a tribe on the Shoyla, this is not a problem. One man says nothing is covered. Hizkiah says no, it's like 40 out of the 80. Lacey, Kahima, Lacey, Schwinnebago, Malema. Oh, so I have a great relates against the 8, so 3, another out, and bring 80 breads, because according to this girl, we could say 40 out of the 80 will bring. But we should say, yeah, if this guy, the kind of play like the one that survived, washing machine whole thing. He's a real toilet. So this one that I just brought, I brought a second one. So both of them will be regular toilet. And I brought 80 breads, perfect. 40. Well, 20 in their bag. 40 to this guy. But you have to kind of worry. But if this guy that survived is false, he's not the real toilet. Oh, toilet go laughing. So this new one will be a title. This number 1 guy, the good one, is a title. And what about the 80 breads? We got you on fire, don't you? It's not fair. I could take 48. Says the one, no, not good. Why is it not good? You show them that a made that kilo. Because as we mentioned the other shape, there's an isser to shorten the period of time of your carbon. So let's say you have a shlum, they leave for 2 days. You're not allowed to say, I'm going to only eat it for 1 day. So that's why you cannot treat a shlum like a toilet. And you cannot, why? Because it takes only 1 day shlum. And you might not feel it's also for you to shorten. So now that you have 80 breads, now you have to eat all 80 instead of 40. It's a big problem. It's a problem. This is our guy from the basic Seder. We had a video once. He's our eater. But if you have 80, it's a problem. You will not buy it. Okay? All over there about we have two sheep. One was the original place. One was the tour. Then they got mixed up. One got lost. One died. Happens to be. I mentioned this to Mark Ashkenazi, his friend that found his radio. But I think a lot of people find stuff like there's a whole process of cleaning. So it's a good thing. Like I found a safer that one of my children took home from yeshiva from the. So then I have to send it back. No, seriously, from the library. It says, you open it up. It says yeshiva this and that. Now he said, 10 years later, I'm sure they replaced it or whatever. But, you know, all the books that you borrowed from your neighbors, etc., all the sometimes you borrow cars, so you gotta bring it back. So you make your stuff. So it says in Gemara, over there, Rashi wrote down the Misla, the from the Almighty Hatsu, Beres, the Aldo. But what happens if you set aside Chatos that's pregnant? Yeah, Chatos is a female, and she's pregnant. And she gave birth. Rotzah on the scaffold, Rotzah the blood on the scaffold. So there's a concept throughout Shas called Uber Yerachim. Yeah. Uber Yerachim. Which means we show her like this. Is the baby, the fetus, like part of its thigh? Is it part of the mother? Now we're assuming that according to Rabbi Rothschild, the baby is not part of the mother, not part of the thigh. We're glad here. And therefore, we view them as two separate entities. I can either use the chatos, the mother, for my chatos, or I can use the baby. What's about the scabber? What's about the scabber? Okay. And therefore, bring a pregnant animal, make it a chatos, and you wait until the baby's born. Release the hador, the label. By the way, one of the things that does is that has to do with this. Black Chatos is a Black Chatos. It must die. So how come over here it doesn't die? Because I made it a Chatos while it was the mother's stomach. If it became pregnant afterwards, then it's a Black Chatos. But if I purposely designate it as a Chatos, as it's pregnant, then the Black doesn't die. Okay. So it's a similar concept to what we said before, nothing new. Like what? Lazy baby who bears young educated. Bring the mother, bring this, and wait until she gives birth. The lazy should about double A and bring 80 cows. And you say like this, yeah, if the first guy that was left over from the initial problem is a fake one, it's a two-row, and it doesn't mean follow. Hopefully, the point of the value. Now I'm going to make the mother and its offspring a toida. We'll make both we'll make the baby a toida. Offspring is the value because the baby is living with the mother. So make both of them. We'll make both of them. We'll make the toida. Offspring is the value, and then we have. We'll make the mother and the baby a toida. We have 80 cows that are for the mother and the baby. You have to kind of toida. But if this guy, from the original story, the real thing, is toida, not be toida. So the mother is going to be a toida. So now you have 80 breads, 40 for this guy, the original, 40 for the new mother. That's 80. The eye of the baby, let me place in the toilet. All is the leftover outcome from the toilet. So, we saw the shit before. We had the concept before of inefficient placements. You're not allowed to designate a target that it's going to be. Here, you look at the top words of dog. He's a very strong that Rebbe told Levi. It seems like he doesn't have a brain in his car. Bring a carbon that's extra. The Chachilo can't do that. So I come over here, you say, oh, the blood is going to be my son. That's okay. Because the blood, the oxygen is in the stomach. It's part of the mother, and you designate the mother. Okay, so it came out as a secondary thought. So what do you do? Think about it for a second. See, this is a very cute thing. You have the original. This is the original. This we said is a token. The mother, what we say, is a token. What are you going to do? It's a bug servant token. What are you going to do? You shut them. Now here's the problem. How are you going to shut them? The mother and the baby can shut them all day. And if you shut them up 2 different days, then you have a problem with bread. Bread is not going to, you have to eat bread. You're going to be like something. So they say, that chef forgot the answer. Chef the baby with the original. Okay, fine. A different time. Says the one, on label on the and cheer and cheer. Who told you that shot is? We said the whole story started because the lie is separate than the mother. No. Who told you that you're allowed to designate the offspring separate than the mother? Look what you illustrate. Maybe in fact over Europe, the flag fetus is exactly like the mother. But and their evidence was your evidence say they use the fetus, the upper other scaffer to shut up. The flag is actually because the mother. But you can use the flag, use the fetus to receive a kapara. That's the head. You can use the flag that a person can use the scaffer to shut up. You can scaffer with the outcome, whatever offspring they can shut up. Now, and what's the first caption? So at the end of the day, it's going to be Moiser English. Because Moiser English is there's no bread on a Moiser English. So what do we do? They were very convinced that the offspring is a separate entity. Maybe the offspring is part of the event to say you can use the offspring. Okay, so we're going down. Last and final one. Again, what's the question? The question is, you have 2 sheep. One was an original fighter, one was on Tura. They got mixed up in the washing machine. One died, and one is left, and now I don't know what to do. This is limited. You cannot bring the bread, you're going to think this might be. You cannot treat it as a tied up and not bring bread to the it's limited. So the final attempt to see maybe you can do something here might be the closest to a real pizza here. Rabbi Rothschild. What's in this place called America? All of them think they created a photo that real. And so the thing goes, the place of the label I read of life. You should bring an animal, you should say, I am something by myself, a tiger. I really like I make a nether by myself, but I'm going to bring the tiger. The lazy man, I feed the lazy short about double baby. And then it should bring a second animal, and it should say, and it should bring 80 presents. And it'll make a condition. You have the kind of story. If this guy that was left over from the old situation is these 2 new guys, not the guy because they're responding to their body. So these 2 new ones are both pointless and they have 80 breads, 40. You have the kind of toilet. But if this guy is a little toilet, and this that I accepted by myself should also be a toilet. Which one with their body? Should have 80 breads. 40 for the guy, the original toilet, and 40 for the new guy. And the third one, heavy, rice, beef, as a backup. One, are you accepting it by yourselves? You and his daughter. You shouldn't be accepting it by yourself, but you were going to do it. Toilet should be No, you better than you shouldn't make that. Nobody should keep it like the shower. You accept it by yourself and now pick. If you didn't have to ask, just what's the finish of the closet? I need a closet to tell you that I shouldn't lie. Don't promise stuff up and then don't pay. Okay? Obviously. She says, because sometimes people, they promise stuff in a show. They say they brought a number, a large number, but they never have intent to pay. But they say, I'm going to inspire other people. Yeah, cool. They just had this argument with somebody in Shabbos. There's a person who's a big owner. Really big owner. I thought Shir doesn't want to come. He deserves to come to Shir and have to give him the proper covenant Shir. But he won't come to light Shir. He's scared that I'm going to give him his covenant. And he doesn't want it. I know, but he's like, all right, I said, look, my shita is that it's good die sometimes to give stuff to the rabbi. It's good die to do things and say, hey, I learned how to play, so the other guy can learn how to play. Whatever it is. It's part of everything. So he said, you're right. I mean, I forgot a report. Somebody came from Chicago. And I really think he was invested. Okay, so maybe not good. But that's, it has to be a balance. Okay, exactly. Because he doesn't have a balance. He's always gives always money to say something. That's what he does. Sometimes when you're encouraging other people, then you say it. And somebody stops like, yeah, but then you don't say it. So you have to know there's a certain balance. Okay? But certainly don't get up control and say, I'm giving $20,000. I heard that they do this at dinner and certain things like, they'll hire people to lie and say, I'm giving to this, I'm giving it, and you make a whole matzah. And then the other people face them, hey, all these 5 guys, this guy's giving $100,000, let's give him $400,000. I should also give meanwhile these guys, what are you smiling? You know about the street? They don't go to wind up. They did it, okay. Oh. These, just another thing, the toilet breads, 10 of them are chametz, and 30 of them are not. So, we know that the chametz is like the Yitzhar. This is a symbol of the Yitzhar. So, Shimshon Baker's asks, if it's the Yitzhar, why don't you go over that? So he says, when you have a bit more meat, and the bottle falls on the floor, you run boiling water. You cook at that, the bottle, make sure you have it. So a week goes by, too, so still, eventually, when it falls on the floor, you take your burning citrus and you rub it with things, put it in the pot. Right? So he says, why is showing the report of Pesach? So you're very careful. It's all right. The rest of the year, get along with the year. It's all right. Okay. I see you want to see how that just going out the hotel. So I remember there's a new parents, the first kid. They don't let anybody hold the kid. Nobody does a kid. Because it's all they have 3 kids. The kids are going with the janitor, the every waiter and waitress, they're holding their kids. So, yeah. Something about it. Oh, but the ambulance, like this concept not to make new stuff. So why are you encouraging this guy to make it that? All right, right on the Rabbi side. All your area, like, Toida, you'll be eating out from that. A person sanctifying himself and Toida, so you cannot use Meiser Shaving. I want to show you a brand new video of Meiser Shaving. Phenomenal. This guy, he had top talent at service. Because we have a lot of Meiser Shavings. This is like the number 5. Each one is better and better. Check this out. Check this out.
Gola and Meiser Rishon, we take 10% of the remaining crop. This is Meiser Sheni. These are holy fruits, which must be brought up to Yerushalayim and eaten in a state of tahara. But if the farmer lives far away, and it's too difficult to carry all the produce to Yerushalayim, the halakha allows him to redeem them. In this way, he transfers the kedusha from the fruits onto the money. It's important to remember, when a person redeems his own Meiser fruits, he must add a kodesh. With the money that has now absorbed the kedusha, he goes up to Yerushalayim. There, he uses the money to buy new fruits or other food. The kedusha transfers from the coins to the newly bought fruits. And now, he eats the Meiser Sheni fruits in tahara with kedusha and with great joy.
Wow, it's phenomenal stuff. Correct. So the person says, I took it on myself from Paida, I want to bring Paida, something beautiful happened to me, I was saved from a terrible tragedy. You only need to laugh enough. You should bring the carbon, the Paida, and the bread from his own private stash, from his own pocket, not from Meiser Sheni. Paida, he gave a better wine than this one? What? You familiar with that one? Yeah, this is very good. It's beautiful. I hope he's okay with me sharing his life. I don't think he thought I was going to drink more than five by myself. I think he was very good at this. Now, if he says, what he specifies? He says, I want to bring the animal from my own pocket, but the bread should come from my son. So what happens is, once he's hived in a toilet, so the bread that comes afterwards is bread hived, it's a chayva. Then once it's a chayva, you can't bring something that's a chayva. If you have an obligation to bring it, you cannot use it. As shame is for something that's not an obligation. What he says, I don't have myself a lot more than a food. So I want to bring the toilet from the Meiser Sheni money. And the bread should come from the toilet. That you can do. You bring the toilet from Meiser Sheni. Purchase it with Meiser Sheni money and bring it to the toilet. You can purchase an animal and bring it as a shlichut. And the bread you bring. What if he specifies? He left with a Meiser. I want both the toilet and the bread to come from Meiser. It's all one of them. No. Or as I explained, you can bring it also from Meiser. Of course, you can use his own private money. Says when you below Yobi, if you can Meiser Sheni, you cannot use. You can't bring bread from the Meiser Sheni. Let's say you're a farmer and you took 10% of your buying. You cannot make bread from it. Well, it's Meiser Sheni. You have to purchase for the money of Meiser Sheni. Then you transfer the fruit, the wheat, you transfer the money. And for the money, you go ahead and purchase wheat to make your bread. All right, anymore. No sponsor thing. Oh, here. Before I remember what? This guy buying a toilet from Meiser Sheni.
Hey, I want to buy korban, but how did you hekdash the korban to die? What do you mean? Is there a difference? Yes, certainly. It is prohibited to bring a korban to die from funds of Maaser Sheni, unless you said at the time of the neder, Harei Alai Lahavi Mehamaaser. Well, then let me.
Okay. Says moreover, I really laughed at Toida. Maybe talked about that. If a person just says, hear this? This is something completely different. We didn't see this in the mission. The person says, listen to it. two components of it. It's the animal, that's the bread. And he only mentions the bread part. He says, I really like me, I'm going to bring the bread. You know what? Maybe he must bring the animal as well. Like I know what's the reason. Maybe the other Haidar and the left of the everybody knows they can't bring bread without. You really meant to say he's going to bring both. Why did he mention just bread? So he was enough. He was talking, that was the last part of it. In his mind, he skipped the main part. The animal, he forgot to say animal and bread. But in his mind, he knows he can't bring bread from an animal. So obviously, that's what he meant to bring. Now, what we learned in the Mishnah, if a person says, I'm going to bring the toilet from Ice Shenima, and the bread I'm going to bring from my own pocket, what's that? The other commotion, he should bring the toilet from the Ice Shenima and the bread from his own pocket. But once he says, at the end, he says that the bread, that's what he meant. He's going with the last word that he meant. It says in the Gemara, what did I skip? Oh, it's conscious. So he must have known. He knows the last word. Let me just finish this thought. So the Gemara, Shani Hassan, they give the Omar to them and I'm not serving. When a person says Toiva, and he became Chayv and Toiva. So Toiva, he said, I'm going to bring you to my Shayla. Now, why did he add the word lechem? Why did he say bread? So, not saying, let's start the lesson so far. What a person says, I'm going to bring a Toiva, that's it. He's not going to bring a Toiva. Whatever goes to the Toiva, I'm going to buy the bread. Why did he add bread? The bread is he's coming to fulfill his obligation, as if it's a mushroom, as if I'm fulfilling my friend's obligation. As if I'm saying, I'm going to bring bread for my friend bring it, I'm paying for the bread's on me. So he's doing it for himself. I'm bringing it, the bread's on me. But it's different, now it's separate. So you cannot bring from Meshach. The Toidah is Meshach, but the bread is as if he's coming to fulfill his friend's obligation. On his friend's obligation, he cannot use Meshach, but here he can't use Meshach. That's where the relationship point. Let me just finish this, and then I'll do it. The Hockey, Rachel is part of the other, it's the reverse. That the Toidah, the animal, comes from his private one. But the bread is from the Meister Shady. You'll be eating Lachman and Afulia. The Stalach is all the truth. Okay, now I'm asking I really quite to live the Lachman Shapoi. Isn't it as if he's saying that I'm doing an animal before he said I'm bringing the bread to fulfill my friend's obligation? Now he's bringing the animal to fulfill my friend's obligation. So no, you don't, animal is not an afterthought. The bread is an afterthought that could be fulfill the obligation, animal not. Well, actually, this one, like the Toidah, see, bread covers the full obligation of Toidah. Toidah the left and the opposite. Does anybody ever bring a Toidah to fulfill the bread obligation? That doesn't work. Okay. So, we turn it down by a dark global, experts across border payments, Shannon.com, these bread for shit per day. With every shit that happens, it's first read. Proof, and that's what happened. You should have read it. Because of this. Let's see. I want to see. I want to hear the first shit that happened with the why because this guy. This is an old one.
I'll donate $5 million for hospital.
So we should keep those. Okay. Yeah. It said it do. Okay. Say it. So I'll think about it. So we'll just see what they focus. Okay. Toshma. What do we want to say? Over for the first word by the command. If somebody says, I accept about itself just the bread, he must bring the animal also. Toshma. Let me ask you a question. I really like putting the left hand. The person says, I'm obligating myself to bring the app, the cardinal, without the bread, the zeva, and let's have, I'm going to get shlum, good luck, something with that wine. Like it or so, we force it, or maybe put the zeva or something. We force it to bring a title up. Before I say, I don't want to forget this. The famous were the Yashu. The Yashu was in his upper 90s. He had a huge surgery. I forgot which side he had a private plane. Used it for the right thing. Flew in a surgeon from America. Top. How do you say heart guy? Cardiologist. Top cardiologist, surgeon. And brought him in. Well, Yashu said, I want to learn to say thank you. So Boda learn to say thank you. You say thank you, say Hebrew. So, of course, I play. You can't, nobody can help me. I have to do it myself. I have to say it myself. So teach me how to say thank you in English. You just say, Shalom, right? It's 90s. Thank you. Okay, fine. But the actual also says that's why in Ruckus, if you don't have to have fun when you say the Ruckus poison, you're not going to say why. Because first I'm telling you, you have to know what you're saying. And you cannot force somebody to say thank you. You can't force it. You can't say over here, say, oh, I'm going to bring the bread, I really kind of like that. Quite so. But when you play the lot, force it to bring the lot. I'm just throwing it out. It's like, yeah, you cannot force somebody to say thank you. You tell your kid, you better say thank you. It's not for the heart. That's not a thank you. I come on it. If the person says, I'm not going to bring the bread, that's the person to bring the bread. What's the second case? The person's supposed to bring out oil. And then with every oil, every shlomin, wine, he brings flour. He doesn't bring it. So no, I spent $500 on Amazon. Flour, Amazon. Make it up. That's what it says. How do we say English? Push. What card do you do? You're not going to pay some clothes. Push the door. It's a shining. Time to go, it's because he said, what if he said, I'm bringing the bread, then you don't do it. What did I forgot? No, you only said, I did the this is something. So the person says, no, don't do it right in the first line. Because don't forget, there's two lines. One is that he said I'm going to bring a plate without bread. Another one is I'm going to bring a shlomin without wine. But guess what? You can't flip it. You can't say wine without shlomin. Why? Because you could bring wine without shlomin. There's a concept of the person who just brings a bottle of wine. So in Mela, that's why in the first case, by Toyd, I couldn't flip it. I could bet some flip it. I could say drink without the Toyd. But I don't want to flip it. I want it to be consistent with the second line. The second line doesn't work, but it's flip. Instead of letting something doesn't work. So the first line also, even though it works, I'm not going to say the deal that the card didn't say the opposite. So maybe it can't work out. The card didn't talk about why just the bread and not the title, because yes, it does work. But the reason why I said it in such a fashion is because it has to match the second line, which is of level stuff. What you see inside. I'm making it more complicated than it is. Very simple. But I need to compose with this instead of the way something. The second line says that I need to do prophets of being shlomo without wine, but not to relate to something like that. And then they go there. You cannot say you reverse. You can't reverse the word. That person said, I'm going to drink wine without a shlomo, wine. If a person says, I'm going to bring wine without shlomo, we say, okay, bring it. That's one of the carbonates in this way. So that's why the second line, that's why that's what it only says. It's just one about the I'm going to do this for you. When a person says, I'm bringing the toilet without bread, he says specifically, I'm bringing without bread. So he has it's called the Pesach Shel Charata. He has a property to regret what he said. When a person says, I'm bringing a toilet without bread, he says without bread. He doesn't do that. And he said straight up, I don't want to bring the bread. So I get a portion. In other words, he's saying, I don't want to bring the title. You can't explain what that. But everybody who learns a lot of that theory knows, when a person contradicts himself in the same sentence, and he says, I want to bring a title, but I don't want to bring bread. So it's a contradiction. It's not such thing as putting that bread. So why do you put that bread? Because we don't care what he said at the end. We care about what he said at the beginning. He still says, first Lashon Hara, I go with the last one. Shai said, I go with the first one. This first one is, I want to bring a title. Oh, bring a title. I said, no bread. I'm going to force you to bring the bread. It's not. As we learn, I already know something I do with Robbers, and they love it to show you a video of what's Greek Robber. It's figs. They're right off. Beautiful out there. We get so used to this. It's like day after day they produce. I open it up like this. You really think about that. The round flavor. These dried out figs. A person doesn't know there. What's in the Russia? A person cannot drink wine, can't drink a couple of things. Can't go to feel. Why is it talking about figs? There's no connection. Bishami, you ever knows it? Because he said, I have a daughter from figs. So you chop. First word I want to count. I read the daughter, I go with the first word. Real no, I feel the table, listen. Real says no like this. Boy, really is he just looking at explain himself. And I know that you can't say that. It's to get fixed. Well, you said, no, you got like that. I would have said, from what? So why did you say, oh, sorry. And that's what, the person says, I'm reading it without bread. I didn't know I'm not allowed to say without bread. And I know I'm not allowed to say bread. No bread. No one said no bread. Oh, you want bread? So my equivalent is what she said. You just explained, I want to bring bread. Oh, boy, he's finished. He said, I want to bring the bread without bread. And they told him, well, wait a minute. Then bring it without bread. Bring bread. He said, okay, I'll bring bread. And they said, you know what? I don't want to bring bread. So that's why I have to force him. He's explaining something. He would bring bread. But I know he wouldn't have explained something. He wants to bring bread. After I get there, the problem that I started at 8 days, that's what, from 8 lines down, and 8 days down. So now we have to get there. So we don't have a choice. Usually I can stop wherever we want. We stop here. And tomorrow, we start from here. Now there is no choice. There is no in between chair. So you guys just stop. Come on. It's going to be here. We're already 7 minutes. There's no way we're going to get there under there. Toshma. Even I realized, wait a minute, we just fly through. Even I realized, wait a minute, left. I said, I'm going to stop. The person says, I'm going to bring the left. But I don't know if I last month, I said, I'm going to stop. I would have said, but there's a case. That's what you just told me. You're telling me that you explained something that you would have caught the bread. But over here, his price is still first. So I mean, you see that shit. It doesn't say I would have brought bread. It says I would not bring bread. Like I said, keep and listen. Which is more than explain that second word. There's no Chizkiah. What the Chizkiah that we go with the first lesson? What's this first lesson? I want to bring bread. But I don't want to bring bread. Boom. I don't care what he explained later and what he didn't explain. And then over here, it says I go with the explanation. And over here, he explained that I would not bring the plate that I don't have to do 40 breads. No expensive 40 breads. No way. I wouldn't have brought a plate. So I know it says over here, that unfortunately, bread. It's just explaining. He doesn't want to bring the plate. Why are you going against his explanation? Cash, it's needed in cash. All over here. What it says. It's not a cash. You're right. You think of what Brian said. It says, that we go by his words. I want to bring the plate up, but I don't want to bring the bread. And we don't listen to that. I'm going to bring the shower. I'm going to bring this. Now just to finish up what he said. Before him to bring the bread, tell him, Shamar, what does that mean? Alright, Shamar, Shamar is referring to the carbon, to the animal. Shamata is referring to the bread on the left. Well, the Shamar on the left. No, the word Shamar means both. Bring the animal, bring the bread. Which is what's Shamata. Like the Rabbi don't say that you're going to bring it pregnant without bread never again. We warn you. Don't take the lead. Don't do it. Don't take the last moment of this. The person says, I want to bring an animal. This animal from Meiser Sheni money. Then this for Meiser Sheni. Bring it. That's the bar don't mean the second of Meiser. What do you mean? And if I want to pay with my own pocket account, I'm not going to maybe, but also if you want to bring it from Meiser Sheni money, good. If you want to bring it from your private money, you good. Do whatever you want. It's not only from Meiser Sheni money, it's even Meiser Sheni money. 6 lines from the bottom. But the other, you feed the Meiser Sheni, the other one's Meiser Sheni, and now bring your wheat that's Meiser Sheni wheat. So you're trying to make bread out of it. You have to purchase the wheat from Meiser Sheni money. You're not going to feed them with the regulation on the Meiser Sheni. How about the wheat money? So Meiser Sheni, but from wheat that was purchased from Meiser Sheni money. So this means that he bought it for something else. He's going to make Chal B'Shabbos. In the last minute, he flipped it and he said, "I want to make the matzah for the party." But obviously, what the hell else are you going to do it? It's okay. It's okay. But how do you see another way around that? There's another way. You understand this? That's what you think. No, it's not sometimes like that. How much you know to do is right shade and I'm just explaining what it means. How else are you going to bring this bread? If you buy the Hakila, when you go to the store, buying Haredi Kaida al Manas to make bread for the Kaida, that's a good purchase for everybody. But what happened was he bought it, stopped to make cake, and then he flipped it into Kaida bread. That could be a problem. When you buy it, that's okay. Yo, on my leg, she said, it's okay to buy it. Money, on my leg, ready, after I came, I didn't even have to do shady. Actually, you cannot buy it with money. So when you buy it with money, when you buy deliberately to make the bread, they even time the day, they even time the let me explain what you're saying. Let me explain what I'm saying. Reminds me of I'm talking. Every time we used to talk learning when I was a kid, much younger, so you tell me, let me explain to you what you're trying to say. It's so annoying. What you mean to say, what you're saying very good. You say something completely different. You know that? She'll make the beard. I said A, and you say like Z. You seem very good, very good. Like you give me the difference. And I know that you know that I didn't need to say that. Oh, you guys listen to shit. Maybe you follow other things. Shut up. Oh, you said worthy. But I'm not just saying that. But this is basically what you're trying to say. So, he says, the able time to think, able time to explain to you why you said what you said, and let me explain to you why I said what I said. Able time to know, let me explain to you what you said. You prevented the body, and we, from us sharing money, told the man, the Abbas law, the Shlomim, look at this possible. That would happen soon. Why? Well, besides that, like that Shlomim, the word Toida and Shlomim are in the same, they're right together. So Toida and Shlomim are the same. They are very similar. The Toida is a type of Shlomim, sort of. So, type of Bebez of God. Shlomim and Shamsham Meiser. I learned that I could purchase an animal to make a Shlomim for my shady money from Shamsham. It's your Shlomim. And we know, I learned not Shlomim make with Meiser. Shlomim themselves are not Meiser. After they're not making with Meiser. So, to the Toida, it itself is not Meiser. The Hanifida is the Meiser. And these are the wheat that I purchased to make the bread with my shady money. Ain't the Meiser. It itself is not Meiser. I could use it for the bread. Every time I leave it, I'm flipping my room. I do the same thing. I learned part of it from Shlom. And I'm doing the same thing that you did. I would say Shlom. I'm not going to argue with it. My Shlom ain't nice. Shlom is what? It's meat. It's perfect. It's not fruit. I've told the England nicer. So the told also is not a fruit. It's not meat. It's meat. It's not a fruit. The food you feed them is doing so shady. Then they might see you. And they're put the problem. I cannot buy It's funny because that is like cancer. It has to be something different. Like Rabbi Isai, have a good a bunch of Sameach. Thank you for coming. Have a wonderful.
This look is spreading far throughout the world. Sponsor a share today.
Good morning, Rabbi Isai. This was this Mordecai here. He gets hot on a marathon. Yesterday, the 4-shooter. They made a shot, another 4-shooter. Number 2 out of a 4-shooter series. And the point is to have enough shooting for the other guys that they don't fall behind. I know it's a very tough time for everybody, and it's difficult to learn. But Bezer Hashem, if you have more shooter, you can learn before you have to play. Once you have to, wherever you feel like doing it, so I'm going to try to do the share on base. I'm here managed to produce what's your name again? Bernetsky. Barnetsky from months. From where? Barnable months. Ah, that's right. Your neighbors with Mark Ashkenaz. Famous. Wow, very cool. So good for being here. Here at this neighborhood. So much for the show. Doing the Palestinians. To remind the island, if you want to be part of the reminders and do Seriously, beginning to end, help you. Oh, this is cool. There is no way to do it. I'm going to skip for now. Skip for now. All the sponsorships, we're going to go straight in those share. Sponsors, official edition of the Roy Shots and some by the Iranian leading families. Sponsored by Ruben Harrison, with heart from ViralRabbi, and all the Illinois guys for encouraging and dealer with the total living fire. By David Salmon, dedicated memory of all the homosexual with small bar, third time to those from the rock. The second sponsored by Joel Down. Mark Jacobs, and I'm the opening graduate college college invasion. The next one was around the gold and silver college chicken, which is the evil. Anonymous before Shlema Ramosh Benazor, anonymous before Shlema and Rip Song, Reba Sester. Yisrael, Magi David Goskin, Rachel Kazir, so Kati Yakumon, I keep steiging, Senegal's family. And the other came out of her belly shape with everything of life. Play on money, was marking Benny, all those who are playing. And the wife, and publish on Skoro. I'm silent, and Shlema, Abimari, Korf, and Reeves, one sponsor, with the sponsors, with the Gucci family, for those us. Out of the recovery of simple hours, and so having a Leo. MDYR, one, Muslim Yom Hamed Babu Brahman, Muslim or Kadenas, because I am the 7 and it's voice of home enough. I this 3 lines from the Bible. And thereby learned that we had 3 cases where there are 2 titles about. A title is when something good happens to you, a person gets out of jail, and is able to go over the ocean, get caught in the desert. That's before Shlomo. Brings a toilet with 40 grams. What happens if you end up with 2 toilets? Do you have to bring in this situation 2 grams? In other words, 2 times 40. What are the situations? Situation number 1 is water. Added water. Water. The toilet had offspring. So you have 2 toilets of them. Which says you don't have to bring more grams. The other one is did a Torah. Torah is where you say that this. Once I bought it's one of the playlist of colors. I wanted 2 sheep. I wanted them on Amazon. Everything was from the tomorrow. With these sheep, if you push the button and you pay extra $3, $4, or $5, you get it to your house within an hour. Just sugar. Thinking about like in other countries, you order Amazon, it takes literally 2 to 3 weeks to come. So familiar. It's just the push. 3 hours, $4.99. So there it is. Total 2 sheep, $54.81. It's a very questionable thing. 10,000 were bought this past month. Weeks, so anyways, we have sheep number 1 and sheep number 2. This was the original. Sheep number 1 was the original. And then you saw sheep number 2 like the one. You said, I want this sheep number 2 to be instead of sheep number 1. That's where that's possible. Then 2 sheep. How many bread do you bring? So it says. Of giving the bread, shifting the yellow one, thank you, sir. But the option of bringing the yellow one, shifting the yellow one, bringing the bread to the yellow one, or you have the option to do it with the smaller one. Why? Because both of them are in front of you. Both of them are in front of you, whatever you want. Both of them sit together. Shalom, Rabbi. So we said it. But Shalom, one of these things, they don't have to bring a separate pair of bread. That all out of the heart. Shut the number 1, and now you have number 2, so you don't have to read the bread. It's like, before the Kapara. You need to bring bread. Now, what are we talking about? I mean, that's what I'm there's 2 types of okay. You have the double means. I'm talking about one particular one. I said, I raised soup. This particular one, that's the one I'm doing. If this one dies, it's lost, whatever it is, I don't have to replace it. Because I said soup. But if I make a better, not in the double, I talk about myself. I say, how is the fancy of what would you bring? What do you know? It doesn't matter. If this one gets lost, you know, it's big enough to me. Why? Because if I made it a double, as I was going to say in a second, so my heel is not to go on this one, soup. So if I bring another one, number 2 has nothing to do with number 1. It's as if I decided on my own to bring 2 doubles. Okay? So I both of them are doing correct. Why do I bring bread? That's what last time on the upload. Then I brought my toy got lost. But when my toy got lost, I said, it's on me. I have a deal. It's a toy gun, it's on me. You know, take a bar on Tanima. Left the bar on Tanima. But both of these cases, we learned that what? We saw over here, that they're both standing in front of him. He's standing in front. And we're over here. was standing in front of him, he could choose. He could say, I want the bread to go with the yellow, I want the bread to go with the white. He laughed at the part of the yellow. And if it's after I already got my car, I shot the yellow, then the white does not get bread. Hello, that pale olive, we must be talking about. Hello, Khalife, he said, Hooray, soup. One, and he said, this particular one. Bein the fake kapara, bein the after kapara, who was like, why? Both of them going to eat bread. It's literally that he decided to bring two toilets. There's situations where a person has a car like this case. Yes, what is a car like their version? This in Hebrew it's called Asir Kodah. He's a prisoner of constantly because Sohari Kodah is a person who's I think it's the guy that's in charge of the prisoners. Warden. He's the warden of he's constantly telling people how you have to be macrodote. Remember I once gave you a ride? How come you don't appreciate it? You were right, I'm going to let my kids to school, He's constantly pulling up the table. And super interesting thing that I read something appreciate something that the basic that we bring is at first I think that it's a jet for releasing us from so it doesn't matter bring one or two, bring two. The second one is going to do with the first one. The first one is my field if it gets lost. I don't have to bring the second one. Why do I bring the second one? Because I'm getting up stuff to the first one. So both of them require and a flat plate. Must be talking about the offspring, other cases, not the case where one was, but rather where the mother had an offspring. A flat plate, that's the double. Let's see this one. There's the offspring of the double. El Habad plate, that's the double. So there's the plate, that's the double, and there's the plate, that's so we're going to put that's in a double. So I want this one. So they will take a column, we'll have a column. Then we're going to left it. Bottom over here, there's no bread in the basket. Water on the bread. Because it's one side of the target. It's just enough from the mother. It's under the mother. And therefore, the bread that goes to the mother is enough. You don't have to do bread for most. So, that's fine. The next case, that you're required to bring, I like the wheels on the slope, made out of toxic and power. The vlak and the toilet's for you, so the flake are part of Kovna. If I must bring it, I said I rail alive. So, before the kapara, I could use the offspring, and therefore I have to bring bread. The kapara is not nothing. Here, let's just press this button right over here. See, before the kapara would require bread, but after the kapara, it does not require bread. What's the picture of the share? The Kasama Rabbi Rothschild was scabbard with Shemach that I'm permitted to receive a kapara from the offspring of the original. That's what we're doing. So we're doing another discovery, which I can't receive, and that's why the offspring is higher than the people have the whole Sugi, and came up with the same svara. Here's what I'm now. And I'm going to do a review of what we just learned. So here it is in the pictures. If my Toidaf ran away, that lost, and I brought a replacement. But it's an adult. In other words, I said, this particular one is what I'm doing. So when we take a part, it doesn't matter if it's an adult, which is the one on the right. You always have to bring bread. Now we said, they don't bring up an afterward to the left. Why? That we already established that The second one is not necessary. I mean, why? Because you accept upon yourself only the original one. And the second one is completely extra. The second one says if I brought two separate things, we can. I'm going to bring 5 things. Each and every one that he brings does it mean bread? Right, what about what if the other had a function? Maybe think of it. Why does it need bread? It's the offspring is that the outcome of the original product, which that had bread, the offspring doesn't need bread. However, it's black finish flavor, but so sit upon yourself. I read a lot of I'm really funny. Then it had offspring. So if you use the thing I'm part of left. If it's a flavor, he said I realize, which is the one on the left. Then of course, once I got the part, I don't need it bread. But so you're on my shul. What are we going to go like? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13, like almost. So it says 12 officers. He starts off saying 12 officers. What are you going to say? Then he only said 1. First line. What are those 12? If in the same situation you have a cactus that must die, it's 5 types of cactus that must die in 5 situations. To remember it, it's Timna. We'll go through them one by one, real quickly. That same situation, in the Taida, then don't bring bread with the Taida. If the chattas must die, so if it's a Taida, don't bring bread. Which chattas must die? Offspring of a chattas must die. The chattas only comes from forgiveness. Whatever. If the chattas had offspring, you're going to do the. Can't use it. That's it. That's maybe little shots I did last week. I can't bring it for little shots this week. You're supposed to go in a room and die. So if you say B instead of A, so B has to die. What's the next one? If right before the person was able to bring this out to his food, she died. That's it. Here's the case. Shema.
Somebody, you're at Chata Shemesa Man. היום בשעה 12 ייתן ההלוויות שמגר.
Okay. Kids they made a levay for this Chadash Mitzvah. If the owner dies, she must die also. Fourth one is Chadash Mitzvah. If the owner already had it forgiven because he got lost, the original got lost, and they go to the second one. And the fifth one is Chadash Mitzvah. So if the Chadash came when the second year of its life, so that one doesn't really apply to the Chadash because he's older. But if these cases happen to the Chadash that had a offspring, he did a tour to the owner died, whatever. Then you bring the Chadash without bread. That's choice without bread. I love that this culture of Hakas. If Hakas was great, which is what we call Kevslam. Except for several plays that you do, one is the supports to break its bone. One that breaks its bones comes up a bone, and then you could. That's the case. Move along. Same case happened with the Taida. It had to go in Kevslam. In the same case, would require the you should bring the Taida as a part. But now the Taida does for Abda. I don't know that if he's designated for Taida and got lost, maybe she cuts it down. and you designated the second one instead of or if it is a showing you down the first one, the video that we showed. I reached in when there's a problem understanding of it. But then changing it to Yaakov, the last one as well. I don't know like either or. I'm not at really brother. I'm not called the actor. Whichever one you want. The upper page, the upper level, over the red. But no, one. Singular. Yeah, no. That's what they try to bring us the one that Elo as the Gemara when we found. Told me such a piece. That was kind of take up the royal. It's a case if you have the two of you. There's actually three cases. We'll go through them really quickly. But pause now for a second. We have two hot cards in front of you. So you shut the one, and the second one goes out. You don't go out. With the other one, where you detonated one, it got lost. You bought a second one. And you shafted the second one, and then Shalom Yisrael, the first one, Shalom and the first one comes back. Then you must kill it. But when both of them, it showed up before you had a chance to shaft the second one, you have two options in front of you, then the praise according to this man. Listen, every time those who love the vision of Ezra, you need to say show you. There are staying on those, all of them in front of you. Just come back to it, stay down. They're ready. We don't pass for you. We pass like a hundred. Anytime this makes up, you don't kill the second one. Stop. She's got to the left. Only you count the first one after you already shot the second one. But country stop you. But other than in front of you, she's got right. Royal. And if it's royal, we said let's look again in what Shmuel says. What's his logic? Should have this royal if in the case where the house raises. That's the case we just said. The toilet to the left. You would have to bring bread for the toilet. But Shmuel says you don't bring bread in such a case. What about the food? Shmuel Rebbe zero. All the Rebbe, Omar, Abu, Shas, Rosh Hashanah. No. There's another man now. Rebbe home, like now that if you find the second one, you find the this was the original. You put this aside right now. So you bought number two. And then number one shows up. They put them in front of you. What do you do? Ready and all. Then you shut the one, either one, another one must die. Oh, one must die. Then it's not no bread. That's what she was in that case. It's no bread. And the bread is already now, what is the case? You say Shmuel on the bread. What? When you have two of them in front of you, you shove one, the other one was done. This one's the case of grace. Where in the world is he grace? So you want to go to Bishaya. There is a case. Go to Bishaya, the Mishnah had first up right. Oh, let's go through three cases. Case number one is you set this aside as a happus. It got lost. You bought another one. Now, case number one is this guy came back. So case number two is this guy did not come back. Shepherd this guy. Then this guy comes back. That's a case. That's a collect where this guy must die. According to everybody, this guy must die. It's a third case. Now, from day one, I brought two bonus. I only have to bring one chagos, but I brought two. And I said one of them is an arthritis. If something happens to one, I'll have a second one. Oh, in a case like that, according to Rebbe, you're not gonna kill it. You're not going to kill the second one. Because kill it for both of them. The condition that I'm going to use one. There's the other stuff, right? It's copper base, no shields. So you can use one or two. Gosh, that's like the rates of the full book. Because you roll over them as one. I got no. But here's the case. By the Chalos, it goes graces. Once now, let's go. Let's see what you mean. All Shabbat Roya, if by the Chalos it graces, I just spoke. I'm going to bring one the toilet to the left. In that case, the toilet would require bread. No, but we're just saying that for the Shmuel, it doesn't require bread. That the toilet, there's a problem of addiction to Shmuel. So we must say, other Shmuel, bring the shit in school. which will hold in Yerushalayim the one, the Omar published those cases. No ifs and buts. But it's always now in all situations, even in the situation where two has a right, it's a one thing is if you're gonna shut number two, number one. Oh. What about the second part of Shmuel? This is great. He's in all cases. So which time is going to go grace? Your grace. Shmuel says that if grace isn't required to get, Shmuel not because of God. He never said that. Also, Hasmesa, the Kurdan and Kurdan, he only said one line. If the Chavis must die, there's no bread. He never spoke about a situation where he graces. Like the Mashal wants to finish. But you remember the Rebbe said here, the other discovery of Shema Chaimish, good was the one that said, you have to borrow with the Fulan the Hekdesh. He says, no way, no kapara, no bread to the blind Hekdesh. Why? Because by the Chakdos in such a situation, the Fulan of the Chakdos according to Shmuel must die. That's one of the 5 Chados that must die. So the same situation that we don't bread. If you have a offspring, there's no bread. God says there is bread. Shmuel comes along from Ashram, there's no bread. Lord. Okay? Boys side. Another secret. All my rebel. If a person says, Zu Toizen and Zu Lachman, he points. So you should be wrong. Sent me a lot of boxes. They sent me small few boxes for kids. In these boxes, small little boxes. Little matzah, but it's 8 cents. I don't know if that is 8 cents. So the guy goes, these matzahs, right? You need matzah for bread. You can't have house in this. Zu toida. Zu toida is zu lach. This is the toida, this is the bread. What if it's a bread got lost? Maybe not the matter. Instead of people go buy more bread. Of the toida, but what if the animal got lost in basically black areas? You can't bring another toida to go together with this bread. It's fatal. Why? Because the bigger is the animal, not the bread. Right? That's what left him to out toida. Then he toida the glove left him. The bread goes for the toida, not the toida for the bread. It's the bigger is the tougher. The bread is the tougher. I see him like to say this. He said nothing about toida, but he's supposed to eat. You heard this word? He's supposed to eat. You're not supposed to daven in order to eat. A lot of people, they be davening because they become short. I know a guy, the opposite of religious. Okay? He's an atheist. But he goes to shul so he can have kiddush. He loves kiddush. He remembers back in the day he had kiddush. That's what's good about for people, the social, whole brushing it. But unfortunately, we have a little bit of it also. We're waiting for that shawl. The Kiddush club. You're not dominating any of the food. One time, they asked which name I don't know which asked. So he asked which name I did. Also, it's a good opportunity. Put him in his place. Tell him, what are you dominating? With all these crazy hours, it's halacha, shkala, it's fine. So that's what I'm doing. And she went over to fruits and grapes. I'm sure it's grape. She said, it makes a very, very long bracha. Let me eat the grape. They made a very long bracha. So, yeah, that's what I said. So, why did you get also? He says, I can't give Muslim to somebody who makes a 3-minute bracha and then eats for 3 seconds. The guy makes a 3-second bracha and eats for 3 minutes, then I can give Muslim. But not the reverse. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, my. So we have 12 officers. If you're supposed to 27 minutes in a trade, that day, on the day, I'm a record. For Eric, the Two allies. And a person sets aside money and he says, this money is for a toilet. Bingo. If he says this money is for a toilet, can you buy the toilet bread with that money? Says the Gemara, yes. If he has leftover money, the person buys the toilet. If he has leftover money, he can buy the toilet. But if the person sets aside money and says, this money is for the toilet breads, you cannot buy toilet because toilet is not included in bread. Bread is included in the toilet. That's what you just said. The liquor is the toilet. So the bread is coming from because of it. Maybe go ahead and have leftover in the country of chicken. You buy with the bread. Or what if you put aside the money and said you did not pay $20 this is only for the bread? It doesn't have leftover money. Hey, maybe it's not permitted to buy the actual carton of the why? But I know. Label. He let you shoot up the handle, wraps the I know the bread to the called it says it in a funny way. The toilet's called bread. Okay, not. Okay, so the toilet's called cows. How's it called bread? Yeah. But left hand, if your toilet, bread called the toilet is called the toilet. The animal's never called bread. The bread is called the toilet, but the animal's not called bread. Okay. So now we have a sugya of the world. He set aside a toilet and so he went and he bought a second one. What happened? So Opta, and also the Khazar the Ifrish, there's a that the British Hamas that's story there. Better than this. Okay, so now what happens? The Nitzor Shona says all three animals are from Perish lost the Mondays. Now all three of them are there. So Marcus Shkirani told me about a friend of his, big tzaddik, and that's all. Lost his radio. Lost his radio. Search, don't stop. Search. Contacts that's all. He says, listen, I need another radio. So listen to the radio. Well, do this follows, right? He's doing this follows. Guess what he finds under his bed? Or in England, his trousers. With the belt. With the radio on the belt. I don't understand the story. In the company, he's missing the belt, but he's missing his trousers. And he's placed. This is the Mamish pastor here. That he lost his toilet, bought another one, lost that again, bought another one. Okay. And as Mazel would have it, all three show up. So here they are, right? All three. So now we're going to write the yellow one, maybe I shove one into the number one. That was the reason. Let's push the button. Yeah, look what happened. That's the color. In other words, he shuts number one. What's number two? Number two was instead of number one. What's number three? Number three was instead of number two. So number two for sure doesn't get bread was number one bread. And number two is instead of number one. So the bread was taken care of. Number three is far removed from number one. Number three has no vision for number one. So number three, you chef, but you have to bring bread to number three. What if you chef number three? Number one is far removed from number three, so you would have to bring bread to number one. But not number two. What if you chef number two? One and three are connected to two. So both one and three would not need bread. Let's see inside. Stop, we'll show you no shnia and do that from here. The empty basket, no bread. Shnishis, go to that. Three doesn't need empty spit, no food. Stop, we'll shnishis, $1 and $3. Get everything the part of number. Go. Where is it? Good. Bread everywhere. So number 3 had a parts of this bread. Raw bread. Shnia, 8 to 11. Number 2 doesn't get a bread. And number 1 doesn't get bread. Which one is it? Which one is 11? Bam, so it's 1, there's nothing. The middle one, chef, then you brought the rest together. The middle one, the middle one took care of 1 and 3. The middle one is connected to the whole. So it's a shame when you do stuff, 1 and 3 go together. guy says no, it doesn't matter. Just 2 comes because 2 is instead of 1, and 3 is instead of 2. So in essence, 3 is instead of 1. They're connected. They're all connected. 3 is for 2, and 2 is for 1. So 3 is instead of 1 also. So Rabbi what? It doesn't matter which one you use. Even if you pick a part of number 1, you do not have to bring credit for number 2. So even that doesn't mean which one is instead of other. Over and say wrong. Maybe you come from. The boys have Amish easy stuff. No, the whole stuff, everything is easy. The same exact halacha would apply with the chatas. Or what? If you have 2 chatos and you shech 1, what do you do with the second one? That has to die. So what if you brought 1 and got lost, so you brought a second one? The second one got lost, so you brought a third one. So if you shech number 1, number 2 must die. But number 3 doesn't die. It's number 3 and then do it 1. So what do you do with it? That's the great. If you check number 3 and 1 have no connection, so 1 must bring it, 2 must die. 1 if you check the middle one, both of them must die. Let's see the chart. Then, right? Oh, 3 chatos. If you check the number 1, they got to combine number 1. So number 2 must go into the people and down. And number 3 raises. Well, 4. Same applies to shut number 3. So number 2 dies, number 1 raises. What is that number? What was that? Because they're all connected. 1 and 3 are connected inside and there. Technically, if I tell you something about the image of this one, you said inside the fact that we got lost. If you tell you something about the and you said inside another one. You said that you got lost. Then you said the third one. That's what you're showing us in the other. You Irish social work guys. All 3 are understanding. It's not what we're showing up. You get the one we do first one, she gets off the second one was not because the second one instead of the first one. So this which has no connections, the first one, it should break. It's got the same thing with reverse. Got it up around the third one. The almost one which is that the third one. The third one is the second one. So very low, the second one is down. You're trying to do the first one goes through. It's got the size. And if you compare with the second, the middle one. Then you're supposed to 1 and 3 was not. It's not understand you're supposed to tie as the second as the down. But as long as it says listen, it doesn't matter. Bring in 1 connect. Why is there a 3 here? Because it's a 2. And why is there a 2? Because of the 1. So 1 and 3 are connected. Therefore, shift 1. Even number 3 must die. So look at that number. As the Gemara not after all another case of Hadas when it's actually the same. Now we say Mahotsa will give you the name of Bible because by the Toida it's have to be saying I want to give more shakti something more Toida great. The regular name of Bible. It's also for you to bring more Hadas. The only thing is how to do that there. Maybe they're not gonna clash they are gonna clash along that they're both the same Toida and Hadas. So now we have a here that says something that's interesting. We're going to try it 15 times. 15 different ways to see. We have an 8-4 here. And that's going to go all the way to tomorrow. That's the Aleph, which is there we get today. All the way to the bottom of the Aleph. Basically, a whole Amud and a half. What's the case? Simple case. Koidah Shnezayim Ross. We'll make some answer. The boys, here we go. The guy brings number 1. Then he goes ahead and he makes a Torah. He said this to be instead of this. He likes this guy more. He thinks it's nicer than the version guy number 2. That's this the right. So one of them is a Torah. Number 2 is a Torah. Now he got mixed up. He doesn't remember, and he got mixed up. What's this? The second scene. Oh, this would have been great for the usual. The title and the Torah got mixed up. Wow, I hope Kobe can throw that into the video. Mark, you please tell Kobe you want to say it again. It's up here. Two thumbs up. Anyways, please tell Kobe to throw this into the new group. Okay? Great. Kobe goes by where it says funny Rabbi Rothschild Kodesh Mitzvah for us. So now I have numbers of these, but we don't know the numbers. They all look the same. They're all mixed up. We don't know. One of them got lost. So I'm left with number one. I don't know if this guy is an also guy or if this guy's the original guy. Is this guy Torah? What's the difference? Torah, no bread. No bread with the Torah. I'm the chef. No bread. If this is the original, this is my real title because I came on a plane from America that I just saw that I want to bring to the mothership of the title because I crossed the ocean in the desert and everything, and you all like the sheet of like 95% of the flies from that will make level. So you bring one of these. At least the fancy doesn't. So you bring two of these and a pilot. My own father was there. A big pilot. Okay, but he's not a pilot. I'm a pilot, and I decided it's not a surprise. And I'm not getting it. Usually has those things set on it. Cross the moment. I didn't cross. I was in the air. Okay, that's different. And I heard later on, the briskers don't, and my balloons don't, and yes, I'll do this. Fine. So, listen to what he says. More than died. You don't know what to do with it. You can't bring it as a karma. Why? Take it out of what you do. Not give left about if you're gonna bring the bread with this guy number one, perhaps it's not a real place. How are you gonna bring bread with it? Not give left about look, if you're not gonna bring bread with it, how can you bring this without bread? Let's just understand the question. Don't try to solve it. Solve it in 15 minutes. If you don't are lying. If you said I do something for myself, that's different. Why? You decided on a nice, then you're gonna, if you accept the buying of a toilet, then you must buy another toilet. So you're gonna buy another toilet in the store, and then we'll fall. I have to be mindful of both. I have to be mindful of that. Very important. If one of them died, this is a problem. Both of them are problems. One is a tomorrow, one is not, and they got fixed up. Very, very simple. I bring the bread, but I make a condition. If number two is my real one, the original one, then the bread goes to number two. And if number one is the original one, then the bread goes to number one. That solves the whole issue. I don't have any issue. They can bring the bread, and one of them is going to get the bread on the condition. What happened was one of them died. So, but I said I accepted it by myself. But this, I'm going to have to bring another one. I bring another one. Then I do a I said, if this is the original one, one is the original, so the bread, if number one is a two and I can't bring bread to it, so the second one that I want is going to be the and this is the bread. You know, right? So it can't be that I said for myself, the second thing I see, let's say my image bring another animal, but I'm going to lay on and he should bring bread, and he shall say, he has to come back to if the first one is so the second one is an original title, and that's my bread. Number two is my original. But if the first one is the real title, this is bread. And number two, the second one that I bought is just an acquired, just as a backup. You're right. The whole question is, Rukhia's problem is the three of Omar Harry Zu. He didn't say right? He said, this should be in my toilet. Then it got mixed up. Then I don't have to buy another one. There's no price in such a situation. And I don't know. You ask me if you should go to the store and buy another one. I don't have to. And if I don't have to, I can't. What I don't do with the other. I can't use the second one instead of the first one. There's no price. Simon. This is Rabbi Simon. I think the longest Simon in China. Just to remember the Simon. You know that that's a lot. Fish on the Gumel, Damo, the show, Holash, Moist Muro, Hoods, let's go. If you have this laugh from you, one of the maiden was made ready. Anytime you have a shiny, you don't know what it means. Anytime you have a funny name in chance, like, hey, remind me. Go to where? Go to Sanhedrin, go to an hour and a half. And And you look at them after you get this over there, and Rashi says it's the same thing. The maiden is in the top right corner. The maiden is maybe as the red. So let's over the maiden maybe said. It's on the Rebbe. No. Lady said in front of the Rebbe, Lacey left him a label. He should bring bread and he should say, half the time of Hoydari, Alright, so you got this guy in front of us. We don't know if this guy is a Torah, which does not require bread, but this guy is the original Hoydar and it requires bread. Bring bread and say, if this is the original, you found it. There's 2 breads, 40 breads, bread. This guy is not the original. This guy's Torah. Where's the bread? We'll go back to the store. So what do you got? This applies. It's also for you. Bring. If it's not, if this is a course, then it comes out of this bread, other bread. This is just regular angel bread. Angel. Belma. You know how to bring burden bread into the something. Another question. The lacy, the able, the label. So bring another one. It said, so this is the travel one, number 1 the travel. Bring a number 2. And bring bread. And say like this. If number 1 is a piece of food, number 2, so I have a great toilet and bread. Toilet and bread. He have the time of toilet. But if this is the toilet, I'm going to bring number 2 as a shlach. Wow. So, I have a question for you. Think about this for a second. Tomorrow, we don't say Mizmor L'Sayda. Why don't we say Mizmor L'Sayda? Because on Pesach, you're not allowed to bring a toilet. Why can't you bring a toilet? Why don't say Mizmor L'Sayda? Why not? You're not allowed to bring a toilet on Pesach because part of the toilet is chametz. You have chametz on Pesach. So why not bring Pesach? Because part of the day, you only eat chametz in the morning. The front is not only chametz. So I'm lessening the time of me eating the karban toilet. Even though I can finish it, I'm not allowed to do that. I'm not allowed to bring a karban, knowing that I'm going to be empty in less time than necessary. Oh, not only that, why I can't make number 2 a shlomo? If it's not a time, it should be shlomo. Well, I don't eat for 1 day. A shlomo gave you 2 days. But now, I'm not just in case that this is actually a toilet. I don't know if it's a toilet. I brought it as a condition. Give me a toilet, it could be a shlomo. But it's sad that it's a toilet, I can only eat it for 1 day. So even if it's a shlomo, we have to only eat it for 1 day instead of 2. That's all. The other time I told you, sorry, Levi, we show the rules. Rabbi tells Levi, you should look for I kill the shlomo because it's lessening the time that you're allowed to eat the shlomo. Omar Levi the Rebbe. I had a good shot. I think it's a good shot. If you don't share before, I hope it's right, but not Marathis. Over here, the word says Levi tells Rebbe. It says Rashi, didn't Levi tell Rebbe before? He said the maiden is Levi. He told Rebbe. No, this is Rashi because Levi is spoken privately to Rebbe. 45 people are live right now. 30, the tomorrow a little early. Okay, great. Shalom Aleichem. That doesn't give you a head for not to watch the show live later on. So do that the hour Bezer Shem later on. Maybe 10:30 New York time. So there. Zok Gemara. Oh, this is Rashi because he's private. So he's private, he's not permitted. It's called Levi the Rebbe. As a slave, Rabbi, the lace of the name of a left hand, being a man from a brand, you should say, you have to time with Torah. If this guy number 1 is the Torah, which is nothing on Toidah, so number 2 is the Toidah, and all that is the bread, the other half of the but yes, number one is the original Taida. So what am I going to do with the number two? Oh, that was the red nose is number one. The hot seven months of the Taida. This should be the leftover of the Taida. And my legs really didn't like this at all. He would do my knee. She loved the Taida. I love this lotion. Many times. It seems to me that this guy is brainless. He doesn't have a brain. Brainless. I like it too much. Sometimes I use it on my kids. Not good. I go like this so I can not drop sour. It seems like it's hollow. There's no brain in it. You say it's so silly. It became a facial kilo of the Can you bring a leftover animal with a kilo? It is leftover. It's leftover. You have no choice. But to bring it and say this is a leftover, either it's a good point or it's a leftover. You do that. So, first of all, it occurred to me the other shares could be, I don't know, it seems so simple. The Nick Rabbi Rothschild that it's lady private. That's what Rashi says, it was private. And the Mela, the Mela, Lady, Ela começa a olhar que Shiva Shara, and that's why Rashi's pointing out that it was private because he embarrassed him. He wouldn't do it in front of other people. He yelled at him, but in private. Different than the story about Rabbi Rothschild. He said, says, when we learned from Tebra, one time he never knew for very late, it was close to Shkia. Vanessa was already after Shkia. So Rabbi knocks on the bima, screams, Kaddish, doesn't Kaddish, go Kaddish, don't do that. She was there. After davening, she calls him over in front of the whole yeshiva, in front of the whole and says, I want you to read this Mishnah Berurah from the very back. What does it say? It says in Mishnah Berurah that when this situation happens, you do say Taflot. Should bring an animal and bread, and he shall say, here's my bread, oh, here's his bread. He had the kind of Torah. If this one, the original number one is Torah, so then this guy, I'll tell you about that. Great. So number two is the Torah and the bread. After Kaima, what if number one is the actual Torah? Oh, that's one. This is the bread. What about number two? Well, then it's Torah. It should be, it's exactly like it. It should be Torah of it. What's the problem? You just did it. It's the right side. All right. I mean, Mari, no way. Our boy, we can't say the kosher. We get 40 months and it should be kosher. No way. You don't tell the guy to do something like that. What should we do? Let's listen. Make something Torah. Not a good idea. So for the rest of the idea, we're going to do the next year. Praise Hashem. After we get spotlights, our boy side. Have a wonderful day. Please remember, now, go off, do whatever you can. Have a right, learn another, learn over Yontif as well. Every single day we learn something about the dot, about the Yomi. Have a wonderful day. And Kosher Sameach. This is the last year before Yontif. Have a wonderful day.
Carry the scoop and spread it around the world. Sponsor share today.
So finally, we get to Chicago. The hookside ball together, beat it up. So I'm gonna try to give Shura more shooting than usual, but it's not more shooting. So today, game 2. This is cheer number 3. Today's topic, today's match. Okay, these are a chef. So first of all, I have to say, today's chef the apple are very short, and they're shorter. They got a lot of stuff shorter down the bottom. So let's try this. Now, Shkel on the Shkenazi. All the short things, number 3 for today for him. And then right after this year, the next year, I'm going to try to go as quick as possible. Take down most of the email. Remind the other that I don't know how this is here, but this could be good because but the updated reminder, I hope a lot of you remind me to share. Also, if you're to share, I'm going to remind others to share. And the one email, nice email, writes like this. So this guy, we don't know a while ago that Eric Sickers, Southern guy, I don't know, basically Eric Sickers is pulled up and started to get football. This last day, and then he went to Sickers Plaza, whatever it was. So now he's back, same like this. It's all working. I want to share with you one very white. Since I started I joined that level with Zoe, I was going not putting out this single day. Whether it was the war, and when he had his fifth child, Otto 5. About a month ago, when Golden started with Iran, so Shabbos, he asked for a month together. And he took with him his uniform, they do, and to set this thing up. This uniform and set this thing up. And now he's in the war in Lebanon, and he's in a situation where he can't very, very difficult today. It's a close process. He's very, very sad about it. But having a couple of but he wants to know, he wants the other side, the family, that they can force a lot of things. That they are the ones that are the force, and they're not going to play. And that's why when I show this picture, it's an emotional picture. It says, ViralRabbi, serious progress, everything will go back to peace. Never made it into shame. Live that all brothers and sisters back in one peace. But anyway, a bad day over there. Everyone. Here's true. But here's the picture. Everyone say, you can't believe this. Each one of them is a high name, one of them is a high bone, one of them is a high shine, one of them is a high death, one of them is a God that he missed because he's 11. Each one is showing a little. couple years ago when I was on here.
First time he came, we introduced him as a professor from New Jersey. This is a little suspicious when he got to put a mask on.
So that picture is a real picture. Usually what shots sometimes like how you do families. Apparently stuff but it does like it. And the SEC was murder Rizzo from the boat. David Sam was dedicated in memory of the murder of the boat, showing that small boat from the time to rest. So you want to try to but there's that way. The small boat from the time to go to the rock up. Something sponsor. Told you that it's really something like that. That's an action. The actual stuff is not even mentioned. There's any response for that. I'm going to solve options and let you see the Davis. Are they here? I don't know. I don't recognize it. And I'm going to go so started to like exactly 1 year ago, not this one day, to this day. His father and mother sponsored a real sense of nothing to do with it. Shouldn't have got sure for obviously 1 year running that building once a day, NDY, and in Saburo, keep Nike. Beautiful, and lights of Hollywood, Florida, celebration of 1 year, doing the doctor, rebellion, totally changed my life. Not because I'm big, and you do. Change your life. I'm fat, I didn't see whatever. So, wow, look at this. When you start from the bottom, you scroll westward. In honor of March, the dedication of Rome, the young big season. The buckets and I was remembering the grandmother's third side of the suit of power. She told the guys in the English was another married down to that. So this is website. Anyway, look at this. It is. It's married. So when the meeting 1 year doing that this today, standing on the neighborhood to show one of evidence. With the yoga, the website, here's the book. Depending on the present days, for the body, the brain of the 6 of the body. Second Mishnah, we're discussing the carbon fiber. What fiber? All the things is not a living fiber. So before we jump into it, I just want to say this. Fiber. What is one of the carbon fiber is when something terrible happens to somebody in the city. It's also like a kid, they're right, that flew out of a first story apartment, landed on the ground, and landed on the bathroom in the city. So he would have to say, okay. A lot of people come to our bar today and asking about, I was walking, and a missile hit the spot where I was before. And you imagine I went by there, if I would have been there 5 seconds earlier, so it's that one of the ones said, listen, my wife, you're running in pants on the closing inside. And he found 5 to 4 pounds in those pants. And he threw it down at the closing, and I'm there. So he's standing here. So he's saying, you're dead. You know, just because it almost happened, you only got to go almost happened. So, like the guy went to the Rabbi said, you know, last second, you know what, you go up, get one again, so go up, and as you get to the room, you only go back to the seconds. You don't do it. What you do is, it has to happen. It has to happen almost happens. Another one last thing that I told you is that I was that, you know, I'm going to say that if you're inside while you're driving, you get out of the car, in my mind, that serious improvement, you're done. If you're out of the car, it's a problem. Somebody showed me a video, it might show you. Don't go over the side of the road.
יראה לך תמונות, ואתה תעשה את הקולות שלהם. אתה לא יכול להיכנס לבעל, רק עופות במצב שלך יכולים להיכנס. Hello. Okay. That's cataract. By birth, by birth, so by birth is cultural cataract. So when they look by a bamboo, an animal, red becomes colored because it's still, it's not the worst form of the word. It's by birth, it's culture, you don't understand, but that's cataract. So by an animal, it's good enough shape to make the bread. שאתה בלילה, לא יורד, גם שנשבע, לא יורד, לא יורד, גם שיצא חוץ לקלעים, לא יורד, עלה, לא יורד, נצא, לא יורד, תאמן, לא יורד, איש אחד רוצה משהו, לא יורד, לא יורד, איש אחד רוצה קומה, לא יורד, מסוי כאילו, מזרק, לא יורד, ניתנים למעלה שניתן למטה, לא יורד, ניתנים למטה שניתן למעלה, לא יורד, ניתנים בפנים שניתן בחוץ, לא יורד, ניתנים בחוץ שניתן בפנים, לא יורד, הספור חתן שנשארתי שלא נשמע, לא יורד, כמענו למזבח, לא ידעו. It's one of the best secrets. I think it's swept away. Well, you can get maybe around. Alright. Actually, this time, this one about what's today. Okay. What happened? Oh, yeah. Says tomorrow. Thank you. Send you guys my otherwise I'll see you. Very sure. You ever feel the all of the air through watching the side of the all the present. So when I came out of the room for a long time, I realized she couldn't be otherwise. It's true. You ever feel them all over the airport, you still you can say, so I said, I ain't cataract. Both unfortunately, both under the bed by mistake. Let's say the door. No, it's another future. So you weren't very good. It says it on the end. So that's a cataract. Don't take it off. But let's have enough power. Yeah. On its own, it has a little bit of power. Okay, it's fine. You don't take it off. But not enough to say that, oh, it's such a good cheese with the French people. You should let them go. It's not just a struggle with this mind, but also what the oh, not anymore things that I'm thinking of between what arguments and it's not between. It's not the arguments they want to do before. You know the argument that said smoke in before. That's the key stuff. If somebody shuts an animal, not so. And you have to eat it in the wrong time,